Yet again, I am the only one here. Although Spencer Fearon is supposed to be here with me, well, I'm just gonna keep this thing. Man's going on like I'm not the one, or we're not the one fighting next week. And I keep on saying we're, but it's actually Anthony Yarde fighting next week. But yeah, I have to bring myself to be on time. And Spencer feels that it's now's the time to ring me. Where's my phone? Madness. Absolute madness. Hello.
What time are you going live?
Bro, what do you mean what time we're going live? We're on live now. We're on live now. How do you mean what time we're going on live? Everybody clearly said 5 o'clock. Everybody clearly said 5 o'clock. What do you mean? Sure. Is everyone witnessing this? Is everyone witnessing this? Yeah, JH17. It's nonsense. It's like, I don't get it. After all these years, you would expect, some change, but there will never be. It's like there's never going to be change. Never. Only a brother, or maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm just talking out of term, would phone you after the agreed time and say, what time are we going on? Only. If there's any other culture that does that, please tell me now. Yemi X, AAV Develops, Lee S, Motley Sport, Jermaine Williams. Please tell me if any other culture does this. Apart from us. And I say us because we're all one. That's what Bob Marley said, is one love. So it's everybody. Everybody's included. Bro, it's nonsense. You're phoning someone else and then what time does it start? But we've clearly stated in the group, we are going live with the actual DAZN Sky TNT broadcast. There's no need to be asking what time are we going on live. You know the show starts at 5. Even if there's some little warm-up fights, we just go through. We don't, you understand what I'm saying? We just go through. Big up big up Guzzy. Lonesome. We done it the other week. We'll do it again if it needs be. But anyway, let me just start the show. But I got this is the strongest espresso ever known to man. When it's cool, I'm even thinking it's going to cause me trouble because it's like 3 11 strength espressos. Because I'm ready for this. I'm ready for the evening. And I'm ready to take off my glasses and put on my proper glasses. So let us start the show in the magical words of dream it, believe it, become it. My goodness gracious me. Wow. Well, we have got a blockbuster. Who's that? Nicola Adams, sorry. Yeah, it looks like Nicola Adams. She's there in Saudi. We got a blockbuster this evening. Old Tight Late Show 42. Come on, you know the set. Lions in the States. Steve Bailey, Guan Tunde with a loan. Bro, it's always like that. But I'm quite sure Spencer will be joining us as he chose not to go to Saudi Arabia. They probably wouldn't let him in. They probably would try to style it out. But yeah, you know what? I'm going to do the show. They never let you in, bro. Just admit it. Old Tight Luke. Old Tight Joe Katek. Yeah. Coming up. Yeah, coming up is nowhere to be seen. I don't know where he is. Old Tight Luke. Come on. Let me just see who's else in the building. Jay Lanks is with us. Sosa is with us. Respect 87. Even the fight is right. Big up Turner Spencer. Like, share up the thing. You don't know. Like and share it. Let's get them analytics up. We are seeing His Excellency Turkey Allah Sheikh. It's gonna be a great evening. It's gonna be a great evening. Who's that? I've even forgot my man's name. See, when you're out of my face, you're out of my mind. How can I forget? He fought Billy Joe Saunders. Andy, a great trainer now. Andy, I gotta stop calling people great. when you have to prove yourself to be great. But he's a very, very good trainer and analyst. Andy, someone's going to give me the surname in a minute. I see Liam Smith there as well. Andy's looking very dapper. Anthony had actually fought on a bill when he fought Billy Joe Saunders. So, but he's actually I hate when I forget names. Andy Lee. Thank you, Steve Bailey, for that. Big up Andy Lee. But I've been watching him for a hot minute now, doing the commentary, and it's so great when you've got an ex-boxer, an actual fighter, breaking down, giving his point of view on particular fights, what they should do. And in fight commentary, I think it's very good when you've got someone who's been there, done it, and got the t-shirt. So big up Andy Lee. I don't know why I forgot that name there. He's actually, worked with the great and lived with the great Emmanuel Stewart. Know a lot about the guy. We have a packed card for you today. Chris Eubank Jr., Kamil Sterameta, Jai Opatea versus Jack Messi, Fabio Wardley versus Fraser Clark, Ben the Surgeon Whitaker facing Liam Cameron. Oh man, and then you have Beterbiev versus Bivol. Before we carry on, I want to see one. What's this? One for Beterbiev. My son is just letting me know that he scored today. Congratulations, son. Keep doing what you're doing. One for Beterbiev, 2 for Bivol. I just want to see that. Chris Wren is on the zone. Beterbiev 1. All right, 1. Kwame the Gator. He says 1 as well. Steve Bailey says 1. Wow. Bivol. If Bivol loses, I blame my wife. Says A Zinger. Sosa says 1. Jermaine Williams says better. Easy. Light work. AAV Develop says 2. Luke says 2. What's this I'm seeing? Sosa, Arise Champion. What's that? Arise Champion. Oh, he's saying 1. Lee S saying 1. Yemi X saying 2. So we got the Bivol fans in the house. IPH 1. Big up Tunde. He says 2. Jazz says 1. Wayne Fitness says does. So what's that? Uno does. That's 2. Guzzy says 1. Sosa says 1. Denzel Bill says 1. Chris Wren. I've already said that, Chris. It's on the zone. Motley M Sports says 2. Rory Breaker, Lions in the camp, and he also says 2. Come on, bro, this is going to be serious. This is absolutely going to be serious. Yeah, Wayne, you know how to break it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I think that's how it goes. Lou Drew says 2. Listen, this ain't a joke card. I've been breaking this down all evening. And how can you say, are you going to be watching O'Hara? Anthony Yarde is on the bill, Joe. Joe's Anthony Yarde is chief support, so I'll be more than watching him. Yeah, we're gonna deal with our guy, and then we're definitely gonna watch. We're definitely gonna watch O'Hara versus Adam Azim. But now's not the time to deal with that. We've got more important things. This is such a momentous day, occasion, and card, in the sense that we, for the longest time, are gonna have one undisputed light heavyweight champion, and it is either going to be Artur Beterbiev, the Destructor, or it's going to be the sublime skills of Dimitri Bivol. I was speaking to my brethren Courtney today, and we were breaking down the fight. He was saying that Bivol's a boxer, and it's a classic case against puncher v boxer, and I was like, no, brother. You got it wrong. It's puncher boxer against boxer. I'm going to say that again before these DAZN man start teep up the lyrics. It's puncher boxer v boxer. Because for some reason, we and certain people from the boxing fraternity and otherwise fans are of the opinion that Artur is just a puncher. I don't know where they got that from. There obviously has not been any research into Artur, other than maybe playing the Anthony Yarde fight, which I see, God bless Bob Arum. I know there's going to be a lot of people who say, why are you God blessing up Bob Arum? But they've been playing Arthur Beterbiev v Anthony Yarde over and it's all in the analytics. It's everywhere. You can, and this is what I keep saying, and I don't want to veer off the subject because you will all be seeing Anthony Yarde on Sky Sports this evening. I don't know. You'll be definitely seeing AY in the studio this evening. That's a what they call it, a spoiler. That's a spoiler. AY is in the Sky Sports studio tonight, giving his breakdown. There is another guest in the show, but that's not for me. I'm talking about my guy that I've been backing from day one. AY is in the studio. I believe Johnny Nelson's gonna be in the studio. I think that's right. I think Johnny Nelson's in the studio as well with Anthony Yarde. But it's gonna be he's there. So tune into Sky Sports. You will see the one, the only, Mr. Anthony Yarde. But going back to the fight, what I'm saying is, he's doing it right now. You see, I wish I could switch on right now, but I can't really. You know what? I can actually, because bro, all these little warm-up fights, I'm not really interested. Let me hear what my guys say. Hold on. I'm not even supposed to have the volume on, so that's not right. Nah. I'll watch it after. But just let me know what AY is saying. Let me know that the commentary is going well. You know, AY he's a superstar, so he knows what to say. I don't need to say anything other than what AY is saying. But going back to the actual fight, James Coleman, Big Slim says Beterbiev in the 7th round or less. And I'm saying 8th round or less. But let me just make this clear. Dimitri Bivol actually has the style. He actually has the style to beat, outclass, and outpoint Arthur Beterbiev. He has it. But what he has to do in order to be victorious is stay away from fire, from heat, from pressure for 12 or 36 minutes otherwise. And that is a huge task, a task which 20 other people have not happened to do. Jesus Ferreira says, easy to Bivol. It ain't gonna be easy, man. It ain't gonna be easy. A Zinger says AY live on Sky Sports now. Obviously, we know that. I've just said that. I wish I could switch. I can switch over. You know what? Chat. I'm switching over. Even if I can't hear it, just to see my guy up there. Remember the old days when me and AY was coming up, never had nothing. We never had. It's wrong to say you never had nothing because that's kind of like a little slight on your parents. Of course, we had something. We wasn't hungry like those certain kids in certain environments. But you know, we started from the bottom. Now we're here, and it's great for me to see AY up there. And as I say, even if I can't switch on the commentary, I just want to see my guy up there. Let me switch on Fire Stick. Now where is Spencer? Now I don't know where Spencer is. But I told you we do this thing on our own if it needs be. What about that? I know. No. And it's sorry people. I have to see my guy AY on the thing. But anyway, you know what? Let me invite anyone on who wants to give an opinion on this actual fight. It'd be good to do that. I think if Manny was here, which he's not, why is it everybody just leaves it up to me? I don't get it. Why does everyone always leave it up to me? Like I know how to do this electrical side of the thing. I'm just here to talk. Now you man got me doing the electronics, as I call it, the electronics, the Snapchat, the reading out the comments. It's bruv, it's like you man ain't paying me enough to do this. In fact, hold on, let me see. Let me try and get into the Sky Sports. Salam Bronx Boxing. I see you, bro. Listen, Spencer, the whole lot of them, they're going like they're too nice to come on early and talk to the fans That's Sky Sports. What's it? We want Sky Sports main event, I think, isn't it? Or is it actually, it's not even main event, it's a pay-per-view, in it. So it'll be pay-per-view on Sky Sports. Let me see. Sky Sports. We need to pay him TNT. Sorry, people. This shows you. Here we go. The bots live trying to come up on the thing. I'm banning you, but bear in mind, everybody, these bots that come up trying to promote their thing are going to be here all evening. But it's all right. Okay. Live events, pay-per-view. Live events. I can't see no Sky there. Let me just scroll down. Sorry, this is live TV, people. Bronx, but you know it's going to be... Tunde talks like he's Asian. No. It's mad. I don't know where. Oh, come on, man. I need to see. You know what? If this carries on, I'm just gonna carry on with our show. But I just want to see AY up there because I feel proud. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, live events. This is another one. Live events pay-per-view. Live events pay-per-view. No, it's not that. Glastonbury. I can't see no Sky. People. I can't see no Sky. Let me try. Where's another one? What? Hold on. You know what? This guy trying to boost up his channel. Stop doing it. The fire stick. Yeah, Tyrone. You know what time it is. The fire stick, but I don't know. There's so many channels on this thing, and I don't usually use it. But I need to know. I need to see right now. But if this carries on for much longer, I'm just gonna Sorry, people. This is very, very amateurish. But you know what? Is this a real channel? Is it a real channel? What's this? No, it's not that. Nah, ain't gonna work. I'm just gonna go back to the zone, which I actually pay for. But I'm seeing live pay-per-view events. Oh, tonight's boxing. Okay. I saw that. Let me go back to that. I saw tonight's boxing. 15 channels. Okay. Sky Box Office. Beterbiev v. Bivol. There we go. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. As I was saying now, Bivol will have to go through fire for 12 rounds. And I think it's kind of strange for people to say he ain't going to touch. Beterbiev ain't going to touch him. That ain't going to happen. You can't, again, Beterbiev has footwork. He has tremendous footwork to go along with the punch power. That's why I say it's boxer puncher versus boxer. The boxer puncher being Artur Beterbiev, the boxer being Dimitri Bivol. Because when was the last time Dimitri Bivol stopped someone? Okay, the last fight. But before that, you have to go back some 6 years. Let me get the record up. I swear it's about 6 years since the last time Beterbiev stopped someone. But another important thing I noticed today was, you know, as fighters mature in their careers, you know, they start sitting down on their punches and they start hurting people. And let's get it right. In Dimitri's last 2 fights, look at that. Just got the kids back home. Bro, but you knew this before we started the show. I'm telling people this because this is the excuse Spencer's giving me. Okay, so he stopped Malik Zinad, who was 22-0 in his last fight with a 6-round TKO. But prior to, and then the fight before that, he actually dropped. I was watching that fight today. He actually dropped Lyndon Arthur in the 11th round. So, in the last 6 months or so, no, 2002, yeah. So he fought Zinad in June. He stopped him, TKO in the 6th round. He dropped Lyndon Arthur in December of 2023. So that's another stoppage. And then obviously before that, The only stoppage before that was Sullivan Barrera, and we have to go back to the year 2018 to record Dimitri Bivol's last stoppage. So the chances are that if Dimitri Bivol is to win a decision tonight, it will come by points via a points victory. And I'm saying this again, hold tight, dotted girl. AY has model good looks like AJ. Make sure it is used to its full potential. Ain't that many fellas in the sports that have good looks and talent. So his brand has an edge. Correct. Hence why AY is the first global ambassador for the brand Adidas, and many more are to come. You know, I've said it. I've been saying this for about the last 12 months or so. AY now is in the pinnacle of his career, a great stage of his career for him to really maximize everything that I believe should have been maximized from the beginning. And that's just, you know, I've said this over and over again, you know, but life is a way of dealing you certain cards and you have to deal with them. Old type Catalia. Who has Bivol fought with similar punching power as Beterbiev? I wonder if he'll be able to handle the power. I want him to cause an upset. Well, this is the point I'm saying. I have to think about this before I answer the question, Catalia. He actually has fought punchers. Jean Pascal. He fought Joe Smith Jr. Salamura, no. So I would say I'm going to look at his record again. I would say definitely Jean Pascal. He can punch. Definitely Pascal can punch. And the only other one is Joe Smith Jr. Gilberto Ramirez. Yes, but puncher at super middleweight 168, not at 175. And obviously Saul Canelo Alvarez, but again, not a 175 puncher. And you saw Alvarez was punching Bivol a lot of the times, and they weren't doing nothing. There was absolutely zero effect. zero effect. So double A vibes, Joe Smith Jr. I've said that. TBG Canelo, I've said that. And I'm saying none of those guys, apart from Joe Smith Jr., Joe Smith can definitely punch. Because Joe Smith Jr. iced Elder Alvarez, who iced Sergey Kovalev in the first fight. And obviously Sergey Kovalev boxed his ears off in a rematch. And then next up was AY against Sergey Kovalev. So I would say Joe Smith Jr. is the biggest puncher he has faced. But we all know what Artur Beterbiev did to Joe Smith Jr. because I was there. I was there in the flesh. AY was there in the flesh. And although that night Artur looked slow to me, I've always said this, from that night, it's more about timing with Artur. But there has been occasions where you see him let off some crazy hand speed. I think this is the same for both fighters. I feel like both fighters, you only see the best of them when you try to put it on them. You try to stick it on them, they go, all right, cool. I'll show you that I haven't even come out of first gear yet or second gear. Yes, we said that. BG F Su, we did say that, or I did say that Canelo isn't a puncher at 175. But again, power is determined by who's standing in front of you. And Canelo was a puncher against Kovalev. He was a puncher against Kovalev. You can't say Kovalev isn't a puncher at 175 because he iced Kovalev at 175. It's just who is standing in front of you. And this is why I continue to say Bivol is a dangerous cat. Absolutely a dangerous cat. Outchange. I'm reading comments here as we go along. At Tunde, a key point is that AY is articulate, and this has unlocked potential in presenting and punditry. Absolutely. Me and AY go into it in the gym in front of everybody, and we both, but AY in particular, always articulates his point, and I always get my point. It's quite a, you know what? We could actually make a series the way me and AY go back and forth on our predictions on fight. But for me, it's great to see him in a role which I believe after his career is finished, that he will fit into very well, because AY, and that is always, this is why you're not supposed to be getting punched up, punch up, punch up. You're supposed to have a fight because it's not boxing, but defense is always paramount for me and for anyone that I train. So, AY has been a pro almost 9 years now, and still looks fly, fresh, flashy, still can articulate himself, and he's gonna continue to be like that. So big up, I look at my boy. You know what I don't like though? When they put on the makeup thing, it's like when you come in with your face cream and shiny, they dull up your face. I don't like that. That's why the last time I don't care if they're watching. The last time I went into Sky Studios, I'd done the makeup, and then I said to them, I said to them, I need to go toilet. And then when I went toilet, bro, the baby oil and cream, what I'm gonna put on my face right now. The cream. This is what I keep telling Johnny Nelson. When you come from certain environments, you can't let go. You can't let go of the certain environment tricks. You gotta go toilet and cream up your face. And then you walk into the studio, you give your thing, you do your Oh, thank Chris, yeah, shine up man's face. They always try to dry man's face. Me personally, I don't get it. You're going on TV. The people supposed to see your face creamed, oil, shining, blinging. They want to dry up your face. That don't make no sense. Please, executive producers, explain that one to me. I don't get it. I know they say it's because of the lighting, but look, lighting is on this. I got my little lighting. My face is shining. Your face has to shine in the thing. sorry. I'm going up. Yeah, bro. Exactly, BG. That's why a man ain't wrinkled up. A man's age. A man is fresh. You gotta stay fresh. You can't let them wrinkle up your face and dry up your skin. I don't know. I'm going to have a word with the executive producer of Sky Sports boxing department, because you're drying up my man Johnny Nelson every week. You're drying him up. And I'm like, bro, when I see you on your Instagram, you don't look dry. You don't look dry, Johnny. You look fresh. So what's going on? Anyway, again, I'm going off the same. But going back to the fight, there seems to be a lot of people who are favoring Beterbiev, but the late odds, from what I'm reading and seeing, is that Bivol, they're saying Bivol's going to win this thing out. They're saying, and I can't see how he's going to deal with the power and, more importantly, the boxing IQ of Artur Beterbiev. Old type Mickey Dub, he says, "Hail up, Tunde. Your face has shine like your personality." Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, and let's remember, the Russians or the Eastern Bloc have a particular style of boxing, and after over 300 amateur fights for Artur Beterbiev, it's obviously not going to be something that he's not accustomed to, something that he hasn't seen before. And I think that whatever the style Dimitri's going to come with, he would be well versed in it. One thing we know is that, I tweeted this today, that 64% of Dimitri's shots are jabs. So the jab is a key factor in this fight. A jab is a key factor. TVG, what did AY say about Artur Beterbiev's power? He said it's not like, and I even heard Lyndon Arthur say this, it's not like a boom. It's more, say that you got, all right, let me say how AY didn't say this, but I'm just putting it in my own words. So say like you got Usain Bolt. He's darting 100 meters, 200 meters, he's gone. But put Usain Bolt in a marathon, it doesn't have the same effect. You see what I'm saying? So what AY explained to me is that Arthur's punches is consistent. And if you say from 1 to 10, let's just say 8, but 8 from round 1 to 12. And we know, and we all know that most fighters cannot do that. Whereas someone like Kovalev, and said to me, Kovalev hit very hard. He said Kovalev hit very, very hard. You understand? So it's boxing is funny. I personally, if I was to choose out the two, I would always go with the 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 power over long distance. You know, because we all know boxing is championship rounds. You know, elite boxing is championship rounds. You're talking in the modern age, we're talking about rounds 10, 11, and 12. Anything before that is a bonus. But elite fighters always come through in those championship rounds. You know, the Marvin Haglers, the Sugar Ray Leonards, you know. And again, the way the Roberto Durans, the reason, and but see again, Tommy Earns weren't like that. Tommy Earns is lashing man out early. Roberto Duran early. You see what I'm saying? But then you see Marvin Hagler, he tried to do it early, but Hagler was a consistent Pac-Man puncher. Pac-Man, you know the way all the way. That's how Marvin Hagler was. All the way, just clapping you. Ba 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 ba. Whereas Tommy was boom, boom, boom. The destruction of Roberto Duran was incredible. Incredible. So yeah, I would always prefer that. But yeah, in terms of Beterbiev's power, he just said to me, it's just the same from round 1 to 12. Yeah. Tommy Earns, that's my fighter as well. But you know, he beat Roberto Duran, but he couldn't stand up to Marvin Hagler. And again, what I'm saying about consistent punches, if you look at two of Sugar Ray Leonard's greatest victory, I come like the knowledge today, innit? See, it's just that I let knowledge talk. I know a bit myself, but I'm not on knowledge's level. I'm not on Spencer Fearon's level. No way, Jose. But I know a little bit. And the stuff, what the tapes, what Spencer sends me. But if you look at Sugar Ray Leonard's career, I think he had 50, he went 15 rounds or scheduled 15 rounds 3 times. And in those 3 times, he stopped the great Wilfred Benitez in the 15th round. That's serious. I want you to check that. He stopped Wilfred Benitez in the 15th round. He stopped the great Tommy Hearns in the first fight in the 14th round. And some of these youths have been getting tired after 4 rounds. 4 rounds. I don't get it. Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran. I think the first fight was a 15-rounder, if I'm not mistaken. It may have been a 12-rounder. I have to go back and check that. I was watching that fight the other day, so I don't know how I can't remember. But let me just see. You know me. I actually, unlike Spencer Fearon, I actually have to go to BoxRec. But I swear it was a 15-rounder. I swear I was watching it the other day. It was a 15-rounder. Roberto Duran. I know someone might come in. What's this brother? This brother loves to come on this thing and try to come with these little El Cholo, Roberto Duran. Okay. So let me go. Wait. Marvin Hagler. And Marvin Hagler was he felt so, yeah, you see it there? Marvin Hagler, 15 rounds, unanimous decision, loss to Marvin Hagler. These were the old school fighters. Which I love to watch. But again, let's go back to Beterbiev and Bivol. Let's move up the card. First, we have Ben Whitaker. The first main fight, which I would say, and that's no disrespect to these boys fighting now, is Ben the Surgeon Whitaker against Liam Cameron. I want to know what your thoughts are on this fight. So people, 1 for Ben Whitaker and 2 for Liam Cameron. The really Cinderella man, the man that has come through adversity, which a lot of fighters do, but his case is really banned for cocaine use for a number of years, come back, had a great fight with Lyndon Arthur. Why do I keep saying great? Had a good fight with Lyndon Arthur, losing on split decision. And at the time I told him, stay in the gym, you never know what will come up. Boom. Couple months later, he's in Saudi Arabia fighting on the biggest card thus far, I would say, in terms, I think the only other card in in Riyadh season that can top this particular card tonight was the Undisputed for Tyson Fury against Usyk. But this is a genuine, these are not the big men. This is genuine. But I'm saying 60-40. I'm not saying 50-50. I'm not saying 50-50 because that's some sitting on the bench business. I'm saying it's a 60-40 fight in favor of Beterbiev. Okay, so Yemi X says 1, Whitaker all day. Yeah, even Aaron Barkley, mayor of Brixton. These are old school fighters, tough fighters. Roberto Duran. Remember, Roberto Duran was a lightweight, I might have to recognize this. He's a lightweight going up against legends, middleweight legends. So big up Roberto Duran. A Zinger says 1, that's Whitaker. Fizz says 1, that's Whitaker. D Molly 101 says 1, that's Whitaker. Sosa says Liam Cameron got hurt against Linden. Ben is too fresh. He will knock him out, Tunde. You know what? Who am I to say that you're going to be wrong? I can't say you're wrong. You just never know. Hold on. Do not tell me I paid for the DAZN and this thing is showing on Fire Stick. No. Nah. I can't be like that. I don't mind if it is, because I like to support the channels that are showing the best thing. And that, this is let me go back to my DAZN coverage. Join live. Okay, Turkey I'll take guy like that. So yeah, we're cool. But one thing I know about the DAZN, the Sky, they usually are ahead of the DAZN, which absolutely cheeses me off. But that's because everybody's on Sky. See what I'm saying? The Sky one is faster. The Sky one's faster than the DAZN. This might actually be the last time I pay for my DAZN. That's mad. That's mad. All right. Anyone says 2 should be banned off of the stream. Yeah. Tyron Booth ain't having it. He said, bro, there's no way Liam Cameron is beating Ben Whitaker. For me, it's 55, 40, 45 to Bivol. That's interesting, Fizz. Let me make sure, because when I start commentating, I'm just letting everyone know I'm commentating on the stream that I paid for, and that's the DAZN. So if anyone thinking I'm doing the Sky one, I'm sorry. Let me just make sure I'll get it from the start or wherever it is right now. Right. Let me go back. Live purchase. Okay. Watch live. Nah. Watch live. Where's Spencer? Oh, now Spencer ain't come. AY. Manny, put what we were talking about in here. Okay. Join live. All right. Okay. Well, Ben Whitaker is going to be the first one up. Unks, the Fire Stick's been loaded up since morning. Old tight out change. Man ain't playing around here. Man said, man don't care. Man said, bro, I got my Fire Stick. Why is it not playing though? I paid my 1999 DAZN. And man's on here getting a faster coverage on Fire Stick. What is that all about? Bivol will TKO Beterbiev. I guarantee that. Please, Fizz, don't put yourself in it, because you sound like my brother Spencer Fearon, who was saying all nonsense for the Daniel Dubois AJ fight. And I said to him, I'm going to come back. And we are going to see if you're keeping the same energy. So please, bro, don't guarantee nothing, because this is boxing. It's boxing. And I find it hard how someone, man said man was ordained. Yeah, that was, I don't know what Spencer was on. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what Spencer was on. He let his heart rule his head. That prediction, he let his heart rule his head. And I weren't on it. I was not on it. Anyway, so what was I now? I forgot what I was saying now. Yeah, I don't know how anyone could really bet against someone that has 100% KO record against world champions. Like, you got to deep that. Gvozdyk was the WBC world champion. Joe Smith Jr. was the WBO world champion. Marcus Brown held the WBC lightweight champion, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go through the record. Let me. Okay, man, he's saying something. What time is the fight? See, my barber's all messaging me. What time is the fight? And which channel, please? I don't know why people just don't do their research. Hello, sir. The fight is approximately, well, the show has started now. It's on the Zone pay-per-view live. Okay, Tyler MF Durden says Beterbiev late KO. I unguaranteed that, but I'm 100% confident. Now you're sounding like a boxing predictor. You can't put your house on no boxing match because it's boxing. Anything can happen. But ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you the one, the only, the majestic, the prophet himself when it comes to boxing, other than AJ versus the Boer fight. Ladies and gentlemen, with his beautiful daughter, the one, the only, Mr. Spencer Fearon. Hi! And Rhea, wagwan!
Wagwan.
You all right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you looking after daddy?
No, he should be looking after me.
Say that again? What you say? Don't get shy. The next twin. See, this is what I like. You got the whole gang there today, Spence.
Yeah. Their mum's gone out, some on daddy duties. So yeah, that's why it took me long to jump on. Sorry about that. And it was like, yeah, and I'm still waiting for the food to come now. So yeah. And because they're banned from being on any.
Sure.
Yes, you are. You're banned.
Sure.
They're banned from being on any devices.
Okay.
So because of that, now they want to be downstairs on the downstairs TV. I said that can't work. Daddy's got boxing to watch. You know what I mean? So they do their paintings now, so they can continue doing their paintings.
What do you mean where?
You're doing paintings with Tyler.
What's Rhea doing? Rhea's, I think she's gonna have something to do with TV, you know, Spence.
Yeah. Something. She's a little actress. They
trust me.
It hurts.
All right.
Can Daddy do his show now, please?
Yeah,
Thank
please.
you very much.
Thank you. Tun, the amount of brothers, who are phoning me for me to hook them up with tickets.
For this fight?
Yeah, I'm out there if you could link me up. So before I even start, massive big up to Spencer Brown for helping out pugilistic boy Tony Cox.
Okay.
I mean, their man, his guy Jamie Hardman. He's man, he just sorted out tickets for him and the other brother. What's his name? Unaim, man. Abdul Haq. Unaim, you know the you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, them. But better people just phoning me like, some next brother like, if you could link me up to. I said, link you up with who? Goodbye, man.
Freebies, isn't it?
No, it's not even a case of freebies. Yeah. Don't phone me up on a few hours before fight's coming on. Yeah.
Yes.
Thinking like, and number one is this: my black book isn't for everybody, brother.
Come on, you have to pay for that.
Exactly. Liberty takers, but it is what it is.
Well, Spence, now you're here. Let us start the show because it's not the same when it don't drop the same when you're not here. So, ladies and gentlemen, it brings me great pleasure and great honor. That's the alarm. Great pleasure and a great honor to introduce to you the #1 podcast on the planet Earth. Let me start the show in the magical words of dream it, believe it, become it.
Come on up.
Yeah. If I start the thing proper.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
it's gonna be a good night, Spence. It's gonna be a good night.
You know, because you've been on from 5 o'clock, so you've done 45 minutes already. And as far as I'm concerned, the main fights ain't happening for another 3 hours.
No. There's 3 fights. There's 2 more after this. Then Ben Whitaker.
Yeah, but I can't watch these Billy Manton.
No, we're not watching. That's what I said. We could just talk.
Yeah,
Just talk
okay,
about the boxing, break down the show. I mean, if you have to go, because I understand because of the kids.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. No.
you can
I've got
come
the
back.
kids food coming. No, that's fine. But because I know you will you'll continue to talk for England, and that's you. That's your style. That's your makeup. But
Yes.
like,
Is this the starting boxer?
yeah. The you in the yellow shorts is. I think it's the you in the yellow shorts.
Yeah.
Joel Gallagher trains him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And I could see exactly what Saudi Arabia are trying to do. What Saudi are trying to do? They're trying to invest in their young talents. Now, many of these young talents that we're watching right now don't look like they're going to build up to much or to build up to anything major. But fair play to them, because what they're doing is they're investing in the Saudi talent. And they're trying to bring these young youths up and trying to bring these young youths through. So yeah, we'll see.
I don't understand. How can Joe Gallagher be the trainer for these guys when he's in Manchester training other kids?
Well, that's the whole thing. He's not in Manchester training other kings. One second.
No.
Yes. Get Tyler to do it for you. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's
So
how
he's
it's going
based
on.
in Saudi?
Yeah, well, he trains out of Mike Tyson's gym, innit?
What, full time?
He's there regular, so full time or not full time, he's there regular.
Okay, that's interesting. I never knew that.
Yeah, he's there regular.
That don't make no sense to me, Spence. I don't get it. How long does it take to get to Saudi? How many hours?
8.5.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess he knows what he's doing. I don't. Other than the number one fact, which is money, I can't see how you're supposed to develop talent if 1 minute you're here and 1 minute you're there. You need. It's like, I was listening to Emmanuel Stewart the other day. I was listening to Emmanuel Stewart, and he's talking about God rest his soul. He's talking about Gerald McLennan, and he was like, Gerald McLennan would have never lost if he stayed at the club.
And Ton, I believe that. I don't disbelieve that. I believe that.
Bro, I was watching. I shouldn't even say them these man while going back. I was watching Gerald McLennan, bro. Oh my goodness gracious me! When he punches the right hook to the body, Spencer. No, the left hook. No, when he
left hook to the body.
To the body. Wow. You hear them, bro? He licked one man here, and the man flew back with a hook to the body.
Listen, Gerald McLennan, that was the Baptiste man, isn't it?
Yeah, the Baptiste. Yeah.
Talking to, bro. Yeah, Gerald McLennan was a serious operator. You know what I mean?
The right hand, the piece of right hand, what he had on him, and the jab, Spencer. The jab was phenomenal. And I know that because I heard them talking about Roy Jones. Roy Jones didn't want to fight that, brother.
Who, Roy Jones?
Roy Jones don't want to fight that, brother.
Nah, let me tell you this.
And also, did you?
Roy beat him in the amateurs, though.
Say again?
Roy beat Joe McLennan in the amateurs, and then Joe McLennan beat Roy in the amateurs. Yeah.
Hold tight, J.A. coming with the number 9, so we already know who J.A. is. J.A. is my son, Joshua Ajayi. Hold tight, J Money. Come on in. Let me see. I think you scored today, son. But sorry I couldn't be there. But let me see. I gotta see. Let me check what's going on. Did it? But J is here. Hold on. Spence. Yeah, you were saying that what they call it? Roy Jones beat Joe McLennan in the amateurs.
Yeah, and then McLennan beat him in the amateurs.
Okay. Well, from what I see as a professional, McLennan was a dangerous guy, Spence. He was a dangerous guy. Aha, yes. I see it, son. I see it. Joshua Ajayi scored today. Love that. Love that. Well done, son. Big up. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. He did say they was gonna win. Yeah, steady ranking. So
Ratted. 1 second. So this is bare footballers are calling. Brad Young is calling me from Saudi.
okay.
Yo, Brad. What's up, man? I'm live on the show, man.
Old tight Ryan, man. You know, Don's always welcome here, so don't watch nothing. Clown Fighter says Arthur by KO. Here we see Ben Whitaker in the changing room, warming up, getting ready to make his Saudi debut. Seems to be taking everything in his stride, in his step. You know, he's a showman. Boxing is a very serious sport, and I do believe that as he goes along in his career, once he tightens up certain things defensively, you know, not leaving his chin up in the air and pulling back, because you can't do that at the top level. I'm sorry. You just cannot do that. But I feel when he gets all of those fundamentals, because they are fundamentals, it's just that he's had a style for a long time. It worked in the amateurs, but that style don't work at the elite level of boxing. It don't. And if nobody's telling him that, it needs to be drum. We don't want another situation where you just got yes men around you telling you what you want to hear. It's not that. I'm going to keep saying this. Everybody, listen, everybody needs someone who tells them, who corrects them. Everyone. That's even the man that's paying the checks needs somebody with them or around them that tells them, no, that ain't how it goes. And if there ain't no one around young Ben Whitaker telling him that that style has to be tightened up, then nah, I'm not having it. Uncle Tunde is gonna tell you what I go on. And you know, his dad Tony is on my Facebook. So I know that Tony's always he knows what I go on. He sees the Facebook, he sees how I talk. I'm always for the benefit of these fighters, especially when they got natural talent. I don't really believe in natural talent, but more gifted genetics than others. Yeah, because don't matter how talented you are, if you ain't working hard and putting in those hours, your talent ain't gonna go very far. But someone with the draw of Ben Whitaker just needs consistent defense, defend, bringing your hands back after you punch. You can't be doing all that business at these big weights, light heavyweight. This ain't featherweight. This is light heavyweight, meaning that the guys at this weight can move like featherweights and punch like heavyweights. That's what light heavyweight is. But Ben, I rate him. I do rate him, and I do feel that he's got the confidence, because confidence means a lot in the sport of boxing. I do believe that he's got the confidence, he's got the flair to go a long way. So it's only a matter of time. I don't want to say too much too soon, because you know, boxing is a tough sport. It is a tough sport. But if you can do it with a smile on your face and you're being yourself, then I feel that that's all that matters. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Ben Whitaker's. I think it maybe he's like, how many outings has he had now? Ben, let's see. Right, go to the event. Ben Whitaker is about to have his 9th fight. Wow. 9th fight, and fighting on a card like this. He's already fought in a football stadium, Crystal Palace. How many fights was it before AY fought at AT&T? I think that was Ant's 8th fight. So yeah, he's following the blueprint. The blueprint is, and bear in mind, the Saudis were in boxing them days there. So AY fought on the. What's going on now? Why is the man lifting him up? I don't like when boxers do this, you know. The brother's lifting up the Saudi you, and the Saudi you, it's like he didn't know what to do. He had to lift him up as well. Oh my goodness gracious me. You know, some people, they're so happy to be on this TV and in this position, which they should. It's actually a moral victory. Look at the young man. Even his corner team are embracing man like this is a long, but we ain't never going to see you again. So we're making the most of this. Yeah, boxing. I love it. Jagdeep Fuller says first loss for Ben tonight. Wow. Is that what you're going on with? Okay. Well, let me tell you something. There are gonna be some upset faces if Ben Whitaker were to lose tonight. And I don't even want to imagine that. I'll be honest with you. I don't. Hey, Ray, what you doing? Ray, what you doing? I know your dad's not around. What she doing there? What you doing? Look at Raya. She's got like she's in one of them scary movies. Look at what are you lot doing? Bro, you see, this is what happened when this is why certain men can't look after children, especially girl child as well. Look, watch them. What are they doing, Spencer? What? Oh, no. Spencer, your kids are running amok and you're nowhere to be seen. Oh my God. What going on? You don't might as well start dancing. You don't might as well start dancing. Your dad's not there. Spencer. How type Motley small. You see what I'm saying? It's like when you tell children, don't eat the biscuits in the cabinet. As soon as your back's turned, they're raiding the cabinet, yamming the biscuits. What's this, brother? Get off the thing, man. Sure. Keep coming on this thing here. Trying to promote a little illegal channel. Oh, tight, Chris. We got kids walking up and down in the event. Bro, you're not supposed to. Yeah, remember Home Alone? This is the original Home Alone. Home Alone with black children. Oh, my head's hurting me. Bro, it's only 6 o'clock. The thing ain't even started yet. Spence. Anyway, can we continue? Wait, we have to continue to talk about boxing. KO. What are we saying KO for? This bot, brother, just come up. Why? I get it. Like, why you coming on? You keep coming on to my channel, promoting your illegal live stream. I wish there was some YouTube police or something that could just locate your thing and block it. Ollie Palmer says Whitaker about to break this crocodile hunter. Okay, from what I understand though, Liam Cameron is quite a decent fighter. You know, I think if I'm not mistaken, he was the ABA champion. He was the Commonwealth champion before certain things happened. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, he's a young man that if you ain't prepared properly, he's gonna give you a hard night. He's gonna give you a tough night. But I don't believe with everything that Ben Whitaker has gone through at the moment that this should be a problem for Ben. But I don't mean to disrespect, or I don't want to sound disrespectful to Liam Cameron, but you know, people are built up for a particular reason, and they just can't. I guess his handlers cannot envisage you doing anything. That's just the rule. Pro boxing fans, what? Hold on, what's pro boxing fans? Big up pro boxing fans. One of the premier interviewing platforms out right now, and an honor and a pleasure that you're on here seeing what go on. He says, what you made of politics between Ben Shalom, Frank Warren, and Eddie Hearn this week, Tunde? Pro boxing fans, not my business. That's a Spencer Fearon question. It's not my business. I keep telling you, I don't know why I keep telling you guys. Don't try to involve me in you man's business. I'm not on it. I'm not on it because I don't really want to offend no one. That's the honest truth. I don't want to offend no one. If you come to me, you will always hear my voice. If you step to me, you will hear my voice at a particular, and again, I have to even rephrase that. You will hear my voice at a particular time. Sometimes silence is the best thing. But with with this promoter, so-called promoter feud that's going, I don't. I'm trying not to get involved in it. I'm trying not to get involved with it. I think that's the answer I'm going to give you. Some old man business. So the only old man that's not in there is Ben Shalom. And if I was Ben, I would just go in with some young man's business. That's disrespect all the old brothers. But yeah, it is good. It's good entertainment. Like, let me answer it like that. It's good entertainment. But at the end of the day, promoters are gonna do what's best for them. And you do know that I'm on the side of the boxers, because boxers have a time span, a limited career, unlike trainers, managers, and promoters. So I will always favor the boxers and always fight the cause for the boxers. So that's that. And we're here to talk about tonight's proceeding. Old type Nicola Adams. See, they put all the makeup on them, and that's too much. It's too much. Too much makeup. Just fling on some cream on your face and you're good. Back in the day, just rub some Vaseline, cocoa butter, you're good. Little baby oil, you're done. None of this painting up your face business. Nonsense. Anyway, old type Gary Chains. Beterbiev is sending Bivol to the gulag. Big Bumbuckler KO incoming. Saying easy. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be this. You know what? There are the opinion is so divided this evening because sometimes I feel like it's like you can't really win, because it's like nobody loves the perfect boxer. Whether you're the perfect boxer, the perfect KO artist. When I say nobody loves, there's always a polarizing opposite, and it's like, I don't know, all of a sudden, these men that can't punch have become Bivol fans. That's what it is, Gary. Gary, that's what it is. These men who can't punch have become Bivol fans. That's what's happening. Old type Pro says very diplomatic. Listen to me. Very diplomatic answer, Tunde. But I appreciate what you are saying. The show is fire. Keep up the good work with Spencer. You up for doing a Zoom after the fight? See, there had to be something in it. You man are like, I don't know, what's the word? You man are like Arthur Dailies. You man are like Arthur Dailies. There's always something in it for you. I'm telling you, my new name is Papa Tunde. Because you got Papachenko, hold on, Snapchat come first. We can explain. Thank you for the $4.99, sir or miss. Hey, Tunde and Spencer, love the show. Love your show. What's your thoughts on Benavidez at 175? And would you consider that fight for Anthony Yarde? Yes, yes, yes. We will, and let me tell you, I'm going to clarify this. Certain people have said AY has turned down fights. Very shortly, you will be hearing a statement from myself and Anthony, because we have kept silent on this or at this time for a reason. But Anthony Yarde, and I'm saying this as his trainer, manager, advisor, friend, brother, father figure, whatever you want to call me in Anthony's career, I'm saying this to everyone. Anthony Yarde has never, ever, ever said no to a fight. It don't happen. And it's like the narrative which is trying to be spun is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. How can you say someone turned down a fight that in the embryonic stages of his career fought the most feared light heavyweight in boxing? And not only did he fight him, he went to Chelyabinsk, a place where people get kidnapped on the road. But man is like, we're from the road. So we're rolling up there. We don't need no entourage. Me and Ant are rolling into Russia on our own. And I keep on saying, I've learned to say not me. I've learned to say it's Ant. Ant is the fighter. Yeah? But this young man went into Russia and fought somebody. So why would anyone believe anyone that says we turned down a fight? So hold on. So you fight Kovalev, you fight Beterbiev, and then you turn down Bivol and Boatsy. Hold on. Which part of those fighters can punch like Beterbiev and like Kovalev? Which part of those fighters have proven that they are more deadly and dangerous than Beterbiev and Kovalev? Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. It don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. But there's a time for all of that. But old type boxing fans, thank you. We can explain. I think I answered your question in the sense that I think Benavidez is a very, very dangerous player in 168 or 175 because he's got a lot of baby fat on him. He hasn't appeared to be as dangerous at 175 in his first outing at the new weight. But let me tell you this: he beat up. Okay, you can say Gvozdyk is old, but he actually beat up Gvozdyk in his first fight at 175. That's serious. That's not a joke. That's some doing. That's some doing. And Gvozdyk is someone who who we would fight, but you gotta pay. You gotta pay. And so that there's no easy fights. We're not at the stage where he wants easy fights. Ant's at the stage where he wants big fights. And so if it makes sense, if the terms and everything is correct, Ant would fight any human being on this planet, but he was never turned down any fight. And you will hear it from himself very, very shortly. You will hear it from Anthony Yarde's mouth very shortly. Ota Ikramuddin Zwain, thank you for the $9.99 Zar. Here we see Ben Whitaker coming to the ring in his Adidas personalized uniform. I like the way Adidas are kitting him out, giving him his own sort of niche. You just got to deliver. This is Deliveroo. It's all about Deliveroo. You got to deliver at the highest stage.
All right, can you get out of the way of the TV, please, Bob?
Yes, Benavidez. I was actually shocked that this fight is getting made, but Al Heyman, he's saying, bro, I'm doing my own business. I'm not waiting for nobody else. I'm putting my guys in the biggest fights. And, these are house fighters. So Benavidez takes on undefeated David Morrell. They were always destined to clash at 168. But now it looks like they're going to fight at 175. And it's a tremendous fight. Tremendous fight. There ain't no easy fights up. If anyone's looking for easy fights up light heavyweight, it ain't going to happen. There are
Look at Dan Aziz.
Dan Aziz. Again,
well,
even from a British level.
Well, yeah.
You know that fight now is for the British title.
Pardon me?
The fight now is for the British title.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean? I think that's a good British title fight.
Yeah. I mean, it's
worthy of a British title.
It's a big step up though for the other kid. Because I'd be fair, to be honest, I've never seen him fight Lewis Edmonton, but I'm going by what you told me. You told me that he's a good fighter.
Good fighter. But it is levels, and whereas Dan has campaigned at those things, but it's all a lot to do with whether Dan's got the desire. You know what I mean? It's all got to do with that because I'm not too rightly sure whether he's got the desire to be saying like, yeah. Oh, Tun, for next week, we've been requested by my good friend Helen. I used to work down in sorry, go and sit down.
You see the eyebrows. You know the dad eyebrows. You know the dad eyebrows. When the eyebrows go in when they took it to your children. Yeah,
bro. Anyway, yeah, we've been. Remember, I used to work for the tech group when I was running the sports department down West End. So they've now requested one of the ladies I used to work with. She's running a big PR firm. So she said, Spence, because you watch the fight is right. So she said, Spence, you and Tunde, you got to come down to Langham's. Anytime you want to have your meals down there, come down. We'd love for you to do the podcast down there. I said, yes, you have to pay big money for that.
Lovely. So big up. Here we see Ben Whitaker being introduced to the crowd. 8-0 with 5 knockouts. Last fighting on June the 15th, and that was at Crystal Palace Stadium against Ezra Arenyika.
Son,
Yeah.
I was at that fight. That was the most boringest fight ever.
Oh wow. Well, this is what I'm trying to say about Ben. A lot of people think this is a step up. It's definitely the biggest step up in his career. Liam Cameron does come with some credentials. We are about to start. The fight is all right. Wait there. Let me just close up the door. I gotta get this The fight is right. It's about to start. The first fight of the evening, Spenny Rankin.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's get this cracking. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. The fight is right. Liam Cameron versus Ben the Surgeon Whitaker. Ding, ding. Out. Both men come out with a jab. Ben Whitaker straight on the front foot. All right, cool. Feint. Pour in the jab. Cameron jabs. Jab again from Cameron. Feint. Good jab. Jab for jab. Jab again by Ben Whitaker. Lead left foot by Ben Whitaker. Jab by Ben Whitaker. Jab by right into the body by Ben Whitaker. Okay. Jab by Ben Whitaker. Jab by Liam Cameron. Get pulled out with a jab. Left uppercut by Whitaker. Okay. A jab by Cameron. Jab again by Cameron. Feint. Both men feinting. Jab by Whitaker. Okay. Movement to the left. Oi, good jab by Cameron. And a jab again from Cameron. Jab. Right into the body by Ben Whitaker. Don't look like there's a lot of steam on Ben Whitaker's punches, but you know they're fast right now.
Stop the noise.
Full jab by Whitaker. Jab left foot by Whitaker. Again, feint. Left uppercut by Whitaker. Movement. Feint. Pouring the jab. Double jab right into the body by Ben Whitaker. Feint. Both men feinting. Lead left foot misses by by Cameron. Whitaker skips out of the way. Jab by Whitaker. Jab by Cameron. Jab by Whitaker again. Right. Jab. Right. Left foot to the body by Whitaker. Yeah. Here we go now. I like that. That's my favorite combination. Left foot to the body. Here we go. Jab. Overhand left by. Overhand right by Cameron. Cool. Yeah. Left in the overhand right, so you know they're trying to pay dividends on the low left hand. Left foot, right hand by Cameron, right hand to the stomach. Right hand to the stomach of Liam Cameron by Ben Whitaker. All right, reset again. Jab by Ben Whitaker. This is really livening up. All right, jab by Cameron again. And these jabs are getting through a bit too frequent by Cameron. Overhand right misses by Liam Cameron. Whitaker skips out the way. Feint by Whitaker. Feint. Poor jab by Whitaker. Feint. Overhand right. Left uppercut by Whitaker. By Cameron, sorry. 1-2 by Whitaker. Jab. Slow jab, but it's the timing on Cameron. Right to the body, left foot to the body. And what I feel is that the occasion has got to Cameron. I can tell by the way he's punching. 1-2 by Whitaker. He needs to loosen up. Pull counter by Whitaker. Jab by Whitaker. Yeah. All right, movement. Left hand still low. Whitaker now. Lead left foot by Ben Whitaker. Step into the side. Jab by Liam Cameron. Held up. Back of the head business. But left foot to the body by Cameron. Overhand right by both men. I think Whitaker's one landed. 1-2 right uppercut. 1-2 by Whitaker. Shoulder. Got him there. Holding him out there. Right onto the body by Whitaker. Holding him out. Steps back. Cameron moves with it. Hold jab by Whitaker. Goes to L. Shoulders him. Left foot by Cameron. All right. Jab by Whitaker. Yeah. Jab. 1-2. Jab by Whitaker. The old 1-2-3 amateur business. Come on. Here we go. Hold jab. Aye. Lead left foot misses. Push it. Head business going on by Liam Cameron right now. Showing him that I'm old school from Sheffield. All right. Cool. Feint jab. Movement. Feint. Both of them. Slow jab. Back of the head business by Liam Cameron. Jab to the head. Jab to the body by Ben Whitaker. Jab. Left foot by Whitaker. End of the round. Spenny Rankin. Hi.
Yo, please, forgive me on the background noise because my daughters have no respect for anything that people's doing inside of them. They be quiet. You know what I mean? These kids, man. Yeah. Like, yeah, I think you're right. I think the occasion has got to Cameron.
Yeah, you can talk about his punches.
But Ton, watch now. Second round, he's gonna come out more because he's like I think the whole occasion. Plus, let's not muck around. Ben Whitaker is hot stuff. So if you're a man that was up against him, you're gonna be a little bit apprehensive. I think now it's gonna be totally different. I think he's gonna come out more steaming in this next round, Ton.
Manny needs to put the timer thing on the show, you know. For real.
Yeah.
He needs to do that. Anyway, we're coming out for the second round. Cameron, let's see if he's a bit more relaxed now because he was literally punching through water there. Anyway, he's on the front foot straight away. Jab, feint jab. These are flick jabs by Cameron right now. Both men circling. Double jab by Whitaker. Jab by Cameron. Feint. Jab by Cameron by Whitaker again. Feint. Jab by Cameron. Right onto the shoulder of Whitaker by Cameron. Jab to the body by Whitaker. Jab to the body by Cameron. Okay, movement. Jab by Whitaker. Okay, movement. Jab again by Whitaker. Jab by Cameron. Jab for jab right now. Jab. Yeah, Cameron looks slow, but Whitaker looks sharp. He's again Whitaker. Double jab, right to the body, left foot to the body. No steam on the punches, but combinations are good. Double jab by Liam Cameron. Double jab by Ben Whitaker. Okay, movement. Jab by Ben Whitaker again. Movement. Go on, lead left foot to the body by Cameron. Slow, but the timed very well. Jab by Ben Whitaker. Pull back. I feel Whitaker is more relaxed, but Cameron seems to be throwing right and lead roll by Whitaker. Jab by Whitaker again. Whitaker looks, Cameron looks slow, but he's actually hitting him. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Look at that. Left uppercut, right, double right, and left hook again, right hand by Cameron. Wow. Right onto the back of the head by Cameron again. These slow punches shouldn't be hitting a whirlwind like Ben Whitaker. So there's a problem there. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Whitaker. Jab to the head again by Whitaker. Okay, movement. Jab, pull counter. These man look slow, Spencer. 1-2, left uppercut by Whitaker. Jab by Whitaker. Jab by Cameron. Jab again by Whitaker. Jab, right uppercut by Cameron, right to the body, left foot counter by Ben Whitaker, drops his shoulders a bit now, jab by Whitaker, 1-2, left uppercut by Whitaker, starts talking to Cameron, turns his shoulder to the left, tries the shoulder right hand but misses, Cameron still looking steady, double jab by Whitaker again, Cameron moving forward, hands up high, lead left hook, turn off to the side by Whitaker, 1-2, right hand again by Cameron looking slow but, overhand right, just miss the whiskers of Ben Whitaker. Inside work now. Entanglement going on right now. Neither of them look too... look at that. Right uppercut. Counter left foot by Ben Whitaker on the inside. 1-2 left foot right into the body by Ben Whitaker. Jab by Ben Whitaker on the back foot now. Cameron misses a 1-2. Whitaker spins out to the side. And this is good work by both fighters right now. I'm making it more exciting than it probably is. Double jab by Ben Whitaker. Jab by Ben Whitaker again. Movement. Right hand. Left foot. Right into the body by Ben Whitaker. The old Shakur Stevenson move. 1-2 left foot to the body by Liam Cameron. Entanglement once more. Here we go. Ben Whitaker complains. Don't hit me on the back. This ain't Sheffield now, bro, mate. This is Saudi Arabia, Riyadh season. Jab by Liam Cameron. Jab by Whitaker again. Movement. Jab by Whitaker. Movement. Jab by Whitaker. Left foot right and just misses by Liam Cameron. But he tried it. Jab to the body. Jab to the head by Liam Cameron. Jab by Ben Whitaker. Feint. Movement. Jab by Whitaker. Left foot by Whitaker. Spins him to the side. Cameron back on the front foot. End of the round. Spenny ranking.
Turn. I have... Listen, this is going to get intriguing as it goes on. You know,
I'm telling you.
It's you know the reason being is this, yeah, because Cameron's warming into it, and I'm gonna be real. Like jet lag could have a lot to do with this, you know, because both of these men look like breathing hard already, Tunde.
And they look slow, Spence.
Paul Houston, incredible commentary. Yeah, they look slow. Like I could see. Maybe Ben Whitaker's trying to punch too hard now because a lot of people are trying to work out like what Ben Whitaker's trying to sing like I'm throwing shots and I'm not banging out guys. That was a horrible right hand there, Tunde.
Yeah, clapping with the right hand.
Right, that was a horrible right hand. So I'm saying now like I think the jet lag's got something to do. We're coming up for round 3 now.
Out for round 3. Jab for jab by both men. Counter right hand by Whitaker, but had no effect on Liam Cameron. So it seems. Jab on the front foot. Jab again by Liam Cameron. Jab again by Liam Cameron. Overhand right misses by Liam Cameron. And the jab misses by Whitaker. But jab for jab again. Good right hand by Ben Whitaker. 1-2 left uppercut by Ben Whitaker. Cameron looks at him, says, well, God, that ain't doing me nothing. Right into the head by Ben Whitaker. Here we go. Movement. Both men out. Double jab. Right hand over the top by Liam Cameron. Hits Ben neck. Left foot right hand by Cameron. Hold on. Are you telling me that there's going to be an upset? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Nah. Anyway, back on the front foot. Jab by Liam Cameron. Liam Cameron is looking focused. Jab by Ben Whitaker. Right hand. Jab by Ben Whitaker. This is not looking good, Spencer. There needs to be more oomph in Ben's punches. Here with Ben stepping to the side. This is the step up in class. Jab by Whitaker. Overhand right. Left foot. Oh my goodness. 1-2 left foot by Ben Whitaker. Puts his hand up to the crowd. But you want to be focused, mate. Jab right hand to the body. Cameron pushes him like them brothers on the bro. Liam Cameron's like, bro, don't business if you're a superstar. This is boxing. Left foot, right hand to the body by Liam Cameron. A counter left foot by Ben Whitaker. 1-2 by Ben Whitaker. Jab by Ben Whitaker on the front foot now. Ben's coming forward now. Oh no, he's going backwards. Jab by Ben Whitaker. That left hand's too low, Ben. Left foot by Cameron. Left foot right uppercut by Ben Whitaker. Jab 1-2 by Ben Whitaker again. Ben Whitaker's dropping his hands. Right hand by Liam Cameron. Right hand to the back of the head. Right into the side of the kidney by Liam Cameron. He ain't playing no games. Jab for jab. Here we go. Right uppercut. Left hook to the body by Liam Cameron. 1-2 left hook by Ben Whitaker. Overhand right misses by Ben Whitaker. But that was quick as jab by Ben Whitaker. Right into the body by Ben Whitaker. Liam Cameron sticks out his tongue and moves off to the side. Here we go. Dip. Oh! Right by. Left hook. We left hook, right hand chop misses, right hand chop by Whitaker. 1-2 left hook, right hand to the body by Whitaker, right hand by Whitaker. Here we go, head for head, right uppercut, overhand right by Ben Whitaker, head for head business. Right hand to the body, right uppercut by Liam Cameron. This is exciting, bruv. As they say, left uppercut by Liam Cameron, left foot to the body, right hand by Ben Whitaker, right uppercut, left foot to the body by Liam Cameron, left foot to the body by Ben Whitaker, pushes his head, 1-2 by Whitaker, left hand misses, right hand by Ben Whitaker, head for head business, 1-2 to the body by Ben Whitaker, left foot, right uppercut by Ben Whitaker, left foot to the body by Liam Cameron, right hand to the body by Liam Cameron, right hand to the head by Liam Cameron, left foot to the body by Ben Whitaker, left foot to the head by Ben Whitaker. Referee gets in between the two of them. Here we go again. Jesus Christ. 1-2 left hook to the body by Liam Cameron. And a right hook to the head by Ben Whitaker. Finishes the round. Spencer Fearon, take it away, bro.
Tun, I'm telling you, I'm about 2 seconds out from you. But Tun, listen, Ben Whitaker is today getting baptized in professional boxing.
Trust me.
All of them antics before, don't get me twisted, he's a supremely talented human being, but all of them antics now, you're realizing what this is because you come back now, you haven't had things all your own way, right? You've been hit with some hard shots as well, and now you're realizing like all the things that you could get away with because of your natural ability, you're in with a real pro now, right? You're getting hit with silly shots, and I'm gonna tell you why they're silly shots because they're so slow, Tunde.
What did I tell you before you? I don't know if you was listening, Spencer. I told you someone needs to tell him that this is pro boxing. You can't be fighting like that, and you need someone around you to tell you this. Anyway, out for the what's this? What round is this?
4. Round 4.
Wow, still 6 more to go. Look at this, and both of them look lethargic. Ben Whitaker look more lethargic there. Jab by Ben Whitaker. He needs a turn or something, but a jab by Cameron. Jab, pull counter by Ben Whitaker. Just full shoot. Overhand right by Liam Cameron. Jab by Liam Cameron. Ben Whitaker pushes. Ben Whitaker needs to step up now. Jab by Ben Whitaker. This is real boxing now. This is real fighting. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Ben Whitaker. Jab by Cameron. Cameron walking forward, looking more and more confident as the seconds, minutes pass. Jab. Liam Cameron's now sticking his tongue out at Ben Whitaker, showing out what you think this is amateurs. This is the pro boxing. 1-2 left hook to the body by Liam Cameron. Are we going to see the first upset of the night, Spencer? It's only round 4. Jab by Whitaker. Oh my goodness gracious me. Right and full shoot. Jab by Whitaker. Whitaker now getting on his toes. Oh, hey, look at that right uppercut. Left hook to the body by Liam Cameron. 1-2 by Liam Cameron. Stick. Jab by Liam Cameron. Oh, hey, good right hook to the body by left hook to the body by Whitaker. Oh, hey, left hook to the body by Whitaker. Inside work. Whitaker grabs. He needs to be a bit more intelligent on the inside though. Not lying. Left hook to the head. Left hook to the body by Liam Cameron. Overhand right, left foot to the body by Whitaker, right to the body, left foot to the body by Whitaker again. Cameron shows him again, elbow, showing him that this is pro boxing. I'm showing you this rough stuff business. Here we go again. Right by Cameron, right to the body, left foot to the body by Cameron. What is going on? Jab by Whitaker. Whitaker, hands low. His left hand is far too low at this stage of the contest. And here we go. Oi, good right hand to the back of the head by Ben Whitaker. Dip. Oi, double right uppercut on the inside. Cheeky Nando's right uppercut by. Oi, left foot to left foot again by Cameron. He's doing a 3-piece chicken and chips on Whitaker's chin. Spencer, Oh my goodness gracious me! Jab by Whitaker. Overhand right, just missed by Liam Cameron. Right into the back of the head by Cameron. This is professional boxing at its best. 1-2 by Cameron. Jab by Whitaker. Whitaker is gonna have to show more than Dragon Ball Z. Right uppercut by Cameron. Oh my left uppercut right up to the body by Whitaker. Head business. This ain't drug. This is not a cartoon. This is real life business. Oh, overhand right just misses, but a good jab to offset that overhand right by Ben Whitaker. Right up to the body, left foot to the head by Cameron. Good jab by Whitaker. Here we go. Dip. Right uppercut by Cameron. Cameron now complaining about something. Listen, mate. Do not be looking favors from the ref. Just get on with what you're doing. Ben Whitaker, jab by Cameron, jab by Cameron, double jab right hand by Cameron, and a jab to end the round by Ben Whitaker. Spencer Fearon. Wow.
Tunde, let me tell you this, yeah? Ben Whitaker, sorry, Rhea wants to quickly show you painting. There you go.
Ah, right. Lovely, Rhea. Okay. That's nice.
All right.
Uncle Tunde said that's beautiful.
All right. So, like I'm saying, I'm seeing some vulnerabilities and mistakes in Ben Whitaker right now. But, you know what I mean? To be honest, Tunde, this is a fight that he kind of needs, to be totally honest with you, right?
Yes.
Like, for him to wake up to know, like, bro, this is professional boxing now.
Yes.
Right? All those gimmicks and all the rest of it, you've been a professional now coming up 2 years now. So it's now you're seeing reality. You know what I mean? And
the
this
man hit him with a 3-piece chicken and chips combo, Spence.
It was, and he also gave him 2 packs of ketchup with it, bro. Because you see what Ben Whitaker needs to do now, yeah? He just needs to not try and be, look, his mouth is bust up as well.
All right, here we go. Out for round 5. Here we go. 2 minutes 52 left in the round. Here we go. Jab full suit. Jab again by Cameron. Jab again by Cameron. Jab again by Cameron. Jab again by Cameron. Jab to the body. Jab to the body. Right into the body by Ben, but referee says it's a little bit low. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Cameron. Jab, overhand right misses by Whitaker. Jab by Whitaker again. Jab by Whitaker. Get back to your boxing, son. Jab by Whitaker. Jab to the body by Whitaker. Here we go. Cameron now just waiting patiently. Jab by Cameron. Jab by Whitaker. Jab by Whitaker. Jab by Cameron. Left uppercut by Cameron. Overhand right. Right by Cameron. We, Spencer. We have a fight in Saudi Arabia. Someone's gum shield has come out of, I believe it's Cameron's. Oh, no, it's Whitaker. Whitaker got his gum shield
overhand right. It was the overhand right.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
wow, this is rough stuff.
3-piece combo with a side serve.
1-2 by Whitaker, jab by Whitaker, jab by Cameron, jab by Whitaker, overhand right by Whitaker, overhand right by Cameron, right to the money, right to the money, right to the left to the money by Cameron. What is going on, Spencer Fearon? Live in Saudi Arabia. Jab to the body by Ben Whitaker. But Cameron looking for the haymaker. The proverbial haymaker from David Hay. As we know, right to the body, left to the body by Whitaker, by Cameron, left foot by Cameron, right uppercut on the inside by Liam Cameron. Cameron looks him in the eye when they are entangled. Jab for jab by Cameron and Whitaker. Jab overhand right by Cameron, left foot to the body by Cameron. And these left foot to the bodies are definitely going to pay the dividends. 1, 2, 3, 4 by Whitaker, jab by Whitaker. Now, the worrying thing is, Spencer, is Whitaker's right hand is down. Now, both hands are down. And this, good overhand right, left foot by Ben Whitaker. When the referee told him to break. But here we go. I think Whitaker has gained some valuable confidence from that overhand right, left foot. Cameron readjusts, looks at his boxers. Here we go. Overhand right, left foot by Whitaker. Whitaker does a little wiggle shake. Oh my goodness gracious me. Jab, right into the body by Whitaker. Referee is going to pull him up there because that's another one. He may even get a point taken off, Spence. I'm not going to lie. Let me see what this is. Howard, is that? That's not Howard Foster. That's the Scottish guy. What's his name? Victor Loughlin.
Lachlan.
Yeah, that's Victor
The
Loughlin.
legendary Victor Loughlin.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Jab again by Whitaker. 1, 2, back 3 by Whitaker. All shots to the body. Jab by Whitaker. Jab by Cameron. Overhand right by Whitaker. Just misses. Entanglement. Loughlin gets in between the two of them again. Jab by Whitaker. Right into the body. Oi. Left foot right by Whitaker. Right uppercut misses by Cameron. Jab by Cameron. Right and left foot to the body by Cameron. Right hand by Cameron. Jab by Cameron. Right onto the body by Cameron. Whitaker still doing this nonsense where he puts his hand up to the ground. Oh! Left foot by Cameron. Oh! Cameron, right into the body, left into the body, overhand right again. Walks forward, overhand right by both men, left into the body, right on by Cameron. Oh my God, Jesus, what a contest we have here in the 5th round. Left into the body again, right hand by Cameron. Whitaker, both of them are fell to the ring mattress, and there is going to be an injury here, Spencer. And don't be surprised if Whitaker makes more of that than Cameron, because this is a tough fight for Whitaker. It is a tough fight. So I can see Whitaker. Remember, I'm telling you this. I can see Whitaker swallowing. I'm saying it. I can see Whitaker swallowing.
Tunde,
I can see Whitaker swallowing.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen. All right, man. Hopefully it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? But
I bet you any money, Spencer. I know boxing.
Yeah,
I know boxing. I know boxing. He's gonna swallow. He's gonna swallow. I'm sorry, there's strong words, but that is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, they are very, very strong words. Let's hope that's not the case, right? Let's hope
because,
that the fight.
To be fair, the way they both felt awkwardly, but I'm saying these men are warriors. These men are warriors. You don't stay.
They did fall awkwardly, but you know what? I've seen worse falls than that.
Of course.
So I'm not having that.
I'm telling you, Spencer. I'm telling you. I know.
And the thing is,
from the minute they dropped.
Yeah, he's struggling. He's struggling. Sorry, he's struggling. Like Ben Whitaker's struggling because he's had to suck it up. He's in a no man's land where he's never been there before. Where in a professional ring where man's frying back on him, and do you know what I mean?
You know they're gonna give it to. You know they're gonna give it to Cameron if Whitaker doesn't carry on.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Right. And Darren Barker's just saying that Ben Whitaker was looking out of sorts before this happened. And he did look out of sorts before this happened, Tunde. Do you know what I mean?
I'm telling you, it's bruv, I know this. He ain't going to continue, Spence. I know it. I saw it from the minute they dropped. And that was a great get-out clause for Whitaker. And now, hopefully, he can learn from this and come back better, because this weren't looking good for him, Spence. This was not looking good for him.
What I'm trying to say is this, yeah? Boxing and professional boxing, yeah? When you got man in your corner, right? Well, you see when you take that man from when you use amateurs and they're with you, yeah?
Yeah.
That you're going to be allowed to still do your amateur stuff, right?
Yeah,
you need a professional man with you when you're in this thing of the professional boxing. And you have to see, like, the person who seemingly wanted it and wasn't out of place and was happy to engage in the battle was actually Cameron. But they don't, because you know what? I think Ben Whitaker's been listening to a lot of people saying, well, you don't punch that hard, and he was trying to prove too much. He should have stuck with his same mad style. I'm going to be real with you. You know what I mean? We never saw his same mad style. And I remember a lot of people were saying, but as soon as Ben Whitaker steps it up, there's going to be trouble. And I was not one of those people, those thinkers. I thought that a young man's supremely talented. But in this fight here, Tunde, I believe you're right when you're saying that you think he's going to swallow it.
I'm telling you, I know. But listen, I know fighting. I know fighting. I know fighting, Spencer. Look at Cameron. He's ready to go. I'm telling you, bro. I saw him from the minute that happened. Not even when they dropped. I said, all right, watch this. Watch this. And it is, I mean, I saw what Quater's comment is, Kwame, sorry. It's unfair to say, because none of us know the extent of the injury, but I'm telling you, bro, I know this was written from that round. If you look at that round, that particular round, you can see what was going to happen, Spence.
Yeah, my guy was wearing him down, son.
You can see what was happening. He was wearing him down.
He was wearing him down.
And the thing is, with Ben now, he cannot move forward unless he fights my guy.
Who?
Cameron.
Yeah, there's gonna be a rematch. And you know what? If it, like I'm saying, usually what happens on this kind of thing now is this, yeah, is, you know what I mean? Look, you know what? I've been guilty of calling man quitter before, and I actually like Ben.
I don't like. I don't like. You know, I don't like that word.
You did say you swallowed it.
This one here, I said he swallowed.
Yeah, so if you swallowed, you quit.
Yeah, no, I don't use that word. I never use that word in
But
boxing.
you don't use that word, Tunde.
Yeah, but
It's like
that's
me
what,
saying-
look, Spence, look. Okay, so there we're seeing the fall in slow motion, but you can see it was not his legs, it wasn't his foot. If anything, he should be complaining about his
shoulder
back.
and his shoulder.
It should be
He should be
complaining
complaining
about the
about
upper. Wait, Spence. He should be complaining about the upper half of his body. But what we are seeing from the camera is that they're taking his boot off. So look at his legs now, yeah. Look how they go over, yeah. Look at it. Nothing ain't happened to the boots. See, it's in the center of his spine, yeah, of the lower, like the center of your back and your lower body. See, so
It doesn't look like he hit his leg, Ton.
it's not the leg. Not the leg never touch. See? And the screaming was actually covering Ben. There were the Gold Star security was actually covering Ben. So his feet were not touched. His feet were not touched. He can, from that replay, I can say if there was any injury, it would be to his lower back. But nothing to do with his feet.
You know what? Also, Ton, I'm happy that both men didn't really hurt themselves in this here.
Well, someone hurt themselves because the fight's not taking place.
Tunde, I mean, like, really hurt himself. You get what I'm trying to say? Victor Lachlan could have got booted in his head and got knocked out, you know?
Bro,
you do realize that, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. You're looking referee's job. Forget about Victor Lachlan.
No. Come on, man. Victor, I like Victor. He's a nice guy, man. I like Victor.
Victor's my guy. He's a very But what is going on? What is it? Is he back? Is it his foot?
Tunde, they're gonna try and call this a no contest, you know?
Yeah. What was the result?
I don't know. I see him in a wheelchair, bro. Looking like Mike Tyson when he fought Danny Williams. Remember?
You see, they've taken off his foot. No, there was no impact on his foot, Spence. There was no impact on his foot. The replays will show you that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, Tun. It looked a little bit sus, but
there was no impact on his toes. Hold on, what are you telling me? That Cameron's gonna get the victory?
Yeah, Cameron's gonna get the victory.
Wait. To the scorecards.
Yeah, no.
Wait.
Oh, it's going to the scorecards.
Wait.
Oh.
They're gonna do a draw. A draw.
It's a draw.
I told you, a draw. A draw. Oh, my man is pissed. He's pissed. But you know what? It's good all the way around because Cameron could get a rematch. Ben Whitaker could go back to the gym, reassess things. It just needs to. I said it to a member of his team the other day. They asked me what do I think about Ben, and me, you know me, I'm always just telling. If you ask me, I'm going to tell you. I said Ben Whitaker has the potential to be a star. I just feel that he needs to work on his defense. That's it. That's it, Spence.
Ton, welcome to professional boxing, Ben Whitaker. That's the truth. I like Ben Whitaker, but welcome to professional boxing because, Ton, I watched the replay. You made me have to rewind up the thing.
I told you.
And I didn't see. But you know what? I don't know. I mean, Allah man, God knows best. But as far as I'm concerned, that didn't look like he hurt. If he'd have said his back or his shoulder, because I
told you that, Spence.
I'd have said, boy, that didn't look like him. You know what I mean? But maybe, Tunde, it was the whiplash of his body coming over that shocked the leg.
You sound like one of them Nigerian doctors in Peckham.
It shocked the legs, sir. Maybe.
You sound like one of them Nigerian doctors in Peckham. Bro, nothing like that. Nothing I got, sir. As they say, down Peckham frontline. Nothing I got, sir. Nah, bro. Nothing to do with his foot. I'm just saying it. Real things. Real talk. Nothing to do with his foot.
I'm going to see what Twitter is saying right now about it, son.
But hold on. Listen, I got to give Jagdeep Pull. Was it Jagdeep Pull who said it? I think it was Jagdeep Pull. But I'm giving you your flowers because he did say Whitaker was going to be beaten tonight. And I did say Cameron comes with pedigree. I said it. I said it, Spence.
That's awesome.
And the both men look lethargic, but as the what was worrying me, yeah, was the way Cameron's punches were so slow, yeah, and they were hitting him. It didn't make no sense. So that's the first upset of the night, Spence.
Yeah,
the
bro.
First upset of the night. They're gonna start.
Look at this. Listen to this. This is from Finest NFL from America. Absolute disgrace. This arena is empty while Ben Cameron is on the forts. Spencer Fearon, Tunde. Very sad to see. I don't care about the arena for these guys because I'm telling you, come time of Bivol and them man in the ring, it's gonna be packed out. You know what I mean? It's gonna be packed out. And you know what?
Yeah, bro. I said it. See all these comments coming up. I said it, Spence. As I saw him swinging on the top rope, both of them dangling on the top rope, I said, all right, watch what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? And you know, it's so sad sometimes, and this is why fighters need correct management. Yeah, Spence?
Look what Hot Video just said, son.
Fighters, I'm gonna say this. Wait there. Let me see Hot Video. Wait there. Where is it, Spence? Hot Video. Does Spencer deal with insurance claims as well? I will hire him. yeah, because Spencer's chatting about maybe the thing went down to his foot bottom.
Yeah, look at it. Like on Twitter now, they're calling Ben Whitaker.
You see?
They started already.
You see?
They started already, bro.
And you know what? Listen, I'm not gonna call his name, but me and them had a great conversation, probably about an hour, about boxing, but more importantly, Ben Whitaker. And he was raving about Ben, and he asked me for my opinion. And I said it. I told him, Ben has got it. But as we have seen so many times in the sport of boxing, your team is very important, Spence. And if you are the dominating factor in your team, is never, and you are the fighter, is
so
never.
What's the fooling again? Watch again.
See this thing, but look, no foot action. So how you focus up?
I'm telling you what happened, bro. What happened was, from the angle of what we're seeing right now, it was the whiplash that went down into the foot, that jerked the foot back up, and then jerk it back up, he broke his foot.
Now, I know they never said that. I know, bro, hold on. Sky LA Bucks 2000. I know no one ever said that. I know no one said that. The audacity for them to say Ben is a potential fight for Yarde. Yarde would have killed his ass in there. No, they never said that. Listen, I'm not bashing Ben Whitaker because I still think he's going to be a good fighter. I just feel that it's just little. You know what? You know the crazy thing about boxing, Spencer, as you do know, sometimes it could just be small adjustments. It's just small adjustments.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And not listening to the hype, Spence.
It's very difficult to not listen to the hype when you're the cause of the hype. You're the cause of the hype. You know what I mean? Your demeanor, your presence is all about the cocky and the flashy. But one thing I give him, he does train hard though, you know. He does train hard. But I also want to know is like, under what instructions are you under? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. What instructions are you under?
Wow, that is not good, you know. That what we just witnessed there is not good, Spence.
Well, the thing about it is this, you know what also is this, yeah? He boxed not being himself as well in their turn. Because usually you're going to see him box with the flash and all the rest of it. And I think that could have something to do with it as well, you know?
What?
I think because he didn't box with the flash, he wasn't doing the overtly flash stuff in the fight. He wasn't doing any of those kind of things. And sometimes that is just him being himself. right?
Mm.
He was trying to box more contained. He was trying his hardest to put on a dazzling display out here in Saudi Arabia in front of His Excellency Turkey Al Sheikh. I think he was trying too hard. I'm going to be real with you. He was trying too hard, Tunde. Because this is the thing where I'm saying, like, it was that. And after round 2, Ben Whitaker looked tired to me, Tunde.
I told you that.
He looked tired. So I'm saying, do these guys realize, like, for every hour you're in the air, you're meant to have, you know what I mean, a day's rest. You know what I mean? Now I'm saying they've got this thing. There's camps.
I feel it for you, you know.
You feel it for
you? I feel it for Ben Whitaker.
Yeah, Tunde. Like I'm saying, just remember how Lyndon Arthur
proved that Liam Cameron was a good fighter. I'm
telling you. And I remember, I mentioned it yesterday. I did the early this morning. I did Boxing King Media. And I was saying to them, man, like Tunde was saying, like, I remember you went to him after the fight. You said, bro, just keep on doing your thing.
Yep.
And you know what? I'm going to be real with you. He wasn't robbed. A draw's fair, Tunde.
For Cameron?
Yeah, he wasn't robbed. A draw
he wasn't robbed. The decision was actually right.
Yeah,
I was thinking that the decision. Cameron didn't separate. They call it in boxing. They call it separation. Cameron didn't separate himself far enough to say he won that after 5 rounds. He didn't. Ben Whitaker was in there. He was fighting, and it was a close fight. I think a draw is fair because we were actually waiting for it to go longer. Obviously, there was a reason for him to, come out the fight now. But I agree with the judges on this one that it was a draw, definitely.
No, it was a draw because exactly. He didn't separate. He didn't, but I'm saying if it had been 2 more rounds, I believe that Cameron would have applied some different pressure because he was getting success with his shots. You could see that the energy, but you know what? There could have been some things that went wrong in the camp prior. I don't know, but what I am saying is, nobody cares if things went wrong in the camp. Nobody cares. They don't care. Do you know what I mean? Because if something went wrong, they say, "Well, why did you fight?" So
go on, sir.
I can't make no excuses for no one. I just wasn't impressed with what I witnessed. I wasn't impressed. I'm gonna be real with you.
Do you think that Ben Whitaker could be fighting at the wrong weight?
No, because I've heard that he makes the way easy, Ton.
Yeah, everybody says that. But I remember Richard Williams was doing commentary, at one fight before he fought Howard Eastman, and he was like, I'm making a weight. I'm already a weight. Richard said to me that, bro, he was eating like an Ethiopian for 3 weeks before the fight. Bro, brothers are liars. I'm telling you, boxers are the biggest liars on the planet about they make weight easy. The only fighters that make weight easy is heavyweight. It's heavyweight.
And not even they make weight easy.
No other weight class in boxing makes weight easy. It's a total fabricated lie.
It's a fallacy.
A fallacy. Man ain't eating for 4 days and say, I do the weight easy. I do the weight easy. Liar. Me, I'm just real. You just tell man the way.
Sorry, Peter Packer.
Say again?
Peter Packer just said something with some WWE stuff. And speaking about WWE, Tunde, there's a documentary on.
You're telling me? I finished it.
It's excellent. Vince McMahon. Excellent documentary.
Excellent documentary.
Excellent. I just wanted to destroy them just to get to the best of me. Nah, he's and I met him out in Saudi. This time last year, I met him out in Saudi Arabia. Really nice.
Wow, I would love to meet him.
Really nice.
The thing what I respected, and it's something what I would do. The thing I respected the most about Vince McMahon is that people would sue him, say all bad things about him, and he would still employ them as long as it was good for business.
Yep.
Serious.
Yep.
He brought in his whole family. No one's perfect. He always said, one of the lines which I love from, we're spoiling the film, but one of the lines I love is that he said, life, you just have to move forward. And that's always been my philosophy.
That's all you got to do. Just move forward.
You know, his
You know what I
life's
mean?
too.
But don't get twisted, Ton. Yeah, I mean, I will have my rants, but once my rants are done, they're done.
Of course. That's how you're supposed to go. And are we gonna see the second upset of the night? Because this Sky Bennett, I see how she's been going on.
Now, but Ton, I've seen Raven Chapman fight. You know, she can fight. You know,
Bruv, this is Raven. She's always, bruv, she's. You know what I like about her? She always comes up to me and AY and shows respect. Her and her trainer. Always.
I'm telling you.
And that's why, even if I never watch a fight from her, that's the thing what stands out for me. Like, this girl is becoming very cocky. And she's only stopped one person.
Bruv. You know what?
No. That was an upset. Sylvester Shamo. The Ben Whitaker was an upset. You can't tell me that we're not upset.
No, it's an upset. For that guy to draw, that's an upset.
That's an upset.
Yeah.
Because that's mash up things. And if he has got a legitimate injury, he's going to be out for another 6 months, 7 months.
Ton, I'm telling you this now. I know this fight's going to start in a minute. But somebody asked a question about, did you see, and you said, yeah, that's Spencer to answer that question. And you're damn right I will answer that question. Right?
Did I see what?
You said that's a Spencer question. But you know what? Okay. This fight's gonna start. I'll deal with it because I've got to deal with it in its correct yeah. Raven Chapman is a real deal.
It started, but I'm just reading the text. Well, sorry.
Right. Now, Tunde, I just like the look of Raven Chapman, bro.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go. Raven Chapman. Raven Chapman's come with a rough girl business, and that's what I like. She got the tattoo on her eye. She coming like a blood and a crip. A blood and a crip. She's very muscular on the top half. I like the look of Raven. Sky Bennett is that her name? Sky Nicholson. Sorry, Sky Nicholson has got the pretty girl move around smiling business, but she ain't smiling now because this girl looked like a coal miner's daughter. Remember the coal miner's daughter, Spencer? You remember the coal miner's daughter? What's her name? What's her name, Spence? Chrissy.
Yeah, she got out my head, you know.
Chrissy. Remember the coal miner's.
Oh, Kirsty Martin. Christy Martin. Yeah, Christy Martin. Yeah, she was serious, you know.
She was serious.
As far as I'm concerned, she's top 3 greatest women boxers of all time.
Yeah, her story is Raven has turned southpaw. I don't have to get into this woman commentary, but there's only when Carissa fights that I feel about. I'm gonna get into it. Let me get into it. All right, here we go.
It's boxing.
It's boxing. Raven Chapman now giving angles to Sky. And I feel this is kind of offsetting Sky because usually Sky just has to glitter around the ring or glance around the ring smooth. Sky's in a southpaw stance now. Very confident, but Raven Chapman is on smoke. And I give that round to her, Spence. I give that round to Raven Chapman. I came in halfway through the round, but these are only 2-minute round contest. So
strongly, I'll give that round to Raven Chapman. She was the one that was aggressing. She was the one that throwing the harder shots. You know what I mean? That Sky Nicholson young lady, she's very flash. She scored one good straight left hand at the end of the round, and she felt happy by scoring that one shot. It didn't wobble her. It didn't do anything. So, no, I'm not even minding that. That was Raven Chapman's round. I mean, yeah, easily Raven Chapman's round.
Is that Eddie in the corner, yeah? Eddie Lamb.
Yeah. Eddie trains
Lamb, Bradley Skeet is in the corner there. And Dennis Koznick, who I don't know.
Yeah, I know Dennis as well from the circuit.
Okay, well, I definitely
Dennis is a nice guy, you know.
Who?
Dennis is a nice guy.
Okay,
but you know what? I'm also very happy for Eddie Lamb and Bradley Skeet, you know. And you know what I mean? I'm happy for them, man, that they're on a platform. Eddie's a decent trainer.
Yeah, definitely Eddie as well. Eddie's always
from the picture of those days, Eddie's one of the nicest guys you could ever meet.
Turkey Al Sheikh is on his phone. He's not even watching, fam.
Not an interest.
He just put his phone back in his. He's back on it. He's watching.
No, still on it, Tunde.
No, he's off it now. He's off it now. But anyway, jab by Sky. Dip. Raven's coming with the old Mike Tyson movement, head movement. Double jab by Raven. She's hunting down Sky Nicholson. Right up misses. Raven, Sky Nicholson smiles, but then she gets back into a serious look because Raven is not giving her the opportunity to come in those smiles business. I like this movement from Raven. If she can keep this up and be assertive and actually lamp right up lead. I swear that hit Sky on the chin. If she can keep this is what she's got to do though, Spence. She's got to do this and actually land punches. But the movement is the correct movement for a mover like Sky Nicholson.
It is because even though she's not landing, but she's looking the busier of the two. And
yes.
that will definitely
Look at this,
impress the judges.
Look at this. She's coming with a rough, tough business. And this is the tactics that have to be employed for a type of fighter like Sky Nicholson. Anyway, dip, right hand full short by Raven. Dipping again. Just dipping. Movement, right hook, left hook by Raven. Entanglement by both girls. Let's see what's going on here. If we can punch out the clinch. Referee gets in between the two of them. Raven back on the front foot again. Here we go. Movement. Sky Nicholson missed his left foot, just missed by Raven Chapman there. Sky still just doing nothing. And this is what I don't like. I'll be honest with you. I don't like. There's no action. It's only when Carissa Shields and people like what's
Savannah Marshall.
Peter Fury's girl.
Savannah
Marshall. When them two girls are fighting,
they're rocking.
They're rocking. They're not no jolting. This is what I'm seeing now. Raven, to be fair, is trying to make the fight. Sky Nicholson is not really doing anything. The Saudis, you're right, Vladimir Putin. The Saudis don't look happy. They don't look happy.
It's not a case like the Saudis not looking happy. It's like this fight hasn't been that enthralling. I think it's going to heat up later on down the line. But remember, these rounds go very, very fast. And if Sky Nicholson doesn't start to plant her feet and let off shots, then move on, right? She's in danger because I've got a 2-0 down already. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
Right, I got it 2018 already, right? And this is only gonna suit Raven because she's not getting hit with shots. She's the one that's playing forward, and she'll continue to play out forward. How to deal with someone who's moving? You got to sidestep them and hit them at angle.
Anyway, Raven, I'm naming Raven the coal miner's daughter. They have to change up her name to give her a bit of pizzazz. Let's keep moving. Raven, jabbing, feinting, moving. Still coming forward the front foot. Sky Nicholson doing nada. Just pouring out the right hand jab, but not really. She's just moving, Spence. This is coming like some Cinderella ballerina business. We need punching going on around there. This is fighting. Good right hand lead. Oi, dip. 1-2. Left hook. Good left hook by Raven Chapman there. Clean on the whiskers of Sky Nicholson. Sky Nicholson trying to hold her out with a right hand lead. But Raven still dipping. Right up lead misses. Left hook to the body, right to the body, left hook to the body by Raven Chapman. This is good work by Raven. Yeah. Let's go, Raven. Let's go. Movement. Oi. But that was a good right hand jab by Sky Nicholson there. That offset the left hook by Sky Nicholson again. Jab 1-2 by Sky Nicholson from the southpaw. I'm stretching. Right, left foot, right hook by Sky Nicholson. Just missed. Right hand jab by Sky Nicholson. Sky look like she's coming back into this thing here now. Anyway, still movement. Still front foot by Raven. Raven slips Sky's right hand jab. Dip, slip, movement. Oi, left uppercut by Sky Nicholson. Jab by Sky Nicholson. Right hook by Sky Nicholson. Jab by Sky Nicholson. Okay, so she's showing levels now. Okay, movement. Oi, check right hook by Sky Nicholson. Yeah, okay. Right jab by Sky Nicholson. Raven bouncing nowhere. I don't know where Raven's bouncing to right now because she's not bouncing nowhere, fam. Good right on lead by Raven Chapman. Pushed off to the ropes forcefully by Sky Nicholson. Right hook lead misses by Raven Chapman, but Sky Nicholson look. Right hook on the bell by Raven Chapman.
Son, I just see your message, ladies and gentlemen. Tunde's very bad man, you know. Tunde is very bad man, but you know what? He's with. But it's my brother. He's got to clean it
Bruv, you're
up.
not
But it's
supposed to
bad man
reveal
at the
them kind
same
of.
time.
You're not supposed to reveal them kind of things.
Hello,
Oh, hey, look
business.
at that right hand lead by Raven Chapman.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna text you again for you saying that.
No, we do shut up. We have to talk at the gossips, right? This is why they show too much.
Boy, look at that.
Tunde, that
Yeah,
right was
look at
serious, you
that.
know.
So
That right was serious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sky
listen,
Nicholson knows she's in a fight now, mate.
you know what? It's like Sky Nicholson's doing too much time posing, bro. Right? And you know what?
That's
The
what I
maddest thing is this. I haven't seen her. She's in a beautiful southpaw position. She should be throwing out double jab left hand. That's all she should be doing, you know? Like these people need to stamp authority. They need to stamp
the show
authority.
this
She needs
thing is
to
going to
stamp
the head. Anyway,
Yeah.
jab by Raven Chapman from the orthodox stance. Dip, right up misses by Raven Chapman. Raven Chapman is making this a fight. She's trying her best to make Sky Nicholson engage, but Sky ultimately is a boxer and does not want to engage. But Raven misses again with a right hook lead from the southpaw stance. She switches now again to orthodox stance. So the switch hitting could be okay, a little less. Okay, I hear you, Manny. A little less. Okay, Manny, how's that sound? Manny told me put the gain a little bit less.
Oh, on your mic, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good combination there by Sky. Oh,
Here we go. Sorry. I just a little bit more.
Tunde.
What, less or more?
Tunde, I'm telling you, yeah, this Chapman sister, she's clapping my girl with some horrible little looping right hand, you know?
Yeah, it's the right hand leads.
Yeah.
From the southpaw stance.
Yeah.
We can hear you, but a bit less. So what do you want me to do? Put it up or down? Put the gain up or down, Manny? Let me know, because you've taken my eyes off the boxing for a second.
Nah, it's some good boxing here by Nicholson here, you know, too. Nice, neat skills by Nicholson. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How's that sound, Manny? Does that sound better?
It sounds
Does that
loud,
sound
bro.
better? Say that again, Sense?
It sounds loud.
Loud. Okay, I've turned it down. So Manny needs to let me know if that's okay. Sounds fine. Okay, cool. All right, a 1-2 from the southpaw stance by Sky Nicholson. Sky Nicholson now baiting Raven, but I don't know if she's doing enough in these rounds.
Nah, she's this round, you know. Ooh, she is now.
My round's finished.
Yeah, so's mine. Right.
Okay.
That was to me, that was a Nicholson round. That was her best round.
What is Liam Cameron saying?
Hello. He said he knew that my man was very tired.
Yeah, you see? It was all starting
He
to
said
go
the
on
kid
top.
was knackered. That's what he said. He said my man was knackered in the fight.
Yeah, see? And he's a fighter, you can tell. And we could tell really from where we were sitting. I know it's easy to say when you're here, but visibly he was tired. Ben was tired. He was getting caught in that particular round with some heavy shots.
And he was shaken. But you know what?
It's boxing.
Well, he just was asked by Chris Mannix, do you think that Ben Whitaker was looking for a way out in the fight? Yeah? And he said, yes.
Anyway, Raven Chapman on the front foot again, coming forward, trying to make things awkward just by a erratic head movement and body positioning to Sky Nicholson. And she's doing a good job, Spence. The movement, but she's not actually landed enough. That's the thing. The movement is good. 1-2 just got spun by Sky Nicholson there, like a little Mayo spin. You know, you just spin, man. Go around there. Anyway, Raven Chapman still right hook by both girls. Faint. Jab. Sky Nicholson is floating around that ring like a butterfly, mate. It's gonna be very difficult once she's in her movement. Because this is how she boxed for 12 rounds. That's why she ain't got no knockouts. I think she got 1 knockout in 11 fights. That's not entertaining enough. That's good outside the ring for your modeling and all of that, but when it comes to fighting, that ain't cutting it. We need knockouts.
You know, so I don't like too much smiley business in this boxing. You know?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Look at that 1-2, right off, nowhere to be landed. landed. Left uppercut by Sky Nicholson, but Raven, I like the way Raven's fighting than Sky. I'm going to be honest with you. Spence. Raven is actually coming to a good stiff left-hand jab by Raven. Let's go. Movement by Raven. She's trying to right into the body by Raven Chapman. Movement. Faint jab. Movement. And this fight here, Spence, it coming like we should just talk about another fight, but I don't want to be too disrespectful. But there ain't no action. Right hand lead, right up by Raven Chapman. I like that. You just keep this going. Good job about this win, but right hook lead by Raven Chapman and a counter right hook by Sky, a left hand, right hand by Sky Nicholson. Nicholson now, twinkle toes business, ended around Spencer Fearon.
You know what? I have to jump out my things.
Yeah, that's a good
Mike Jones. The reason why I didn't go to Saudi Arabia because I've actually go to Saudi Arabia next week. As you know, I've got a young player out there, Brad Young, who plays for Al Aruba. So I was meant to go this week, but I want to kill two birds with one stone. But it's actually next week. So I said, like, I ain't got time to be at all of that duration. I still got kids, so I can't be doing that. So it is what it is. Right, everyone's playing this undisputed game, son.
Liam does look very gutted.
Huh?
Liam Cameron looks gutted.
Yeah, he is. He's like, he's just cussing, son. He was there cussing, saying like, nah, bro, you bumped me.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll get another opportunity, another payday.
Yeah.
Or he might get another fight. You never know. You never know. Anyway, dip by Raven Chapman. Dipping. No actions going on. This is why you can see the Saudis in the background chatting to themselves. They're not even watching the boxing, Spencer. Them man there in a little huddle. Them man there in a little huddle, having a little conversation. Bro, these men are not even watching the boxing, bro. Ah, this is a madness. It's not exciting. We need excitement. Turkey's looking the other direction, chatting to someone in the crowd. I don't know. You can't really blame Raven Chapman, because she's trying to fight. She's actually trying to fight. Sky Nicholson throws out a right jab and laughs at Raven Chapman. Right and left foot misses by Raven, but she's trying. Sky, I think, sometimes when people get...
What's your time on your clock, son? What's your time on your clock?
50 seconds left. 49, 48, 47,
All right.
46.
Yeah, you're 10 seconds ahead of me.
How many?
10. By does about.
Ahead of me?
Yeah, you're 10 seconds ahead of me, yeah.
Oh, I'm 10 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, it just, I don't know. What's the next fight after this? Shut up.
Who's after this?
What's the next fight? Let me see. Okay, this is some joke business. I'm not gonna lie. So I think next we might have either Chris Eubank Jr. or Jai Opatea. So it's all exciting for me.
Yeah, it's exciting fights from here on. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna go clean up this kitchen. No disrespect to the female boxing, but
do your stuff. I'm here, man. Don't worry.
Gotta do what I gotta do, Tunde.
Don't watch nothing. I'm here. I would never let my people down. When Spence ain't here, I have to be here, and vice versa. But we are not really being entertained right now. Here we see Fraser Clark walking through the venue. I don't know if this is like the last walk. You know what man's taking his last walk through the alley when he's farewell. I don't know. It could be a long walk. It could be a long mile.
Ton, you know what? It's like my man's heavy.
Bruv, why is he coming so heavy?
Huh?
Why is Fraser coming? Maybe Fraser is coming into bully, man.
Yeah. Because like my man urinated blood for a hot minute,
Who?
Fabio after the fight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, urinated blood. Them kidney shots.
So how did Fraser know that?
No, Fabio told people that he's peeing blood after the fight.
See, these men this is what I'm trying to say. Why do these boys got brothers around them that can advise them?
A man could be peeing out poison. I'm not telling no one nothing.
He don't tell no one. You don't tell no one. It's like, unless you do a little trickster move, like when Floyd fought Marquez, he told him that he's finished the fight because he got a rib injury. Floyd never had no rib injury. Then when Marquez tried to go to the rib, he clap him with a left hook. That's how you be smart. You don't tell man of your injuries because is fighting. I'm gonna clap you in that same place. But it's all good. It's all good. This fight is not exciting. Sky Nicholson will not make it exciting, but just her lack of engagement in contests. Hence the reason why she's only got one stoppage in now going to be 12 fights, because you can't stop no one boxing like this. You can't stop no one. You can be WBC champion all you want. It don't mean nothing, in my opinion. Humble opinion. Great boxer, can, look good and everything like that. But I don't know how much this catches the attention of the average, just even the average or the average boxing fan. You got the promoters, their front rows sitting like they actually like what's going on, but they don't. I don't business. They don't like what's going on. They're pretending like they're excited. Turkey Al Shaker's now left front row. That tells you all you need to know. The Shaker's left front row. His Excellency's left the front row. He's like, I'm not watching this. Otai Peter Packer, thank you for the $4.99. His Excellency is not watching this. He's gone. He's coming back for the Eubank fight. 1,000,000%. He's coming back for the Eubank. He's coming back for the Eubank fight. He's not watching. He's saying, I'm not staying for this one more part. And you know the thing about Ben, yeah? I'm telling you, I wish I can speak to his dad, you know. I wish I can have a conversation with his dad. And just say, we need to have a few conversations. Because this thing here, this thing is a serious business. And if you not got man telling you what go on in the camp, because he's got the platform. That's how I feel about Ben Whitaker. He's got the platform. He's got the confidence. He understands marketability and how to market yourself. He's being helped by, people. But at the end of the day, it's like I always say, it's the fighting that matters. You do not necessarily have to look like Tyrese Beckford or one of these hot model brothers. You don't have to look like him. You just need to know how to fight. Mike Tyson was not a pin-up boy, but I guarantee you Mike Tyson's name will live forever. Because when it comes down to he's knocking brothers out, serious business. No one will ever make me think entertainment comes before boxing. It's boxing or fighting, should I say, and then entertainment. Checkmate 734 says, but Tunde, Whitaker's reflexes look shocked. He was getting hit by a man moving in slow motion, which for me was unsettling. But Checkmate 734, when you understand boxing, and I don't mean that disrespectful, you know the reason why people are performing the way they are. And I'm not going to give it away too much, but sometimes it's overtraining. Sometimes it's a lot of the time it's overtraining. Sometimes it's being tired. Your body's actually tired, but the fighter is not letting the trainer know that he's tired. This is why I always employ all of my guys who have ever trained, tell me the truth. But I'll give you an example. The other day, I said to Joe, come, let's go on a Sunday. Yeah, I said we could go on Saturday. Let's just have a Saturday because I'm going to be there with training the kids. Or Sunday. His resounding answer was no. No. He's like, Unks, I'm tired. And that's how fighters have to be with their coaches. And that's the level. You don't pretend that you're not tired. You have to show, man. You have to show your trainer. I'm tired. I don't know what it is. Like, why these fighters think that they need to prove something? If your body's tired, you're not going to perform properly. If you're being over, like, I never used to believe it over. I never used to. Oh, what brilliant news I've just received. What brilliant news I've just received.
And that's why a lot of people can't take it. Like, everyone's running from it because they know they can, right?
Sorry for the pause, everyone.
No, they're meant to.
Sorry for the pause. I'm just waiting for the reply. Trying to say, man, God don't make mistakes. Man. God don't make mistakes. Hey, what's Spencer doing? Come on, mate. Reply.
Listen.
Okay. Yes, I did.
Let's just see where all of them.
Do you know my
Anyway, yeah, let me mute Spencer's mic because I don't know what Spencer's doing around there. I've muted his mic, people. Yeah, Charles Brown says Tunde's an uncle for real. No, I'm a real uncle. I'm not even gonna try and lie. I'm not even gonna try and lie, bro. Like, bro, see me, I'm just too. You know, when people say uncle, it's just Tunde. From my observation, it seems that fighters that have all their fights in their home countries struggle when they fight abroad, with the exception of very elite fighters. And that's a great observation to Helen and back. How do I answer that? Because we fought abroad many times. We fought in Spain. We fought in Dallas, Texas. We were due to fight in New York, but that never happened. Or was it LA? One of them. I can never remember. Yeah, it definitely. You see, I'll be honest, again to Helen and back. Sometimes I feel like not talking because sometimes I let off the jewels, the diamonds, and man just teeth it. These man who's pretending that they're trainers or teachers just teeth what I'm saying and then tell it to these youths. And we fought in Russia. Yeah, you understand? They tell it to their fighters like they know what they're talking about, but you're actually just repeating what another man said. But there's a reason for that. There is a reason for that. I will go as far as to say acclimatization is very, very important. Acclimatization is very, very important. You can't roll up. I mean, you're not footballers. Footballers can do that. They can just go and land 2 days later and boom. But bear in mind, they've got a team behind them. Fighting is a lot different. You know, is a lot different. There's a lot of okay, yeah, fighting is a lot different. And acclimatization is one of the main things. But another thing is overtraining the body, not resting the body, dealing with the body clock when you're in a different time zone. All of these things matter. And the fighter has to inevitably tell and be honest with the team and the trainer how they're feeling. It's very important. Very, very, very important. What result though? What result are you talking about, Kat? Let me know. Can someone type the result when it does, please? Result of what? You talk about the main event. We know what happened to Ben Whitaker. It wasn't good. To Helen and back. Tunde, I understand the game is to be sold but not told. But I'm telling you, I'm telling you know why. You know why I say this here? Because Sky's fight. Okay. I will do. Because for years I've just been an open book, and I realized that I like to be myself. I always like to be myself, but I realized that hold on, I've said something and I'm seeing it. I'm seeing man verbatim what I've said on their thing. Like they know what they do, but you can't just copy somebody. You got to know what you're talking about. There's got to be you got to know the understanding. To know is the main thing. And so that's why I don't really let off the jewels.
In it, will ya? The amount
That's
of
why I don't
time
let off the jewels no more. You just take care of your picnic about putting a sock in it.
Put a sock in it, will
you?
you?
Them in the background making up bare noise.
Listen, man, don't know my hands on dad. You know what I mean? People are like, oh, you know how many times I'll drop a nugget on the show on 24 with Look Spencer. Stop talking at the thing. Let them pay for
see,
it.
I even have to say that to Spence.
Yeah.
I've even had to say that to Spence.
Yeah,
Stop
all the time.
talking at the nuggets.
Yeah.
Because people
because man will, you know how many people bite my lines, son?
You think I don't
and
know?
they're talking like I see certain man on his own. They bite off my lines, you know. I said, right, you lot listen to the fight is right, you know. I'm saying, look at these little, but you know what? It's all good. Because even though they bite the lines, they still don't get it.
yeah. Andrew Corey said it might be that people have reached the same understanding as you. There's definitely a possibility. But Andrew, again, what you have to understand is that the patient man rides a donkey. And when you see the same thing happening over and over and over and over again, it ain't just a man reaching the same understanding. Of course, we don't know everything, of course. But sometimes it's like, okay, so why didn't you say that before? Why are you using my brother Spencer Fearon's lines now? But if you knew it before. So that's what we're talking about. We're not trying to say that we know everything, but what I'm trying to say is that if you're not going to put us up front and center, but then go back and watch and have all your execs watching The Fight Is Right the following day, we're not talking at certain things.
So, Ton, because I was away from the camera trying to tidy up this kitchen, how did you score this fight?
Well, I don't know. I feel Raven won the early part and Sky took over in the latter part of the fight. And I think because of that, they'll give the fight to Sky Nicholson. But it was far from entertaining. Yeah. So much so that I wasn't even watching it. She's got the good smile, you know, the pretty smile and everything like that. But this is not really fighting. I'm going to be honest with you, Spence. This ain't fighting. Have they already announced the result? They're about to announce the result, Catalia. So,
well, Wasim, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself, Wasim.
Oh, tight, Wasim. Come on. You know the set. Raven reminded me of Murphy from RoboCop. I won't be.
No, for real. Look at her.
Yeah. Trust me. She was moving. She got the muscles. That's what I'm saying. The coal miner's daughter. She tried her best. Let's see. I think it will be a victory for Sky though, but you never know. Yep, Sky Nicholson is the winner. Congratulations. A unanimous decision by Sky. The two ladies embrace each other and put on a show. First female bout in Riyadh season. And who knows? We could see more again.
You know what? I'm saying this year, like, fair play to Sky Nicholson for the win. But
I just got a text. Someone said this is the last female fight in Riyadh season. Someone said this, but they put no female fight again.
Listen, put up what Kwame just said. I'm trying to read it. So put up bigger.
Kwame. Spencer, why in boxing it seems so many men just join the thing and don't know nothing about boxing, but are asking fighters questions? You don't see this in football or other sports.
You don't see this in football or any other sport, but in order to clean up boxing, yeah, it was like, who was I seeing? I saw Joel Gallagher did a really good interview the other day, and he was talking about the people writing on boxing right now are not journalists. Now, I remember when I was a young 16-year-old doing work experience at Boxing Monthly, and they liked me so much that they gave me a Saturday job, right? I was around journalists, very, very good journalists, right? But now, anybody, especially man can sneak into boxing in boxing, not just talking about it, but man can sneak into boxing and say they're trainer. 1 week they're working with white collar, man. 1 week they're a white collar boxer. You know what I mean?
True.
After this is the facts.
That's true.
Then after being a white collar boxer, they've stopped doing the white collar boxing. Then they see a pro in the gym, and then they're handing up for the pro. Then all of a sudden they're giving pads to the pro. Then next they've gone to the British Board of Control to get a license. I'm not knocking no one for the criteria of the British Board of Control, allowing people to get their licenses, because at the end of the day, it's a business. And the more people who sign up is the more money that's going to be brought into the Board of Control, right? They sign up, they're trainers, and then they're arguing with people who have grown up in this thing, who have a true affinity with this thing. They're trying to talk to that person like that person knows nothing about boxing. You can't make this shit up, mate. I'm telling you this now. You can't.
Interesting. I do feel the fighter has a responsibility as well, Spencer, because as a fighter, if you just allow man to just come in like that, you have to take some responsibility, don't you think?
Yeah, and they do. But what I'm saying, Tunde, is this, yeah? Established men in the game, yeah? When you've grown up in this sport, right? Just like I would wind up Tunde and say, Tunde, shut your mouth, you don't know nothing about boxing. Tunde knows a lot about boxing, right? He just don't know as much as me. But what I'm trying to say to you, Tunde knows a lot about boxing. And the difference is this: Tunde's been in this game 30 years deep, 35 years deep in boxing. That is a long time in boxing, Tunde. Do you understand? That's a long time in boxing. But not only is it a long time in boxing, you was a man that you understand the biomechanics of the physical prowess of weight training and the body diaphragm. You understand this, so it's different. That's why you can do the work that you do with the plyometrics. When you say the boxers have to take responsibility, it's not like the old days when boxers were in the gym. That was their dream from when they was 5-6 years old. That's not the case now. You're getting guys who will turn up in the gym at 18, 19, saying they want to go do boxing. They don't know much because they're not grounded in it. They haven't gone through the years of. It's different. It's just boxing's evolving, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And do I think it's evolving for the better? No, I don't think it's evolving for the better, because you get the fighter teaching the trainers these days, and the trainers ain't being teachers. And this is the truth. And that's why, yet again, I have to say this again, I'm not going to stop bigging up the program that you built, because you built a program.
Tyron, first out, Charles, how can you be a boxing journalist with credibility if you've never laced them up? I have to agree with you, brother. Listen.
This is the next thing I'm saying.
I don't know.
I'm going to say this. Yeah. All right. Yeah. What I'm going to say is this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Being a writer or a critic, this is how I can break it down to you. You know what I mean? Everybody knows I like to eat, right? I do. I really do like to eat.
You like what?
I like to eat, right?
Okay.
Now, I'm not no cordon bleu chef, but I know if I go to a restaurant and order a steak and I don't like it, just because I'm not a cordon bleu chef doesn't mean that I can't criticize the steak. You know what I mean? I could criticize the steak. But what we see in boxing, like I said earlier, is that we're getting some hurry come-ups, talking passionately about a thing, but they know when scholars like myself or Tunde Ajayi enter the ring, that's the time when it's like fingers on lips time. They know not to talk when they're around me, because they know I'll pull you up on it, because I'm that brother. So it is what it is. But it's very true.
I think it's a good, interesting topic that we can discuss more at length another time. Sylvester Salamoa says boxing has no more teachers. Could be right, or maybe they have teachers, but the wrong type of teachers. What kind of sexy chocolate hairstyle is this?
Bro, hey, what? Turn.
Sexy chocolate, bro. I remember Luther. What's the fat singer? Not Luther Vandross.
Barry White.
Barry White. That's how Barry White's hair used to be back in the day.
Turn. Did you see? What? You see, if I was Chris Eubank Jr., yeah, the man that was his security man yesterday, I'd sack him, you know.
If you what?
Did you see if I was Chris Eubank Jr., The
Yeah,
man.
who is that little Niger man? He was a Niger man, innit? He had to be
Yeah, you know
Nigerian.
it was a different but it could have been a Ghanaian because you know Ghanaian man are
Yeah, I
cowards
think
as
he
well.
was Ghanaian. No, I don't think he was Ghanaian or Nigerian. I think I think he was from Congo or something. Because I'm like, bro,
Nah, Congo man are brave, bro.
Pushing, as a security man, this is what I'm trying to say. These man, stop giving these man your money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Because if I'm securing you and a boy is pushing up in your face, I'm looking in his eyes and say, bro, he's up. You can't come there, bro. You can't come there. My man has got his hand on Connor and he's looking over there. I'm like, what kind of security guard is this, Spencer? What kind of security guard is this? And Connor, you know, Connor's he's a avid. He's one of them youths.
No. I want man to realize this part here.
So I'm saying,
I want man to realize this part here. Conor Ben was looking to have it, but I do know that Eddie Hearn was behind that because I know Eddie Hearn G'd him up like, look, Conor, he's over there. Go on, put it on him. You know what I mean? Because Eddie Hearn's still feeling bad when my man called him a scumbag and it burned him, and that's that. Right? And I know Eddie Hearn was behind it. I'm telling you that now. You know what I mean? But it's not hard to spark a fuse with Conor Ben because Conor Ben is genuine. It's not no hype talk. It's not no for TV. It's not no. Conor Ben properly has disdain in his heart for Chris Eubank Jr. It is proper disdain, Tunde. Right?
Now,
so
me, I'm Connor's biggest fan, bro. I like Conor because Connor's just bare excitement. To me, I just find Conor bare exciting. And I'm sorry, I find Conor very exciting.
Well, you don't have to change the colloquies and people understand what you're saying.
no, but I like to diversify and I like people to understand. I say it for the man them and I'm saying it for others. So I do like Conor and I like how he is because he's coming to rock it out. And what I'm saying is it's gonna be interesting if they do fight. Catalia made a good point about Eubank look drained as way at the weigh-in.
But he admitted that he was drained. He said, look,
he even done a video. He done an Instagram video. He done an Instagram video of him sweating out the last poundage.
Right.
Now, so for the life of me, I never understand why he done that. But I get it's about clickbait and putting yourself out. He's made his name by selling his attitude or his personality like that and giving people a reason to hate him or dislike him. So I understand that side of the game. I just feel that at this stage of his career, I don't know. He's 35 years old, Spence. It's 35 years old.
It's mad because he's been a pro now for over a decade, Tunde.
You
right? And Raj, Chris Eubank next son. So this is right.
He's been out for a while. Sarah, I haven't really seen Sarah Matter fight, but Joel Kadua said he understands why Chris Eubank chose this fight. But I don't know, Spence. I don't know. Let's see. I haven't really looked at Sarah Matter's fights at all. I know he fought Eubank, Triple G, and somebody else. Who else did he fight? Spence? Mungaya, whatever.
Oh, what's it? So this is for the IBO world title, is it?
Yeah. Napa told me they was making that for this fight.
Right.
So again, good marketing. That's what it's about at the end of the day. If you can get a world title, I mean, Lyndon Arthur got a shot at Bivol holding an IBO world belt, which is on the line tonight in the unification undisputed fight. Sarah Meta, let's see. Both of them are the same age. He's only lost 2 fights. He's drawn 2 fights. He's had a total of 29 bouts.
He's been ideally picked for Chris Eubank Jr. to look impressive against. You know what I mean? Did you see at the open workout when he came in a thobe? You know what I mean? And the headscarf, yeah?
Yes.
And Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn both decided to be on their phones at that time, like not watching him.
Yeah, I saw that.
I want to see if they try to do that for the fight. I guarantee you they won't do that at the fight. They have to watch the fight. Turkey Al-Sheikh said you have to watch this fight. Or they won't be sat ringside then.
Are they ringside now? They must be.
They were ringside, but let's see if they're ringside for this. Because Me personally, Eubank Jr. and I has been trained by Jonathan Banks, yeah?
Yes.
And we'll see. We'll see.
Brother Fingers one, Eubank is fighting right this second. He's saying roughly when is Eubank fighting tonight, UK time. If Manny was with us, Manny could type that in. Well, I can type it in.
Yes, you can.
Where's the reply button on this though?
Sunday, why you don't blow up your computer? Yeah?
You know me, man. I don't know. Let me know fast with it. Anyway, he's fighting now. Eubank, he looks the part. Very wealthy young man. Chooses his own destiny, his own path, regardless of what anyone says. He's the man. Strolling, looking in the crowd. It's his house. And I have to credit a man who does it his way. And he must be doing something right because people want to watch him, Spence. People want to watch him. That is a serious. I like that kit, you know. I like that kit.
The kit's bad. The kit's bad. No, that kit's heavy.
Yeah, that kit is heavy.
That kit's heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, bare gunshots in the air for that kit.
It's a nice kit. Eubank has to win and he will. Says stay prayed up daily. I hope so because we're looking at an intriguing match between Conor Ben if he is to come through safely tonight.
Hey, listen, Tun, the Ben Whitaker fight let me finish yet. That man start making memes already.
You see,
this game is a vicious game. You know, watch this. Tun.
The WWE, bro, is a madness. This social media thing is so bad, you know. I actually don't like it. I'll be honest with you, Spence.
Look, Tunde, why is these little
don't worry, man, I'm banning it all the time. I'm blocking them all the time. Sorry, we're talking at the same time, but I'm blocking them all the time, but they keep coming back.
All right. Now Eubank's a G, a lot of business, right? Because he has been the talking point of this whole build up for this fight.
For sure.
He's been the talking point. From him upsetting everyone at the press conference to him and Conor betting to like the whole thing. It's been now he's got to produce. You know what I mean? Because you know he's going to kick off after the fight because you know Conor's going in the ring straight after.
I don't know what this man's got, but he looks very focused, Spence.
Of course he's going to be focused on.
But you know, this is the Eubank show, so hopefully Chris can put on a performance where we can be happy with and we can look forward to the next contest, but never.
You want Tunde? It's not good, you know.
What's not good?
The amount of people that sending me messages, yeah?
You're still on that. Forget about that, man.
No, listen, Tunde, listen.
I can't hear nothing, Spence.
The word on the street is he wanted to come out of the fights.
Stop that, Spence. Stop that. You can't put man on blast like that.
What do you mean, man on blast? You don't know who he is. About you can't put man on blast.
But what I'm trying to say is I don't know who he is, but you can guarantee you of the 1,265 people that are in tune now, someone is gonna know that, brother. So
listen,
you don't put man up. No, if it's me and you, it's good.
He sent me this message.
Yes, he sent you.
No, he didn't. He sent this message on my social media. He wrote it on my socials and he sent me the same message. He wrote it on my socials.
That's a voice.
No, but he wrote it on my socials. The same thing that he sent to me because he knows I'm doing the show. So he knows he wants to be out there. So I'm just saying, big up my guy.
If the guy,
I wouldn't do that otherwise, right? Okay, I'm telling you, exactly. Everybody's saying it to him. You started it.
Then. If you got the guy's approval, play the thing.
You started it with me.
Master knowledge. The word on the street is he wanted to come out of the fights, according to Mr. Johnny Nelson. I'm going to wait for Spencer Fearon's wording on that before I listen to anything from anybody else.
Even Johnny's banning him. Look at this. And Johnny's a sky man.
See?
Johnny's a corporate man. So for Johnny Nelson to say that, Tunde.
But come on, man. You know the fight is right. Give you the real facts. I
No,
said it.
no. I said the fight is right. Tunde started it. You started the thing.
I said it. I said it from the jump. I don't like the way Eubank's body is too thin, you know.
Gaunt. It looks too gaunt.
And this after the weigh-in, he's supposed to fatten up a bit.
It looks too gaunt. But look, and Eubank very clever in picking this man.
He's in shape though. He looks in shape. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But let's see. I want to see the speeds there. If the reflexes are there, that will show me. He's got this look on his face, very gaunt looking. I'll be honest with you, Spence. He's very gaunt looking to me.
Yeah, you know what? You know what I don't like about Chris Eubank? I don't like his stomach muscles, you know?
Yeah, they look too in. But anyway, let's see.
But that don't mean nothing. You look thrown in the second fight.
Let's start the commentary. Let me start the commentary. Feint, quick jab by Eubank. Left hand low, double jab, treble jab by Eubank. He jab again by Eubank. All right, cool. Say nothing. Jab by Eubank. Jab by Eubank. Okay, so this is what's going on there. He's saying I've been there for over a year. 1-2 left hook by Eubank. A left hook counter by Sarameta. What? Keep your hands up, Chris. Left uppercut by Chris Eubank. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Move, sidestepping. Jab again by Eubank Jr. 1-2 by Sarameta.
Good shot.
Let's go. Feint. Left foot, right hand, left uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. Cool. Jab for jab, Sarameta, Eubank. Jab again by Eubank. Jab by Sarameta. 1-2 by Chris Eubank Jr. And Sarameta is facing the canvas already. Chris Conaben, know what you're getting yourself in for. Because Eubank Jr. ain't playing no games. Jab, right uppercut, left uppercut again by Eubank. Yeah, jab, left uppercut by Eubank. Jab by Eubank again. Look at this. Jab by Eubank. Can he do this for 12? Jab again by Eubank. Feint. Dip. This is where I feel that Conor Ben could have some success, you know, on the inside. I'm not going to lie. But anyway, it's about getting in the inside. Here we go. Feint. Jab by Chris Eubank. Jab again by Chris Eubank. Yeah. Feint. Jab. Right uppercut by Chris Eubank to the nostril of Sarameta. Jab for jab by Sarameta. Sarameta is Polish. He's the right hand by Sarameta. Sarameta is a Polish man. Polish man don't play no games. They're not lying down, Spence. My friends, I've got good friends that are Polish. They're coming for fighting. Right uppercut. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Sarameta not giving up. But Eubank looks on fire right now. Overhand right, left hook misses by Sarameta. He's still coming forward. Left hook, jab by Sarameta. Right uppercut by Sarameta. Right uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. Another right uppercut by Chris Eubank. Jab by Chris. Right by Sarameta. Eubank does a little move his head to the left. Jab for jab. Yeah. I told you about these Polish man. My best friend's Polish. Right, left hook by Sarameta Spencer. Jab by Eubank. Let me tell you something. He's done the weight wrong. Left hook by Sir. You know when you done the weight wrong, you start fast, but you don't finish fast. Here we go. We listen to me when I talk about boxing. Left foot, right hand by Chris Eubank Jr. Spencer. Sarameta is not coming to run. Jab by Eubank. Here we go. Feint. Jab by Sarameta. 1-2. Left foot by Chris Eubank Jr. Entanglement. Once again, 10 seconds left in the contest or in the round. Sorry, referee splits him up. Here we go again. Feint. Eubank now having to think about his work. Give Sarameta a long, hard stare on his way back to the corner. Spencer Fearon, break it down.
You know what? There's still Chris Eubank Jr.'s round simply because he scored the knockdown and he's boxing relatively good. But I think it was like, I think he needed to take that strong right hand from Sarameta just for him to realize, like, this is not fun and games. This is still an accomplished man that's only lost to the elite of world class in boxing, right?
You think Mungai is a joke? Mungai is no joke.
No, I'm telling you. So he's only lost to the elite. But
One second.
But like I'm saying, as I'm looking at this, I would like to see Chris Eubank be a little bit more purposeful, Tunde. Yeah, I mean, that's what I like to. That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to see him be a little bit more purposeful. And I mean, and get behind his jab and set up the right hand as he did when he dropped him.
100%. He's got to stay sharp because he's been inactive, and this Sarameta is looking for an opportunity, Spence.
He is looking for an opportunity, but we're out for round 2. Take it away, Tun.
Here we go.
You back?
Out for round 2. I've got my fizzy water to come fizz me up. Anyway, jab by Eubank Jr. All right, feinting. Sarameta, hands high. Jab to the stomach by Eubank. Jab to the head by Eubank. Sarameta, left foot by Sarameta. Here we go. Jab to the stomach by Eubank. Here we go. Feint. Jab to the stomach, jab to the head by Sarameta. Right into the back of the head of Chris Eubank Jr. Jab, right uppercut by Eubank Jr. Oh my goodness gracious me. Left foot right uppercut by Eubank Jr. But entanglement and Sarameta hit Eubank Jr. in the back of the head. Referee admonishes him for doing so. But here we go again. Feint, jab, right uppercut, left foot, right uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab, left foot, right uppercut by Eubank Jr. Right uppercut by Eubank Jr. Here we go. Feint, Sarameta feints on the front foot. Jab, right uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. Entanglement. Here we go. Sure, I'm trying to take off the labeling of this drink because you have to pay me to advertise your thing. Spencer, I don't give no free sponsorship. Here we go. Come again. Here we go. Feint. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Right uppercut by Chris Eubank. Brilliant. Oh, a good right hand by Sarameta. Jab right uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. There is no such thing as an easy fight when you're a named fighter. Everyone is trying to make their name off of you, Spencer. That's why there's no easy fight. I'm telling you, jab to the stomach by Chris Eubank. Jab to the stomach by Chris Eubank. And left or right uppercut, but a right hand counter by Sarameta. Jab, overhand right by Sarameta. Spencer, to me, Tunde Ajayi, the worst thing Eubank Jr. should have done was document his weight cut on social media. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. And lead left foot by Chris. Right uppercut by Chris. Jab by Chris. Jab by Sarameta. Right hand just misses by Sarameta. Jab. Right hand by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab by Chris Eubank again. Sarameta ducks, weaves, hands up high. Chris Eubank, jab. Jab by Sarameta. Jab. 1, 2. Left uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab by Sarameta. Sarameta does a kind of giddy up on his back feet. Jab for jab. Here we go. Jab for jab again. Here we go. Sarameta, hands up high in the right position. Moving. God, Chris Eubank. Jab for jab again. Sarameta, jab to the head. Jab to the body, right uppercut, left uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. Here we go. Oh, right uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. That wobbled Sarameta, but in his true Polish grit and heart and determination, he fired back to Chris Eubank Jr. Here we go again. Again, Sarameta coming forward. Chris Eubank, jab for jab. Chris Eubank now looking red with his red skin. He's even redder now. He's jet red. He's even jet red now. Jab for jab. Here we go. Chris Eubank Jr. knows he's in a fight, Spencer. Oh, my goodness gracious me.
Turn. Eubank's nose is busted, you know.
I'm telling you.
His nose is bleeding.
Jet red.
Yeah, he's jet red now. You know what? It's still a Eubank. It's still a Eubank round. That's a Eubank round. He's finding his range. He's picking up the shots, and also we got to take into, we got to take into consideration the mere fact that Eubank Jr. has been out for a year. You know what I mean? He's been out for a year, and I totally agree with you. He should never have documented the fact of the weight cut. You don't give man more energy, more power.
Yes, sir.
Nose is bust up as well, you know. His nose is bust up to him.
You think this is a joke? There's no easy fight, and I told you I don't like the trainer trace of what's this boy? Jonathan Banks. I don't like that trainer trace. I don't. I'm sorry.
Hot video. What voice do you want me to do? You just said do the voice.
Here we go. Jab. Right uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. And obviously the right uppercut, or the uppercuts in general, is something that Sarameta and his team must have looked for in studying Chris Eubank. But that's a jab. Right uppercut. Sarameta rough stuff on the inside. Chris Eubank throwing shots on the inside. Referee pulls them together and says, "Come on, lads. Let's keep it clean." We need a clean boxing match here. Sarametta, hands up high in the right position. Jab for jab. Jab, right uppercut, left uppercut, overhand right, left hook by Chris Eubank Jr. All of them miss. Chris Eubank now on the floor on one knee. And this could be the weakness in the weight cut. I'm telling you, as Catalia said, jab. Catalia, she did mention it, and I had to concur and agree with her when I read her statement. Because it's facts. Right and there's no easy top, bro. I'm telling you. And you got these man overhand right uppercut back Chris Eubank. But there was a right hand to the top of Chris Eubank's head that wobbled him momentarily. Double right hand to the back of the head by Chris Eubank. Right hand again by Chris Eubank Jr. But in true Polish spirit, Sarametta is coming. He's the number 2 ranked. 1-2 misses by Chris Eubank. As I said, Sarametta is the number 2 ranked middleweight in Poland. I'm not too sure who the number 1 is, but right now it doesn't really matter because he is representing for all the Poles worldwide. Chris Eubank's face now is an image of redness. Hi.
What are you doing, Tunde? You just cut me off.
Jab for jab by Sarametta. Where is Spencer? Where am gone? Spencer, where you there? You got to come back in, Spence.
You just cut me off, bro.
No way. It said remove. If I remove you, obviously I'm not letting you in. So you got to come back in again. Just come in and come out. Oh, what's Chris Eubank doing on the floor? Chris Eubank's face is reddened, Spence. It's cut. He's got a cut over the eye. 1-2 by Sarametta. My goodness gracious Mia. Where is Spencer? We need you, Spence. We need you right now. Spencer Fearon, what did I say? Left hook to the body by Chris Eubank Jr. Right hook to the body by Chris Eubank. Right hook by Chris Eubank. Oh my goodness gracious Mia. This is more than we bargained for, or definitely more than what Chris Eubank Jr. bargained for. He has got the back energy from Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn and not Ben Shalom, because Ben Shalom's his promoter, but he literally put a spell on himself, cussing out every promoter in the game. Frank Warren is not even looking at the fight. Frank Warren is not even giving the fight energy. I'm looking in Frank's eyes. Frank is not watching the fight. Oh my goodness. Frank Warren is not watching the fight.
Tunde, wait there. Tunde, what did I say to you? I said he wasn't going to watch the fight.
Oh my goodness. Frank is not giving it no energy. Wow. This is amazing. What do we have here in Saudi Arabia? Jonathan Banks is now on the outside of the apron. The cutman is now assisting to, and this is Mr. Ian Gatt is now assisting to Chris Eubank's injuries. Oh my goodness gracious me. Are we going to see another upset for the night? Because when you have not been competing for over 1 year, again, you have to match make the right fight, Spence.
Yeah, what Paul L fighting?
It's not being not fighting for 1 year. It's not training for 1 year.
Yeah, and not only that, Tun, but this it's not a good cut. Where the cut is, it's above the eye, you know, Tun.
It's above the eye. That's running.
It's not good. It's not good.
The thing what made me laugh, Frank Warren's eyes was down.
Nah, Tun.
Frank Warren was not even looking.
It was a left hook.
Jab for jab, right stuff business from the pole. Sarametta, entanglement, back of the head by Sarametta. Referee gets in between them. Here we go now. Fade, jab, right uppercut, left uppercut, right hook. Oh, right hand by Sarametta. Wobbles Chris momentarily. Chris now looking on the floor. Sarametta gaining confidence with every passing second. 2 minutes 34 left. 1-2 left uppercut, right uppercut, overhand right, left foot, right hook, left uppercut by Chris Eubank, right to the body, right hand to the head by Sarametta. Sarametta complains of a low blow, but Chris Eubank Jr. continues. Oi, 1-2 left uppercut, right uppercut, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, right uppercut, right hook to the back of the head by Sarametta. We. Here we go again. Let's go. Left uppercut, but a counter left hook by Sarametta. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. 1-2 left uppercut, right uppercut. Combinations are flying from all angles. Spencer Fearon. We have pandemonium in Saudi Arabia. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Listen, jab again by Chris Eubank Jr. But what is most notable is his left hand is dropping after his jab, opening himself up.
Snaps. This is a rockers.
Jab to the stomach. Entanglement. Headlocking business by Sarametta. Referee breaks them apart. Here we go again now. Here we go. Feint. Jab. Feint. Entanglement. Referee gets in between the two of them again. Here we go. Chris Eubank is fighting. This is only round 4, Spencer, of a 12-round contest. Someone needs, or Chris needs, the bingo shot, but this is a jab. Sarametta is looking purposeful, as is Chris Eubank Jr., but he looks more agitated. Left hook, you see he's throwing left hooks, he's not even looking while gone. Here we go. Jab to the stomach by Sarametta. Jab to the head by Chris Eubank Jr. Feint. Jab, right uppercut. Just missed by Chris Eubank Jr. Chris right now, jab for jab. Chris Eubank not being mobile right now. He ain't being mobile, Spence. Jab, left hook by Sarametta. Right hand jab. 1-2 by Chris Eubank Jr. and a right hand by Sarametta. Jab to the stomach by Sarametta. Here we go. Sarametta blows his nose. Catches the jab. Catches another jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Here we go. Feint. Jab by Chris. Good jab by Sarametta. Wobbles up Chris's feet for a moment. Sarametta is looking strong, Spence. I ain't gonna lie. Chris Eubanks tries to bounce himself back into life. Jab by Chris Eubanks. Jab by Chris Eubanks again. Here we go. Jab by Chris Eubanks Jr. Jab again. Jab to the head. Jab to the body. Jab to the head by Chris Eubanks Jr. What have we here inside the river? Jab. 1-2. Misses. Fall short of the mark by Sarametta. Feint. Sorry. Chris Eubank looking for that right uppercut. You can tell. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. End of the round. Spencer Fearon.
You know what? Frank should stop looking at Eubank, because when Frank's not watching him, Eubank is boxing terrible. As soon as Frank start watching, Eubank start getting wicked. So, right? Eddie Hearn's clever. Eddie Hearn's not looking at him.
Yeah,
you know
they know about the energies. They're giving away their game today.
Come on. They know about.
They're giving away their game.
But they've given it away strongly. But as soon as them man start look on him, they start get powerful. So, so I'm telling you now. What I would say to my son right now is to up the game, because this man's not in your league. No, seriously, Ton. I'm not. This is not a lackluster display, because I told you this man ain't no muppet. But he deliberately chose this man, Tunde, right? Because this man's tailor-made. He comes forward, and he's not taking advantage of it. And you know what?
Here we go. Sarametta out on the front foot, but runs straight into the first jab by Chris Eubank. Jab, left foot by Chris Eubank, just misses. Jab by Chris Eubank, not coming out fast. Jab, left foot, right uppercut by Chris Eubank. I like that. That looked good. But Sarametta, hands up, still well positioned. Double jab, left foot by Chris Eubank. Jab by Sarametta. Sarametta, hands up good. Chris Eubank, low hands, but counting on his fast reflexes. Entanglement, straight away. Referee with claret on his right hand sleeve, right uppercut, and that's Chris Eubanks' claret that he's got on his sleeve. Mind you, it's not Sarametta's. Jab by Chris Eubank. And left foot by Chris Eubank looking a bit messy here, Spence. I'm not gonna lie, he needs to settle himself in to this contest, because the shots are not coming fluent. Look at that jab to the body, jab to the head by Chris Eubank. Looks sloppy. Jab. Chris Eubanks is wheeling and wailing all over the place. 2 minutes left in this round. Here we go. And it is the 5th round, mind you, of a 12-round contest. Jab, and Chris Eubank falls in. And we have an entanglement, which is now split by the referee. Here we go. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab by Sarametta. Jab by Chris Eubank. 1-2, full short by Sarametta. Overhand right by Sarametta. Full short off the jab. Right uppercut, left uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. This is a good 10 contest, Spence. Jab by Chris Eubank. Maybe the contest that Chris needs to get him ready for Conor Benn, because Conor Benn's going to be bringing heat. Anyway, jab by but he has to get through this first. Entanglement again. There's a lot of entanglement going on for only 5 rounds gone, and that is a very, very worrying thing for Chris Eubank Jr. at this stage of a long contest. We are not left foot right hand just misses by Chris Eubank. Jab to the body, overhand right by Chris Eubank Jr. But Sarametta goes, so what? That ain't doing me nothing. Here we go. Jab by Chris Eubank. Jab. Full short by Sarametta. Again, Chris Eubanks underneath Sarameta, which is very dangerous because he's opening himself up to a shot at the back of the head. And once that takes place, it's only after the referee can say that's a low blow or foul. You're opening yourself up. Oh, that looked like a lazy right hand by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab by Chris Eubank. Jab again by Chris Eubank. And he falls back. Jab by Sarameta. A jab to the body, right hand by Sarameta. Didn't look that good. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab, left foot by Chris Eubank Jr. Feint. Bear in mind, none of these shots are being affected or looking affected by either man. I'm going to lose my voice before the main event. I don't want to do that. Jab full short by Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank Jr. again has to lift himself up off the canvas because he's full short. I can't even get the words out. By exhaustion. Because it's exhaustion that's making him go on the floor. Nothing else. Oh, good lead left foot back Chris Eubank Jr. at the end of round 5.
Ton, Eubank is winning this fight, but he's not impressing anyone. You say something? You talking to mommy? All right. Yeah. It's
Man said man can't lose after pulling out a sword.
Yeah, exactly. That big old heavy gold sword. But I'm just keeping this thing also 100. It's an entertainment business, but it's also on what we're witnessing so far. It's been semi-lacklustered by Eubank Jr. because he's over anxious.
Have you shared the Twitter on your page?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You
This is serious, you know, Spence.
What this fight?
Is serious. This is a serious contest. This is a serious contest, which I don't know how serious Eubank took it. But here we go. Out for round 6. 2 minute 52 left on the clock. Here we go. Sarameta, hands high. Chris Eubank Jr. still having that low left hand lead. Tries the lead left hook, but misses the target. Here we go. Feint. Both men looking at each other. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Still a little bit of speed on that. But I don't know about pop. Left hook. Entanglement again. Chris Eubank is looking weak, Spence. I'm telling you, his legs ain't strong. All right, left foot misses by Sarameta. Right hook. Left foot by Sarameta on the inside. Right hook. Overhand right by Chris Eubank on the inside. Overhand right by Chris Eubank on the inside. Referee gets in between them two now. Now we start again. Here we go. Feint by Chris. Feinting. Nothing throwing. Feinting. Jab by Chris. Entanglement again. Right hook to the body by Sarameta. Left hook. Overhand right by Chris Eubank. Overhand right by Sarameta on the inside. Referee breaks him up again. Here we go. 1 minute 58 left of the round. Double jab by Chris Eubank Jr. He needs the right uppercuts. He needs something. Left hook by Chris Eubank, but there's nothing on it. No pepper, no sauce, no chili pepper. Jab to the body by Chris Eubank Jr. No tomato ketchup, nothing, fam. Double jab by Sarameta. Chris Eubank just feints. Jab again by Sarameta. All it takes is one right hand by Sarameta. I'm telling you. Left hook misses by Chris Eubank. Feint. Right, left hook to the body by Sarameta. I don't know if that was slightly low. Chris Eubank didn't complain about it, but this is getting rougher and rougher as the round. It's gonna be a test of wills. Left uppercut, right uppercut by Chris Sarameta. What's the score? Okay, my man has it. Chris Mannix has it. 50-44 to Eubank Jr. Anyway, here we go again. Jab for jab. Stronger jab by Sarameta. 1-2 left hook. Right hook. What did I say about this right hand, Spencer? Eubank Jr. has to mind the right hand. His left hand is so low and it ain't going to start coming up. That's the danger of a low left hand lead. It ain't going to come up when you get tired. It's not. It's going to go lower. And then the other right hand starts going lower. Then you're definitely in trouble. But that's a good 1-2 by Chris Eubank Jr. It didn't have the same effect as the opening round. Right uppercut by Chris Eubank Jr. Here we go. Jab by Chris Eubank Jr. Jab, double jab by Sarameta. Right and left hook by Sarameta. Misses both. Chris Eubank slides out of the way, slips out of the way. Movement now. Chris Eubank Jr. Chin down. Hands looking to explode. Left hook to the body. Right hook to the body. Oh! Bingo! Ha ha! Bingo by Chris Eubank Jr. dropping Sarameta for the second time in the contest. And Chris Eubank is a good finisher. Left hook, right uppercut by Chris Eubank. 1-2 by Eubank. Right uppercut on the inside. I think Sarameta is going to last the round unless Chris Eubank Jr. can come with something.
No, he's going to last the round too.
Left foot lead, right uppercut. Sarametta survives, even to the point he stares at Chris Eubank Jr. before walking to his own corner. We have the stars all out tonight. Football is in attendance. Sitting
You know
right
what,
next to
Trent?
Frank.
I'm
Frank
saying,
trying not to
like,
watch.
Eubank needed that knockdown. Eubank needed that knockdown, you know? He needed that knockdown. He needed it.
Look at Conor Ben. Conor Ben looking like an old 670s soul singer.
You know what I mean? So, like I'm saying to you, he needed that knockdown. So, as he scored that knockdown now he can get, I mean, hopefully he can cause a stoppage because he's going to need a stoppage, you know what I mean? Because we want to talk about him versus Conor Ben, and Conor Ben looked riled, just sat there with the juice in his hair, saying like, right, I just want to give it to him. You know what I mean? So, this is what we need, Ton.
Here we go. Out for the 7th round. Jab. Eubank gaining more confidence now. That was a good left hook to the body, right hook to the body, and finishing overhand right that dropped Sarametta in the 6th round. But here we start the 7th round. Chris Eubank Jr. comes with a solid jab. Good jab by Eubank Jr. Right uppercut to the stomach, to the belly, as the old commentators, Howard Cosell and these men used to say. Uppercut to the belly, to the stomach. They weren't chat about no solar plexus or them thing. They just chat about uppercut to the belly that the normal layman can understand on the street. Uppercut to the belly. Here we go. Entanglement once more. Here we go. Entanglement. Right to the stomach. Entanglement. Referee has to get in between the two of them. Here we go again. 2:22 left of the round. Feint. Chris Eubank. Jab by Chris Eubank. Double jab by Sarametta. Still looking for. He's still not giving up. Right uppercut. Left foot right to the body. These body shots are hurting him. What did I say, Spence? The left foot to the body, the right hook to the body, the right hand to the head. And now, Eubank Jr. drops him again in the 7th round with a right hook to the body. Here we go again. We know Eubank is a great finisher. Left hook, right hook. Oi, right, left hook by Eubank. Oi, overhand right. Entanglement. Eubank Jr. is a great finisher. Let's see if he finishes off. Oi, left hook, right hook to the body again. He's targeted the right hook to the body because he's seen it has a big effect on Sarametta, and I think he just needs to line it up. There you go, right, left uppercut, right hand by Chris Eubank Jr. Fast hands by Eubank Jr. Frank still trying his best not to watch the fight. Lead left foot by Chris Eubank Jr. Left foot to the body again. I'm telling you, these. Come on, ref. He shouldn't have stopped it. He said, I'm ready to fight. You should have let the man go out on his shield.
He did go out on his shield.
Jr. says, come then to Conor Ben. Come in the ring. Come in the ring. Let's talk about this fight here. I've done my job. Now it's time to rock it out. Let's make this fight. Turkey shakes in there. I see Conor Ben look over. Eubanks is going over now to him saying, yeah, all right, cool. Neymar Jr. is there with his lovely wife or his gal. I don't think he's married yet. I remember seeing the documentary. Yeah, Conor Ben's in the ring. He's saying, what? Bro, don't think because I grew up in Spain. You want some of me? Come on, let's have it. Conor Ben has got the true Barry Wright look tonight. He's saying, let's have this thing out. Chris Eubank Jr. is saying, nah. Let him go. Let's talk it out. Let's see what's going on. Come in my face when I was weight training. Let's see what's going on now. Let me hear what you're saying. Yeah, hear what you're saying. Entertainment at its best. Yeah, come on. Let's effing have it right now. Effing, I'll do one. Yeah, the heads are going in. The Gold Star security have to get in between the two of them. Yeah. We ain't having that. Boxing, I love it. I love this thing, Spence. This is entertainment. Yeah. Cool. The return of Bruce Innes, and it looks like Bam Rodriguez in the same card. Bam Rodriguez has to be in my top 5 pound for pound fighters.
100%. So
He
exciting
is
as well.
so good. He's so good, Spence. So young. Napa there, Jonathan Banks there, Eubank there, Ben Shalom there. Okay. Taking a picture of the cut. Eubanks wants to see how his face looks after that. He looked quite explosive tonight in parts. But the body punches ultimately was the undoing of Sarameta. Sarameta. The youth come to fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait
Kamil,
there. No, it's Fraser Clark next, isn't it? And Wardley.
yeah.
That's a big boy fight, you know, son.
It's a big, but look at that left foot to the body, left foot to the stomach.
Big boy fight, son. That's a big boy fight.
It's what you know. What this has been an exciting card right now. I'm not gonna lie. These man try not give you back no energy, but guess what? He still came out victorious. Kamil was a worthy challenger. There is no. Oh, it's Jai Opataya next.
Okay.
Okay. Conor Ben's pushing, man. Eddie Hearn's getting in there. Eddie Hearn's getting in there after. Turkey Al Shaker said, nah, louder. That's how you know Conor's a road man, you know, because he ain't even trying to hear what Turkey Al Shaker is saying. But yeah, nose to nose. Eubank can fight though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
No, he can fight. He can fight.
Is Eubank gonna be a bit too big for Conor, Spence?
No, because I know Conor Ben walks around very big as well, and you know the difference. Like there's certain times where man will spar and look $10 million in the sparring, and then come fight time, they'll look a little bit lackluster, or a little bit slack, and that's because they've cut weight. I think Conor being fit at this big fat weight, more so for the fact that he's going up against Chris Eubank Jr., I think we'll see the best Conor Ben. Right? I'm telling you this now. You know what I mean? Because I know Conor's coming to do man something.
That was a good. People said it was an underwhelming performance by.
It wasn't. It was a decent performance. It was a decent performance. I mean, and he came through his adversity. He got cut. It's the first fight out in a year. You know what I mean? Right, look at this. Conor is on it today, you know, son.
Yeah, well, he's going to need to be on it. I'm not going to lie, because Eubank, I like the way Eubanks is moving. You know, the speed was there. The strength in his legs never looked quite there. But, you know, he's been out for a long time. He probably had to cut weight too fast. And that was it. But now he's got a kind of golden direction. He will get straight back in the gym. You know, gaining another belt. There could even be an opportunity for him to fight Canelo. We know that offer was made. But the fight I think everybody wants is Chris Eubank against Conor Ben. It's going to be an aggressive fight. But the boxing skills of Eubank is not going to be easy to overcome, Spence. I'm not going to lie. The boxing skills of Chris Eubank is not going to be easily overcome.
You've got skills, man.
Because Conor fights aggressive. And that can really just play into my man's hands.
Yes. We know the kind of betting thing I got start.
This is good. I like it. All Neymar's in there. Oh, yeah, because him and Chris Gamble in it. Why is Ben Shalom just flinging Neymar in there?
No, Neymar's Eubank's bridging.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why did Bench don't think Neymar in there? That's what I like about Ben. You know, Ben knows about the hype thing. Yeah, this is entertainment. This is entertainment. Yeah, that slick back hairstyle that Connor's got. I don't know where Connor got that from. Yeah, Chris Eubank is on a mental thing. This fight is happening next, you know, Spence. This fight is happening next. These two are cut from like their fathers so much, you know, Spence. They are cut like their fathers so much. Amazing. But yeah, Kev from the gym, I'm in total agreement.
Yeah, what?
I'm in total agreement, Kev. I'm in total agreement.
What?
Connor is too small, Spence.
Tunde, I'm
Connor's
not buying
too
the
small.
size thing. I don't care. It is
Alright.
not the size of the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog. And my
Okay.
man's got bare dog in him. Right?
So what?
I'm
But
telling you.
Eubank has as well.
Yeah, of course he has. But you're saying like, oh, it's a size thing. It's a size. I'm telling you that Conor Ben kills himself to get down to about his fight that War 47 and stupidness. This is where we're gonna see this is where we're gonna see the real Conor Ben. I'm just being real. This is where we're gonna see the real Conor Ben. But Eubank's hands up, he's got good hands, man. Eubank has got excellent hands. He's got excellent hands, son. And when Eubank puts them together, especially with that uppercut against a short man, that uppercut's serious.
Bro, I'm telling you, this fight here. Yeah, I'm telling you, Spence, this fight here is not like, I don't know, Spence. It's not a good, I don't know, man. Because you know what? Uppercuts is Eubank's thing. I've heard, according to Kev from the gym, Ben is getting his license back next week from UCAD.
Well,
Which will
then
be
it's
great.
a wrap then.
Well, that's great.
Well, it's a wrap. You know what I mean?
Look at these body shots. Look at that right to the body, right and over the top. Textbook boxing.
Skylab X said Turkey's gone to the cash point.
Yeah.
No, Paul L Finance, listen to me. When you're saying that Conor's hyping too much, no, that is who Conor Ben is. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. When this fight was first announced and it got called off 2 years ago, Conor, in comparison, body-wise, was smaller. Now he's filling out. When I'm coming to thinking, like I said, this little tiny man, he can't fight Eubank because of the size difference. But looking at him now, Ton, he's filling out, Ton. So I'm not playing this, the size and and all the rest of it. It would have been detrimental for Eubank to go and fight Conor Ben when they were trying to make the fight out, wherever it was 155 or 156 or wherever it was. That was ridiculous because he couldn't do the weight because he struggles to get down to middleweight. He struggles to get there. You know what I mean? So we shall see.
It's a great fight. Great fight.
Yeah.
But my throat is burning me. And we still got 2 fights. So I have to have a little hot drink.
Listen, man, and also can I say a massive big up to Andy Lee for really putting on a proper suit and not over because it's hot out there as well. But I like how Andy Lee's suit's cut. So that's coming from ratings from me. So if I'm rating your suit, you must know what's going on, Andy.
Okay. Big up Andy Lee. For you've got the suit approval from the Master Knowledge.
Come on.
I need a hot drink, Spence. Stay here for 1 minute. I'm gonna black out my screen, yeah?
Yeah, black out your screen. I thought your screen was already blacked on.
That's racist.
No, Ton, I'm just telling the truth. No, so yeah, let me see your comments. Like, what did you guys think of that fight? We're gonna change up this thing as well, where I can become a monitor as well, so I can put your things up on the screen when Tunde's not here and Manny's not here, so we can just run this thing because it's been for too long. I've been a little bit too, I've been a little bit too lazy, but yes, big fu. Yes, I agree with you that Shiraz is a class act. Hamza Shiraz is a proper class act. Hey Josephine, how are you, my sis? Listen, Josephine, put your Instagram up in the comments. I could tell everyone to tune in. If you need daily inspiration, just to turn, that's, you know, I mean, my sister writes so many brilliant poems, so many brilliant daily motivational quotes to G you up if you're ever feeling down, and even when you're feeling up, to make you feel even more up. Just track into my sister Miss Rollins. Like, her things are proper, man. I mean, yeah, Josephine Rollins. Go on and check onto her page. It's a special page. But yeah, boy, it's mad. Like, it's Joe Oppenheimer next against Jack Massey. I'd like to know if Spencer Rachel. Yeah, come on. Out change. You know what time of day it is. Yep. So everyone go onto Instagram. It's keep it reality, but it's reality. It's spelled TIE at the end. Keep it reality. Keep it _ reality. Go to her page. You need daily motivation. Just click onto that, and that will G you up. That will boost you up. That will make you feel good. That will make you feel inspired. You know what? Jack Massey is going to give Jaya Opataya a very, very good fight, because it seems that people have forgotten that Jack Massey went 10 good rounds with a big heavyweight. Anyway, talking about going, I've got to make my daughter, she wants some Vimto right now, so I'm going to give her a quick drink. But liaise between yourself in the comment rooms. I know where Tunde's gone off to. You know what? Jack Massey is being trained by Joel Gallagher. Joel Gallagher will do his best to try and sort out a game plan. Yeah, man, say my eyes. Right, what are you saying, Dutchy? You good? No, I don't know why. It's because when I'm doing this, I do it with a light up, and maybe it's the light's affecting my eyes. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I've had a long week. I've had a long, tiring week. Mickey Dubs, yep, it is the joys of fatherhood. I wouldn't replace that for anything in the world, to tell you the honest truth. You know what I mean? God has blessed me to have 4 wonderful kids. You know what I mean? Well, some could say 6, but I've got 4 wonderful kids through the grace of God. Like, here, we're seeing on the screen right now. You know what I mean? Jack Massey went 10 rounds with a big former heavyweight champion of the world, right? He's a tough man who can fight. And I'm telling you now, Nah, 10 up base. I don't smoke, bro. So you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't smoke at all. And I don't drink alcohol. So yeah. Lee S, how far do you reckon that Opataya can go? He's a world champion already. You know what I mean? And I think he's still Ring Magazine cruiserweight champion of the world as well. Opataya is a very, very good fighter. But he didn't overly impress me in his last fight. But I think it's all on him now to impress for this fight. And I think that he's gonna have to go out and do something very, very impressive. And people seem to forget, going back a decade now, Jack Massey beat Chris Billen Smith in the ABA finals. Alan Skills, how you doing, my friend? I'm good. Yeah, I mean, everything's good with the family as well, alhamdulillah. You know, look, Kelvin, what you're saying for thank you, Tunde's back now, so I can quickly run off. Massive.
Back in the building, you know the set, bro. Dandelion tea there. Dandelion root is good, you know, Spence.
Yeah, what does it do? Tell me.
No. It's got a lot of Spence. What's his name? Anthony told me about dandelion.
Enjoying the Cusick in Liberties. No,
What'd he
Tunde
say?
went to make a cup of tea. He said Tunde's got to bust the biggest shit.
No. If I did do that, I would say, but that's funny.
Okay, Cold Malik, he's saying that it cleans your blood. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for that.
It's good for your skin as well, dandelion.
Yeah, but Tunde, you lost weight, you know. So I know, because Ant's fighting now. There's bare work you do. Because Tunde's head looked tiny to I mean,
that's good. I like that. Yeah, trust me. You know when I'm working hard.
yeah, I know. Because Tunde, your face looks slim. I mean, I'm back in the gym from this week, bro. But
Come on.
But on Tuesday, I got quickly flight to Saudi for 3 days. But I'm back for the fight. I'm back for the fight because that card at Copper Box is serious, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a serious 100%. Card.
But I'm telling you right now, you have this Samoan you. That's the security from yesterday. So he's not even Ben's. He's not even Eubank's security. He's part of the security for Gold Star. It looks like.
Oh well, he's gonna get sacked now, Ton.
Nah, he ain't gonna get sacked. But let me tell you something. This Jack Opataya, and let me just apologize because last week I wasn't really giving Marius Bradis no ratings. But Marius Bradis, after watching him last week, he's a good solid fighter. And
yeah, but he's an old good solid fighter, though, son.
Old good solid fighter, and Jack Opataya has done well to overcome him twice because he actually Bradis actually gave Usyk a hard fight.
No, what are you talking about? Usyk.
He gave Usyk a hard fight. So I'm gonna give Jack Opataya more ratings after coming through those fights. And obviously, this is a guy who's boxing has run through generations of his family. So it's going to be interesting. It's interesting. He's still yet for me to put on the standout performance, but he's been walking through British guys like no one's business. Old tight half past fashion in the building. She says,
Yeah,
good
my
evening,
sister from
Spencer
another
and
Mister.
Tunde.
Big up yourself.
Lee S says Massey's going to be in survival mode from the first bell. Wow.
I don't believe that. He comes to fight.
Well, we'll see. I always say fighting is dependent on who's standing in front of you. So Ben Shalon's up in there in the corner. I don't know why Ben's up there, but Ben's up there. Kwame the Getter says Opataya by KO in 9 rounds. I'll be surprised if it goes that far. I'm not gonna lie. As I had said, it's proper not packed in the arena still. I just don't think that, although the cards are in Saudi, I just don't think. I think they should do more like Wembley nights when there's English fighters on show or on display. And even you could have even put Beterbiev and Bivol on something like an O2.
Yeah.
That would have been good. You know, that would have sold out probably 2 times over.
Bro.
Jack Massey really going up against it tonight. He is actually aiming to do something which I don't know what the bookmakers have the odds on this because I'm not really a gambler like that, but I'm quite sure they've got Opataya as an overwhelming favorite for this fight, Spencer. Almost 1,500 people with us live on the YouTube channel.
Thank you so much, Damien Charles. Big up yourself.
Old tight Damien Charles. Thank you for the 199 because Sky, his coverage is so dry. Sahara Desert. Come on. Appreciate them, man, them knowledge. How you dealt with my man's papa was a killer. You don't know we banner iniquity works and bend too much or we good with his behavior. I have Massey. Listen. I have Massey for the upset. He's solid.
Okay.
That's his opportunity, and I think he will seize it tonight. Well, that is a big ask. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get active here. Out for the first round. Opataya comes out with the wand. He's doing the wand straight off. He's looking busy. Left hook misses by Jack Massey. Wide left hook. Opataya bouncing. This movement is panicky. Left hand to the stomach by Opataya. Movement. Opataya just waving the one. Now he comes down on his foot. Left hand to the body by Opataya. Strong left hand to the body by Opataya. Massey looks to be in a slight daze at the moment on the back foot. I keep telling you, power is determined by who's standing in front of you. Massey does a left hook. Opataya just shrugs it off. And I can see a straight left hand coming. One to the chin already. And another one is coming. I'm telling you, Spence, this could be over early. Mark my words, Spencer. Left hand lead. Back boy. Right up to the stomach by Jack Massey. Elbow in the face of Massey by Opataya. Opataya straight on the front foot. Look at this movement. Right hand lead by Jack Massey. I like that. But left hand to the body by Opataya. Sharp. Opataya looking sharp. I'm not gonna lie. But Massey is on the pure nervous energy, Spence. Left hand right up by Opataya. Massey walks it off. I don't know if he's saying, but that never really hurt me. But Opataya is overwhelmingly on the front foot. Straight right hand to the body by Massey. That was good. Massey still on the back foot. Nervous energy is so much. I can feel it. Left hand right hook by Opataya. Entanglement. Referee Steve Gray gets in between the two of them. Engages them both to fight straight away. Upper tire on the front foot, waving that one around. Left hook to the body by upper tire. Upper tire stands still now on his foot. Allows the bouncing, waving. Feint. Left hand by upper tire. Feint by upper tire. These feints are drawing all the energy out of Jack Massey early in or late in the first round. 1-2 by upper tire. Left hook to the body, right hook to the head by upper tire. Massey looks shell-shocked, still not firing nothing, burning up so much energy and not firing. This is not how you fight these man now. Left hook by upper tire, nothing on it, no power, no strength. Left hand lead by upper tire. Left hook to the body, right hook to the body, right hook to the head by upper tire. Upper tire looks at him with a growl on his face to say, "Don't you?" Good left hook, right hook to the body by Jack Massey. That's what we need, Jack. That's what we need. But the back foot boxing, right hand lead by Massey. You can see the nerves. Left hand lead by upper tire. Feint. Yes. Good right up by Jack Massey, but upper tire still on the front foot. Menacing look by upper tire. Look at that. Left and right. Again by upper tire. Feint. Right up lead by upper tire. End of round 1. Massey gives upper tire a look, but instead of looking at him, you should have been punching him, mate. Spenny ranking. Where's Spence gone?
Nah, the kids had to get in a bedtime drink.
Okay.
Yeah, he has gone in survival mode because you know what? You see when people just boosh up about man's punching power, and you feel it, you're thinking about the punching power, well, you should be thinking about what you're doing. It's easier said than done because I'm not in it. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what I mean? I like to know the game plan that's trying to be administered by Massey. Maybe he's trying to have a look. But he looked he looked overly apprehensive in there. But you know, like Massey was like he was praying, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, he was. Hopefully, we'll gain some confidence. We're getting past the first round. But if upper tire comes straight with a left hand to the body, I think they're listening to reputation too much. Right up by upper tire. Feint. Left hook. I'm telling you, AY would fight this you in a heartbeat, Spence. I'm telling you this. AY would fight this you in a heartbeat.
All right, so let's concentrate about the fight in hand.
Yeah, trust me, because I see it already. Straight left hand by upper tire. Oh, counter right up by upper tire off of my man. Straight right hand. And that was a good counter by upper tire. Upper tire. Oh, left hook just misses by upper tire. Upper tire is oozing confidence. Right hand by Massey. Left hand to the body by upper tire. Upper tire lining them up. Left uppercut by upper tire. Oh, gosh. I think these men are listening to the reputation too much because Massey, if he just came forward, left hand lead by upper tire, left hand to the body by upper tire, and these shots are going to be draining him because he's fighting in fear, Spencer. Left hand lead right up by upper tire. He's fighting in too much fear. And he just needs to have a bit. Left hook to the body by upper tire, feint by upper tire on the front foot now. 1-2. Massey tried to pull the trigger, but didn't. Left hook, overhand left by upper tire. Jesus. Left hand to the body by upper tire. I'm telling you, brother, this. Oh, come on, man. I'm getting too emotionally tied to this brother because I can see so much holes in this guy's offense. Left hand lead by upper tire. Massey, 1-2 by Massey. Left foot to the body by Massey. That was good. Momentarily by left hand lead by upper tire, looking to take man's head off clean. Here we go.
There was no power in that left hook, though, you know.
Say again?
It was a good left hook, but there was no power in it.
Left hand lead to the body by upper tire again. With this kind of negative fighting by Massey, he's leaving himself open for a straight left, Spencer. I'm telling you, left hand lead by upper tire again. Left hand and right uppercut by upper tire. Brilliant technical right uppercut. Right uppercut by upper tire. Sorry, I'm almost choking. Here we go. Feint. Come on, man. Feint. Massey, you're fighting scared, bro. Come on, straight left hand to the body by upper tire. Feint. Right uppercut, left hand by upper tire. Gets Massey back on his heels, but Massey comes forward. Straight left hand to the body by upper tire. Overhand left. That's the shot I was talking about, Spence, which can done the dance. Right uppercut. Upper tire misses. Massey's right hand. Massey looks like he's punching through water, Spence.
Yeah. I think, you know what? It could be a lot of things. It could be the heat of Saudi Arabia. Even though at this time now it's hot, but it's not killer hot. You know what I mean? It could be a lot. It could be a lot of intangibles. Why he's flat. Could be that he's fighting on nervous energy, but I think like after 2-3 rounds, the nervous energy goes. But I mean, I'm not in there. I haven't felt Opetai's punching power, but he's fighting very, very apprehensive, which is kind of it's not kind of, it's sad because I thought that he would give a better account of himself. But we have to remember this part here. The 2 British men that's been in with him ain't gone into no round 4s with him.
Okay. But this is round 3 now, right?
Yeah.
Massey needs to show a bit more guile. He's showing too much negativity in fighting Opetaia. But that's a right hand left foot by Massey. Here we go. Opetaia still lining him up with a wand. By the wand, I mean, he's got his lead hand out and he's just doing a Usyk type. Straight left hand to the body by Opetaia again. Straight left hand, right hook, but a left hook by Massey there. But he's not throwing it with confidence. Left hook to the head, left hook to the body by right hook to the head by Opetaia. Left hand to the body by Opetaia again. Left hook by Opetaia. And this is the shot I was talking about, the overhand left. Opetaia complaining of a shot at the back of the head. But don't complain. Massey, let's go forward. He's just got him out with a wand. Straight right hand to the body by Massey. And he's going to get counted with a right hook if he does a slow one like that again. Straight left hand to the body by Opetaia. Opetaia walking him down. Left hook by Massey. Overhand right by Opetaia. Just missed. Messi, left hook, right hook. I'm calling him Messi, but it's Massey. Straight left hand, right hand by Jack Massey. Is he coming into it? Left hand to the body by Opetaia again. These shots seem to be hurting Massey. Massey is fighting very right uppercut, left hand by Opetaia. I'm not impressed, Spence. I'm telling you, this guy's reputation and people are fearing it. That's why I said Billam Smith should have took this fight. Right uppercut, left hand, overhand right by Massey, left hook to the body by Massey, a right hook to the body by Opetaia. Entanglement. Referee Steve Gray has to get in between the two of them. Here we go again. Opetaia on the front foot, bouncing now. Got that bounce back in his foot, but Massey now is employing the bounce. He's doing it. Left hook by Massey, but Opetaia shrubs it off and comes forward, waving the one. Straight left hand to the body. These left hand to the bodies are hurting him. Left hand to the body again by Opetaia, and a right hook just missed full shoot by Opetaia. But it looks like these left hooks to the body are ultimately going to fold, my man. Right hook. Opetaia is tired, you know, Spence. Mark my words. Opetaia is tired. He ain't got, I don't know if this weight is draining him, because he don't look, I'm not fighting. He don't look sharp to me. But that's a good straight left hand by Opetaia. Something ain't right. Feint. Left hand lead. 1-2 by Opetaia. That was sharp. Off of Massey's left hook. Here we go. Feint. Massey fighting negatively. Pulls the left hook, but then he doesn't take it out the trigger. Leaves it in his pocket. Straight left hand to the body by Opetaia. Here we go. Left hand to the body. Left hand to the head by Opetaia. Feint. Left hand to the head by Opetaia. Feint by Opetaia. Right hook. Left hand by Opetaia. Right hook misses by Opetaia. But it's all Opetaia in one-way traffic right now in Riyadh season, Saudi Arabia. And it's all in the favor of Opetaia because Massey ain't coming with nothing. Left hand lead by Opetaia. Left hand lead. Right hook to the body. Left hook to the body by Opetaia. That was strong punching by Opetaia. Massey is just cannon fodder, as they call it. Too negative, as Kwame says. Spence, what you doing?
So I was texting, man, You know what?
Watching the fight.
I'm watching it, but it's not. I was waiting for to look at something bigger than this. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it because Massey is he's not putting in the work that I thought that he was going to put in, right?
Yes.
But Joe Opetaia look at that, he got caught with a straight right hand there. You know what I mean? And I could see the openings and the flaws that you're seeing in there. Why you'd want to see Yarde in it? I'm not even that tired, bro.
Trust me. This ain't a good performance.
It's not.
Left hand lead by Opetaia. Here we go. 1-2 left foot by Massey. Right hand to the body by Massey. He's getting right hand lead by Massey. This is good, but he's going to open himself up to take punches when he's fighting like that. Right hand lead by Massey. This is good. Come on now. Let's keep going. Let's keep being confident. Don't do it for 1 second or 10 seconds. You got to keep that thing going. Here we go. Feint. Left hand to the body by Opetaia. Left hand to the body by Opetaia again. And obviously, these left hands are paying dividends for Opetaia because the way Massey's responded to them is not good. Because I can see the overhand left coming. Straight left hand. Left hook to the chin of Massey by Opetaia off the side step. Left hand by Opetaia again. Opetaia bouncing. Right hand lead by Jack Massey. Entanglement. Both fighters. All fighters are looking tired today. I don't know what it is. It might be the heat, as you said, Spencer. It might be they haven't acclimatized long enough. But I don't know. They just look, to me, they look slow to them. Good body shot by Massey and a good body shot by Opetaia. Here we go. Left hand lead. Left foot right up by Massey. That's good. Left hand lead by Opetaia. Feint. Left hand lead by Opetaia. Massey's face now looking bust up. Here we go. This is fighting. No, right left hand. Oh, look at it. My man must punch hard though, because left hook to the body. Because the way Massey is just swirling and swirling across the ring off of Opetaia's punches, he must have some heaviness on the punches. I would be interested to hear from Massey's own mouth how heavy these punches are, because from my standpoint and viewpoint, they don't look very hard. But straight left hand to the body, I'm not the one taking them, so obviously I'm going to say that. Here we go. Feint. Right up by Opetaia. Left hook on the retreat by Jack Massey. No confidence in that left hook. And it's pointless throwing hooks if you're not confident about what you're throwing. Because Opetaia is throwing with full venom. Left hand lead. Jab by Massey. Jab by Massey. Jab by Massey. That's good, Massey. That's good. You need more of that sunshine. But you need to put forcefulness. Left hook by Jack Massey. Opetaia is in comfort, cruise control. I'm not going to lie. Pulling back with your hands down. That's a defensive error, but that's a good left hook to the body by Opetaia. Here we go. Feint. Left hand by Opetaia. Right up by Opetaia. Jack Massey felt that. And he showed that him. He showed it, Spencer. Left hand lead by Opetaia. Right uppercut, left hand. Right hand by Opetaia. Look at this. He is actually playing left hand to the body, left hand to the head by Opetaia. Opetaia pulls back with his head back and his hands low, which is dangerous for a lead left foot man. Right hook just missed by Massey. Left foot counters. Left foot to the body by Opetaia. Right hand by Massey. But a counter left foot by Opetaia. End of the round. Opetaia gives Massey a look. Massey's face is a mask of claret. And
Tunde,
what I can see,
I'll give this fight 2 more rounds.
Yeah,
because
that's what I can see.
Once you start seeing man start bounce, he's having fun with the shots as well, right? That's when man just warning you, and he's gonna start gritting down and sticking on him later on, and that's what's gonna happen to him. And I'll give Jack Massey 2 more rounds in this fight. I'll be surprised if he lasted 2 more. If he does 2 more rounds, he'd be a surprise to me. Massey's not fine with authority, but it's easier said than done when we're from our side. We're not feeling the punches. But I know Jack Massey after this will sit down and he'll kick himself because you know what I mean? Right? Nah, I'll send you a message. So you know what I mean? Out for round 5.
We're out for round 5 again. Opetaia on the front foot. What's this that's come up on my screen? Okay, we're good. Opetaia up in the under, bouncing on the front foot. Here we go. 1 second, Spence. Left uppercut by Opetaia and a right hand miss by Massey. Entanglement. Referee Steve Gray gets in between the 2 of them. Here we go again. Left hand lead to the body by Opetaia. You can see the confidence oozing on Opetaia now. He's feinting. Left hand lead by Opetaia. Fating. Oi, left hook to the chin of Massey. Massey is there for the taking now. I'm being honest with you, because this has been a totally negative performance. Right hook lead.
That was a hard shot, you know.
This has been a negative performance by Massey. I'm not happy with this performance. 1-2 left hook by Massey. Come on, that's what you need, bro. You need more of that. Left hand lead. Oh, hey. Right hook chop by upper tire. Left right hand lead by Massey. Right hand lead by Massey. Left hand lead by upper tire. Strong punching. Left hand lead by upper tire. Now edging forward. Right, left and right hook. Here we go. Elbow business. Left hook to the body by upper tire. Massey tries the right hand, but left hand by upper tire. Feint. Right hook to the body. Oh my goodness gracious. Right hook to the body by upper tire. Feint. Left hand lead by upper tire. Left foot to the body. Left foot, right, left uppercut by upper tire. Massey is ready for the taking. I don't know what upper tire is doing. He should be finishing this because Massey is a sitting duck. Left hand by upper tire. Right jab. Massey's face is bust up, Spencer. Now his left hand is bust up. 1-2 left foot by Massey. Right hand lead by Massey. Upper tire. I'm bouncing like he's in the playground at school. Round to the body, left over the top. It's still right uppercut by upper tire, right lead by Massey, round to the body by upper tire, right over left uppercut by upper tire. He's just landing them left round to the body by upper tire. Massey fires back in defiance, but it looks like there's no point. Upper tire's punches are having double the effect of Massey's. Massey says, come on then. 1-2 by Massey. Upper tire, left hook to the body, left hook to the body. Oh my goodness gracious me. Massey, there's still fight left in him, but not much. Upper tire bouncing, waving the one. Here we go. 22 seconds. Is Massey going to last this round? Oh, left hand lead by upper tire. Entanglement. Referee Steve Gray's going to have to tap them on the back and part them together. Upper tire still bouncing. Here we go. Dip. Left foot. Right uppercut by Massey on the inside. He's going to be saved by the bell. Left foot to the body. Here we go. End of the round. Spencer.
So, like I said, if this goes one more round, I'll be surprised. And you know what? You know who Jack Massey's actually reminding me of here? Even though he's not a southpaw, and Jack Massey's orthodox. Richard Dunn, the heavyweight that fought Muhammad Ali for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Okay, yeah.
Ali's last stoppage win as well in 1976. That's who he reminds me of here. Because he's one of them Yorkshiremen as well. That's who he's reminding me of. You know what I mean? It's like he's in over his head. He's trying to stay in the fight where he's not disgracing himself, but it's just not good because like when people are telling you like it's a straight right hand for southpaws, it's also a left hook. But Jack Massey's not throwing any of those shots. You know what I mean? Because he's scared to throw because he leaves the opening.
What's happening to my TV?
What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Out for round 6. Upper tire looking more purposeful now. Upper tire, straight left hand to the body. That stills Massey. Right hand lead by Massey. Left hand, right up by upper tire. Upper tire looks like he's looking to finish this thing now. Good right up by Jack Massey. Heads clash. Is someone going to be cut from that head clash? I don't know. Upper tire's got tough skin. Left hand lead by upper tire. Here we go. Inside work. Upper tire bouncing. Still. Feint. Left hand lead by upper tire. Left hand to the body, right up to the back of the head by upper tire. Left foot right up on the inside. Massey holds with the left hand and shoots with the right hand. Good boxing. That's how you're supposed to tangle up, man, and fight on the inside. Here we go. Feint. Upper tire still got that spring in his step. Look at that, Spence. Left uppercut. Massey now retreating. But a right hand, left foot, right. Left foot to the body by right up by upper tire. Straight left hand by upper tire. Now Jack Massey is showing that grit and determination, but I say it's a big but. He's still getting bust up. Straight left hand by upper tire. Right up to the body by upper tire. Massey looks spent. Right uppercut, right onto the body by upper tire. Left uppercut by upper tire. Left hand to the back of the head by upper tire. Massey's face is a mask of brutality from Opataya. Listen to what I'm telling you. Man, skip back while opened by Massey through that right. Opataya on the front foot now. Left hand to the body by right uppercut. Left uppercut. Overhand right by Opataya. Right up by Opataya. Wee. Here we go. On the front foot. Massey is in trouble. Massey, left hook, right hook. Left hook, right hook to the body. Oh, yeah. Gallagher has thrown in the towel. He is saying there's no more. Well done and respect to Joe Gallagher. That's how you save your boy, because you know the referee ain't going to stop it. So you know what? Listen, we've tried our best. Tonight just wasn't good enough. Opataya is a different level. We took the gamble. But it was just a brutal beatdown by Opataya. Brutal beatdown, Spence.
It was. You know what I mean? Yeah, I thank you very much. I did call it. You could see that was happening. It was writing on the wall. So it wasn't like an amazing call. You could see like he really didn't have nothing in him, and he wasn't actually fighting to win. He was actually fighting to survive. And there's no shame in that, because Joe Opataya is a serious campaigner. And he's, you know what I mean? He's evil. You know what I mean? That's what you got to put it down to. He's evil. You know what I mean? Anyway, Ton, I got to take this call.
Do your stuff. Well, I'm telling you now, Opataya rolls forward, gains more experience, and the young man is only going to get better and better and better. I still see a bit of vulnerability in the young man, but what can you say? You call him the UK destroyer. He's just taking out UK man for fun. Yeah, he's taking out UK man for fun. There's obviously power in his fists, because to me the punches never look snappy, but the reaction of Jack Massey was very, very notable to me. So that only shows me one thing, that the boy can punch. The boy can punch. The boy can be outskilled though. I'm not gonna lie. He can be outskilled. But his power, obviously, yeah. The way Joe Gallagher threw in that towel, he's like, nah, mate. Nah. Come on, mate. Bro, you just got married. My boy just got married. He's got a lovely wife at home. You know, boxing. Yeah, we love boxing, but there's no point in fighting when it's just not your night. Because as Half Past Fashion says, it's beyond money. It's beyond money. We like to give the fans what they want, but this boy is a killer. This boy is a killer. No word of a lie. This boy is a killer. Respect to him. I feel that Chris Billam-Smith would give him a fight, though. I'm not going to lie. Chris Billam-Smith will make him fight. I don't feel Chris Billam-Smith will be as negative, but Chris Billam-Smith has got a good battle on his hands with Gilberto Ramirez. That's going to be a fight. One which I feel will be more tricky for Billam-Smith than Opataya, because with Opataya, I feel like Opataya would come to fight and Billam-Smith would come to fight. And they would meet in the middle and slug it out. But with Gilberto Ramirez, he is a pure boxer, really out of the Mexican mold, and he can make things very, very difficult. Yep, Ja Opataya victorious again. Still the Ring Magazine #1 cruiserweight on the planet. Also the IBF champion. And still on a roll. Well done. Well done. In there with his father. You know, father-son duos are really, really very, very strong in boxing. because of the spiritual.
Yeah, they are very strong in boxing, but not a lot of them work. You know what I mean? So it's amazing that their one does work. You know? And fair play.
Yeah. Next we have Fabio. The fight for me.
This is the fight, bro.
This is the fight. This is the fight. This one here is the fight. I'm gonna say it now. 1 for Fraser Clark, 2 for Fabio Wardley. 1,651 people. Let me hear your predictions. 1 for Fraser Clark, 2 for Fabio Wardley. Ota Edna Good. Here we go now. 2. That's Fabio, isn't it? I said 2, Fabio. 2. Salih S says 2. Snap says 2. Edna Good says 1. That's Fraser. John says 2. Eric Osman says 1. Chris says 1. Bobby Wright says 2. Who's Bobby Wright? That's
our guy, Bobby.
No, I said who's number 2? Who did I say? I said Fraser number 1, Fabio number 2, didn't I? Yeah, I think that's what I said. So Fabio, he's going for Fabio. Bobby Wright's going for Fabio. Kelvin T's going for Fabio. Trevor O's going for Fabio. Leah O is going for Fabio. Prickly Pear says 1. That's Fraser. Snap says 2. Mr. High says 1. AAV Develop says 1. Damian Charles says 2. Motley M Sport says 2. Yo About Might says 1. Denzel Bell says 2. Ari U says 2. Snaps keeps on saying 2, 2, 2. Benedict Adeyanju says 2. Adi Fisan says 2. Mickey Dub 1, 1, 1, 1. Dean Dundos says 1. Paul Houston says 2. HD says 1. 2. Helen and Back says 1. Peter Acton says 2. Stay Prayed Up says 1. Lifestyle says 1. Jag Deep Pull says Wardley all the way. Trevor OJ says 2. Paul L Finance. Bring on Clark Woolley. And Woolley said that his dad is Nigerian, so we need a name from him. Joe Joyce is Jollof Joe, so Woolley should be pounded Woolley yam. Yeah. Oh, tight Stephen Morgan. He says 1. Damon Charles, free the draw. I hear that, bro. I hear that. AT says 1. Michael Stevenson says 2. Richard Daly says 2. Snaps again says 2. How many 2s you want, Snaps? AJ Styles says 2. Benedict again says 2. Darren McKinley says 2. Bobby Wright, big up Tunde and Spence. AT says 1, 1. Joseph Fring Pong says 1. Calvin T, 2. Wally inside 7. Cold Malik says 2. Snap says 2. AT 1. Paul L Finance 1. Clark wins. To Helen and back 1 again. John, let's be honest. This is about the main event is only fights we care about. Locked in now. AT again 1. Why you not keep on doing this to me? Silver Samola. I could always mess this up. Sylvestra Salamoa 2011 said it's going to be a draw. Mohammed Ahmed says 1. 80. Why do you keep saying 1? Azad 100 says 2. Damo Hid says 1. Cole Malik, Spence and Tundi. What are your predictions? Olu Abadina says 2. Beezy says 2. Mohammed Ahmed 1, 1, 1, 1. What's the matter with you, bro? Tigo Black says, boy, if Clarley don't run no hills, then 1. Yeah, man's got to be running up them hills. Wally wins this inside 7. Damn right, Wally all the way. Luminary Nerd, laugh my ass out. Fraser all day. Kelvin T, Fufu Wally. Conveying ideas says 1. Edna Goodner watching this fight with the lights on. Come on, Eric Osman, job that. Cut nose bridge, big phrase. Seed says 1, 1, 1. Usyk Opataya should be the next fight. Nah. Usyk's levels. Shaka Wardley. The Lance Nur says 2. Jay Lanks. I don't know what that is, Jay Lanks. You got the, is that the Irish thing? Captain Leah says Fraser's got this. I'm not too sure, Cat. I'm not too sure. You know me, I'm a Fraser man.
Did you see the thing with Fraser and Lennox Lewis? Yeah, Lennox Lewis did a bit of work with him. You know what? Fraser really does understand the fundamentals of this game. He understands the science of this game. But this is my only gripe is this, Ton. when we was watching Fraser in the last fight, yeah, if he had better conditioning, he could have won that fight, you know. If he had better conditioning, but it wasn't that. It was like there was no real snap in his punches. There was still snap to the end of the fight in round 12 coming from Wardley. Just that he was tired, but there was still snap in his punches. Now, when you're dealing with a man with speed, you have to have that precise timing. But whereas Fraser's not a snappy puncher, like he's a heavy puncher, he needs to be snappy in this. And this is why I can see why many people on here were favoring Wardley to win this fight. You know what I mean? Because let's be real, you're in a there we go. You're an Olympic bronze medalist, and you're making a novice white collar man go points with you. That's how you go
and drop
you. But in saying that, Fraser with the right mind, he can be problems because Fraser was getting some good work in there. So it all depends. It's what you like, but you'd have to favor the one who's fresher, and the one who's fresher in this fight is still Fabio Wardley because
Charlene says 2. Charlene, she's going for Fabio.
Right, I'm just saying to you, you know what I mean? But I like both guys, but Fraser's our guy still. Fraser's my guy still. So like, and not only that, I told you I don't like the fact that Fabio Wardley was telling people that he was pissing blood for how many weeks.
Yeah. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not confident in this fight, Spence. I've said it. I rate Fraser's skills, but I just feel that, and I hope. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, it's not about hurting. Well, it is because I don't like to hurt people's feelings, whoever they are, whether I know them or not. But when I'm talking boxing, I try to be as honest as possible, unless I really. But I just can't get over the fact that he got dropped by Fabio. I can't get over that.
You say that, yeah, son, but
yeah,
David Adelaide got stopped by Fabio.
Yeah. But David Adelaide to me was a novice, and still a novice. We're talking about a guy with a lot of experience at amateur. Come on, Spence, what you doing, man? Fix up, bro.
No, it's this light burning my eyes, man.
Get these glasses. I told you. When you got these glasses,
yeah,
I'm gonna buy you a pair. Give me your address. I'm gonna order you a pair.
Thank you very much, son.
Yeah, because the lights can be shining in your eye all day long, and you don't feel nothing. It's their best invention ever. So I'll get you a pair. If he was close to me, I would have just I bought 3 pairs. You know me, I buy things in threes.
Yeah,
but I'll order you a pair tonight as soon as we get off the show.
Put this busting with the Shannon Sharp look.
Yeah, trust me. So yeah, I just can't get over the fact that Fraser was dropped heavily and was breathing like he needed an oxygen mask at the end of the fight. I can't get over it, bro. I'm just being honest. I can't get over it. It's just stuck in my mind. It's like when Philip Endu fought Floyd Mayweather. I couldn't get out of my head that he got knocked out by a journeyman in York Hall. I couldn't get over it.
Was you at that fight?
Yeah, no, yeah, I was at that fight. Was you at
Mark
that fight?
Anthony, innit? Yeah, I was at the fight. Yeah.
He knocked him out. I was like, bro, you're not beating Floyd Mayweather. I don't care how many knockouts you got on your record. You cannot beat Floyd Mayweather. And that stuck in my head. And I'm saying this is in my head now because Fraser is now, let me see Fraser's age. Unless you know it offhead, Spence.
Fraser?
Yeah.
I think he's 32.
Oh, that's not old. That's not old at all. Especially for a heavyweight. Fraser Clark. Where is it? Fraser Clark. Fraser is 33 years young, which is not that old for a heavyweight. I'll be honest with you. Ranked number 9 in the UK in BoxRec, number 42 in the world. The Eraser, or Big Fraser as he's known. From Burton-on-Trent, Staffordshire. Last fight, March the 31st against Fabio Wardley, ended in a draw. Now we go into Fabio Wardley, Fraser Clark.
Well, how old's Fraser Clark? How old's Fraser Clark?
Fraser Clark is 33 years young.
Yeah, 32. Yeah.
He's young, but he's got a lot of wear and tear on him. I'm not gonna lie. He's got a lot of wear and tear on him. He's been around for a long time. Remember, he was like the understudy to AJ. Then he was the understudy to Joe Joyce, Jollof Joe.
Son, they're doing a live draw, yeah, and the winner gets a G-Wagon.
Live draw for what? Oh, just in the audience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So anyone in the audience, it's an empty venue, man. The venue's empty, Spence.
Nah, ain't.
It's empty, Spence. This is undisputed. That's what I'm saying. Certain fights, even though the Saudis are putting out the money, would be better in the UK and just backed by the Saudis. Let them play their anthem. I don't know what Simon Jordan's talking about.
Simon Jordan's an idiot.
They shouldn't be playing their anthem. They're funding the whole venue. Old tight Rupesh Lakhani with the £25. I don't see no comment. I just see a contribution.
And that's good enough. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you. 25, bro. A quarter of a wanna. That's big money.
Of course it is.
Old tight Rupesh. And what is? Oh, my girl just collect up the G-Wagon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Happy the rough.
Yep.
Look at that. Congratulations, sister. She's so happy. She's thinking, yeah, she came on chance, she's going home in her G-Wagon.
Trust me.
Bless.
Trust me.
What a blessing. Lovely.
Alhamdulillah. And it's a Muslim woman, you know, in proper attire, niqab, everything.
Going home in a black G-Wagon. What?
Yeah.
She must sell it. She might as well sell that and buy a yard.
You know, Tunde, she's gonna sell it straight.
Sell that and buy a yard.
Because let me tell you, you see, like in Saudi Arabia, you see for like 2.5 bags a month rent, yeah, the yard that you're getting.
Yes,
it's nuts, brother. It's nuts.
I saw one thing on Instagram as well. Some man was paying like 1,500. Bro, the guy was living in it was a mansion.
Where was it?
I think that was in Thailand, actually.
In Thailand?
It was in Thailand, yeah. The guy was living in a mansion.
I'm just telling you. You know what I mean? The yards are just mad.
That made me happy, man.
Nah, man, come on. I love seeing them things.
Alan School said, "Ton sporting glasses he got from Matthew from Desmond's, trying to hook Spence up with a set." Bro, you better see. This is what I'm saying. I'm not in this fashion thing. I'm doing what's doing the job. These things block out all blue light. All blue light. You can look in the screen for hours on end. Joe Kadua told me about it. I said, yeah, cool. Let me order 3 of them. I got 1 in the car, 1 in the gym bag, 1 in my living room. Bro,
you know what the good thing is this year, Tun?
Yes.
You have to sit in your seat. Because if we was there, we would have won it, Tun. Because when they give us seats, we just go where we want to go.
Yeah. Trust me. Look at this, man. Come on, man. Sister's happy right now.
She's going home in a G-Wagon, bro.
Bro. You got to respect this brother, Turkey Allah Sheikh.
Listen, 1,000,000%, bro.
Look at this, man.
That's your pleasure.
Yes, come on. They need to Eddie and these man, Eddie and Frank Bencham want to start doing that in the London shows.
They will never do that in the London shows. They will
start doing the London shows.
They will.
They don't need to be a G class, but let them go home and something, a whip, a merc.
They will never do that.
Never say never, brother.
Tunde, they will never do that.
Never say never.
They will never do that.
Never. All it
they
takes
will never do that.
All it takes sometimes is for one person to start the ball rolling.
Yeah, they will never do that.
That video said they're making man go home in a Corsa. Man's going home in a Corsa. You ain't getting no G-Wagon. These men are tight. Yarde is saying Wardley. See, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Wardley. Bro, I'm telling you, I think Wardley's gonna do this thing, Spence. But AY is saying the same thing as me in the studio.
Oh, he's on there, yeah. AY's on there, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the Sky Studio now with Johnny Nelson.
Oh, okay.
Chris Billen Smith.
Big
The
up,
presenter
big
lady.
up.
What's the presenter lady's name?
Anna
Yeah.
Devil out. What else? Hello.
Stop that.
No,
There's no
I'm not stopping that.
There's no need for that, Spence.
There's every need.
Yeah, and there's someone else. I think it's someone from the boxing news.
Matt Christie, former.
I think Matt Christie's in there.
Yeah, because Matt Christie was in there earlier. Matt Christie's done an excellent job. Fair play to Matt. I mean, no longer at the boxing news now, but I'm glad that he's still relevant and still being called up for things like this because Matt, he gets it, man. He's a real one. I've got so much time for him. He's a real brother.
See, Spencer, people know you. See, Spencer loves trouble. See, they know you. Everyone knows Spencer's the troublemaker. Spencer's one of them brothers when he was in school, he just stir up the pot.
Bro, I used to be the original stirrer at school, you know. Oh, my. If you know how many fights I caused at school, to but what I am saying is, I saw the tips, and Tunde, you've had the privilege as well of being in the gym with Leonard Seuss while Leonard Seuss has done a masterclass, yeah?
Yes.
Lennox's IQ is strong, bro. You know what I mean? It's strong. And I remember like it was like showing Fraser how to extend the hand to push out the jab instead of throwing it back from here where he was throwing it because Fraser was very uptight. Like you were saying, like to have the arm out here, and then you got that as your blocker, but you can push out the jab. And Fraser was getting it. But it was kind of it's also like you're watching it, you're seeing Lennox on the pads now. And what's Lennox now? Lennox must be pushing nearly 60 now. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird when you're watching Lennox Seuss now and he's actually looking like the age is catching up with him. Because he was doing the pads. And like when my mom was trying the pads, he was like he kind of, you know. I tell you, when they go sit down and eat some oxtail rice and peas, bro.
Spencer Fearon, boy. Spencer Fearon. You know when the delivery man said tip the rider, I'm like, get out of here, man. I ain't give you no tip.
About tip.
The delivery, you know when you get the delivery order or Uber Eats, they say, can you tip the rider? I said, but I'm not tipping you. In my head, I'm saying, why am I tipping you? And you're so rude. Don't even, you know, you're buzzing them to come upstairs and then chat about, can you come outside? No, brother. It's called deliver. Deliver rude. Not me come to deliver to you. You come deliver to me about tip. Get out of here, man. About tip my rider. I'm not tipping nothing.
Now, Fraser outfit, you know, I like his outfit still.
Bro, outfit don't win the fight. Mike Tyson come in bare chest and black shorts.
Tunde, Mike Tyson got that from Jack Dempsey. But what I'm trying to say to you,
I'm not disputing where he got it
from.
No,
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying to you is I like the outfit, just like we complimented Chris Eubank Jr.'s outfit that he come out. I like the outfit because, you know what I mean, heavyweights don't really, today's boxing now, people don't come in with long dressing gowns anymore. You know what I mean? So I like when I see man, I like when man come out with long dressing gown.
Do you feel Fraser is kind of like taking in this moment a bit too much? And I don't know if you know what I mean by that, Spencer.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, it should be more like, come, let's go fight. You know what I mean? I understand what you're saying. But no, because this is his moment. You know what I mean? He's getting financially rewarded greatly. He's still an unbeaten fighter. You know what I mean? It was a standout amateur. And he's taking the moment because he's knowing to himself, like, I know the things that I did wrong the last time. But this is the thing with rematches and immediate rematches as well, especially in the heavyweight division. Like, of when you get fights that go a draw, like famously, Lennox Lewis versus Evander Holyfield in their first fight.
What kind of music is straight? Nah, carry on, Spence. I'm so rude.
What
Sorry,
music is coming into?
Yeah, someone's telling me about the music.
I don't know because I can't. I don't want to turn up my TV to mash up the TV.
Yeah, for real. Yeah,
Bro, Manjaro's are sponsoring him. You know, I know them brothers there. You know,
Manjaro's.
yeah, it's like a chicken shop place. It's come out to power.
Fraser, to me, yeah, Fraser. I don't Spence. You know my eye already. I don't like when man's too happy to be here.
Yeah,
That's what it's coming like to me.
yeah. But you know what? That could be them trying to hide their nervousness. Yeah, he came out to Lethal B's pal.
Okay. Man's coming with a gladiator thing. All right, he's saying this is war.
And my man's coming out to
That's my boy, innit?
he's coming out to Roy Jones.
That's Dillion's boy, innit? How can I forget his name? He always calls me Unks.
Magic Hands, yeah.
Magic Hands Michael. Okay, the man's come out the gladiator thing, yeah? Everyone's flossing tonight in Saudi with their kids.
Me. Well, they should be. They're getting paid enough.
We hope. Man said Wardley looking like a Ninja Turtle. He does kind of look like a Ninja Turtle, you know. Man said he looked like Donatello. He does, I'm not gonna lie. He does look like Donatello, you know. No lie. No, Andre McKenya. What? Yemi X. That's the hell of the back. You can't tell me you don't look like Donatello. Andrew Cohen, he looks like Donatello. Man's chewing up the pizza now. Yo, Trevor OJ, bro, do some Ninja Turtle thing right there. Nah. Bro, you lot are giving me stitches. I don't know where you lot get these jokes from. Oh my God, dirty girl, please. Donatello. Who's the other one? Raphael. Raphael. Who's the other ones, man? There's four of them.
Leonardo.
Yeah, come on. Oh, man, you lot give me jokes. Rupesh. Man saying Ninja Turtles are in the building. Commonwealth. What's that? You got the British there. Both of them look kind of nervous, you know. I'm not going to lie.
Ton, it's a big fight, Ton. When both men was mashed up and they couldn't, like Fraser Clark said he couldn't get out of bed for 2 weeks. My man said he was peeing blood for how much weeks. It's serious. I remember, like, if this goes close and it goes points, you know, Wardley's gonna win the fight.
This ain't going points.
All right.
All I'm saying is big phrase, best watch out for the overhand right. Remember, I'm telling you before the fight start. Watch out for that overhand right.
And Fraser coming heavy as well, you know that.
Victor Lachlan, one of our best referees in this country. Good, stern official. Still very athletic for his age. Gets around the ring. Shows mobility. And very well respected. In the arena of referees. Fraser Clark, Burton-on-Trent, Staffordshire, United Kingdom, 8 fights, 1 draw with 6 knockouts. Really on a fast track to the heavyweight division. Former Olympian, former Commonwealth gold medalist, if I'm not mistaken, Spencer. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, Commonwealth Games gold medalist.
Has all the pedigree, to be fair. Here we have a white collar boxer that has knocked out everyone he's fought, bar Fraser Clark.
Yeah, that's an impressive record.
Very, very impressive. Making the switch to Frank Warren's stable, signing for Frank. This happens to be his first fight with Frank. So he's going to have Frank Warren backing him. Interesting. Very, very interesting, Spence. We get ready for this. In Fabio's corner, we have Ben Davison and a team he was with. I forgot his trainer's name. He's been with him from the start.
Yeah, nice guy, you know.
Very low. I remember I met him at the medicals for the British Boxing Board of Control, and he was telling me about Fabio. This is a good fight, Spence. Looking forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get cracking. We are about to get cracking, and we still have the top of the bill. Ladies and gentlemen, here, Riyadh season,
one, you know?
Fraser Clark, Fabio Wardley. Ding, ding. Here we go. Right. Fraser got his hands high, looking sharp. There we go. You can see the right hand coming already, Spencer. The ninja turtle is moving. Jab from I'm getting the names mixed up. Fabio. Feint from Fabio. Feint from Fabio. Jab from Fraser. Full short. Fraser looking tentative. Jab from Fabio. Feint. Left hook misses by Fraser Clark. Fraser relaxed, cool, calm, collective. Right onto the body by Fraser
That's a
Clark.
good jab, though, you know.
Yeah, full shoot though, from what I see. Anyway,
I know it did, but it was still good.
Feint, yeah. Oi, good jab by Fraser Clark, by Fabio Wardley.
Fraser looking sharp too.
Feint, don't start with that talking, Spence. You got your minute, man. Just relax, man. I know the fight is exciting. Relax your head. Here we go. Feint, jab, right hand by Fabio. Left hook to the body, right hook by Fraser Clark. Fabio's looking kind of slow, you know. I don't know what it is tonight. I don't know if these men have put some kind of smell on these boys. Look at that. Slow, right hook. Oh, good jab by Fraser Clark. Good job by Fraser Clark there. That was good. Oh, yeah. Right hand by Fraser Clark. Fraser coming out sharp. Sharp, Spencer. But Fabio on it, still looking menacing. Feinting. Jab by Fabio. Fabio's showing a lot of confidence with his left-hand loader. I'm not going to lie. Feint by Fabio. Feint by Fabio. Jab by Fabio. Feint by Fabio. Feint. Oi! Right hand by Fabio. Spin. Turn. I don't know. Looking at right hand over the top by Fraser Clark. I like that. Jab, right hand. Basic textbook boxing by Fraser Clark. Right hand on the inside. Right up to the body on the inside by Fraser Clark. Fraser looking more purposeful. Fabio left hand low. Here we go. Feint. These are big men in here, Spence. Oh! Right hook, overhand right on left foot, right to the body by Fabio. Jab. Oh, right, good right uppercut by Fraser Clark. Overhand right by Fabio. Again, Fraser Clark. What did I say? Overhand right. Spencer Fearon, listen to Tunde Ajayi when he talks. Fraser Clark is out. What did I say? Spencer Fearon. What did I say? What did I say?
He's gone.
Listen to me.
Look, he's gone, bro.
Listen to me. What did I say?
Yep. You said the overhand right. You said the You said the overhand right.
What did I say? I told you, Spencer. I told you. I know this thing. Him with the overhand right. I told you that Fraser Clark was showing too much nervous energy and excitement, like he was happy to be there, bro. Fraser's my guy, but I told you this thing was going to happen. First round knockout.
Son, that was impressive. And you know what? I had this conversation earlier to someone. It was Roops. Remember Roops, son? You know Roops.
Yeah, Roops is my guy.
Yeah, Roops. And I was saying, like, after props him, big property developer now. You know what I mean? And I was saying, the thing about it is this: you made a white collar man go 12 hard rounds with you. You know what I mean? Can't hear you, Ton. I can't hear you. We can't hear you, bro.
1 second, Spence. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Carry on
All
talking,
right.
Spence.
Cool. So I'm saying when we saw that, but you know what? I think Fraser Clark was very assertive, and he got caught. And this is boxing. It was crazy because my heart goes out for Fraser Clark because I think no, Callum, Fraser is not embarrassing. He got caught with a shot from a very quick man who is heavy-handed, who of all these fights, bar one, which was a draw, has been a knockout. So we can't look on him and think like Fraser just got caught. And when I'm looking at it right now, at this present moment, you know, bar Eubank, it's not looking a good night for Ben Shalom.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me, Spencer Fearon. Listen to me. Oh, poor Fraser. I said it. This is my guy, but I knew what was going to happen, Spence.
You know what, Ton? I'm still bigging up Fraser Clark because he's our guy still. But so's Fabio. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I told man about this overhand right before the fight start.
Yeah, because listen, that's the same shot that he knocked out. What's that man that fought for the world title? The one with the droopy eye.
Who are you talking about now?
You know the one that he fought AJ broke him up. He's got a droopy eye. And he's
what are you talking about?
I forgot the brother's name, man. But
did you see how boxing is serious? Did you see Fraser's face? His mouth was like
yeah. I mean, my heart goes out to Fraser. You know what I mean?
Boxing. You know, this is the thing about boxing, man. It's so sometimes it's like there has to be a winner, there has to be a loser.
Yeah.
You always just pray that, you know, whoever, you know, listen, it's a sport at the end of the day. So I personally want to say I never want anyone to take it too personal in the sense that we're rooting or not rooting for a particular individual. At the end of the day, these guys are warriors, you know, and that's what they are. Let's not get it twisted. These are warriors. These are men putting everything on the line for the entertainment of others. And they got families that they all have to go home to, and, you know, they want to support themselves and their families. And it's fighting. It's what it is. There's no really time for no weak man business in this thing here. It's a brutal business. And that's what we see, the result of a brutal business. Look at that, Spencer. That was awesome.
It's not nice to see, you know.
It's not nice to see, but the ninja Donatello was on his A game today, bro. Donatello was on smoke.
You know what? It's you know what? I'm gonna be real, yeah, Ton. Hear what I'm saying again, yeah. We had the conversation earlier.
Right, overhand right, roadman thing. Look at that, Spencer.
Ton.
Look at that. And it's, you know, when he turned his back. Yeah, when he turned his back again. When you turn your back, that's the training. That's a training drill. When you turn your back, you cut up like this. You don't cut. Watch this, Spence. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Slow motion. So watch. Uppercut. Then watch this. Watch the turn. Yeah. So he turned. Yeah. Watch it. He turned. Then he's come back. You see? And the hand never came back quick enough. Blows and skirts. Donatello was on his thing.
Brother.
Wow.
Brother, that last shot, the overhand right was horrible, you know.
The overhand right.
The last one.
At the beginning of the fight, I said, hold on. the way this man's got his left hand low and he's confident. So you can see the left hand's low to dash the overhand right.
Tunde, hear what I'm trying to say again, yeah? This is what I'm saying to you. Every young fighter who's on there, when you're going to look for a trainer, right? Do not get fooled by no tippy-tappy pads. Do not get fooled by experience. You know what I mean? Get fooled by experience. You know what I mean? That was a very solid win. You know what I mean? That was a very solid win from Fabio Wardley over Fraser Clark. That was a solid win, Ton. You know what I mean? And that has been the performance of the night so far, Ton. Especially after the man fought 12 hard rounds.
Oh, I hope Fraser Clark is okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Sky LA back
Bro,
BX
the
said
brother
the same
was
thing.
ramping out here, bro.
Rain 71. Thank you for the £5. Called it Wardley by KO, but definitely didn't see a first round thing. Excellent by Wardley. To me, the writing was on the wall.
Okay, you know what? It is. So someone said Spence, but you said that Fraser knows his boxing. Yes, he does. Killer Cam. let me explain to you. He does know his boxing, but let me tell you this. You see, if I'm training, yeah, and I'm going in this thing, I don't want to know more than my trainer. Right? I don't want to know. I don't want to know as much as I don't want to know more than my trainer. And that's that. So therefore, if I know more than you, then I'm bringing you in. So no trainer can't be looking for no 10%. I know more than you. Maybe you be on 2.5%. You know what I mean? In the beginning, the brother came to me and asked me about pro trainers. And I gave him a list. He never listened to me, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? But trust me, all the credit in the world has to be given to him because, yeah.
Serious. Telling you about this boxing is a serious business, Spence. It's a serious business. Wardley is a roadman,
Bro.
a very aggressive man, a very aggressive fighter. His record speaks volumes. He's got the intention to hurt you once you're inside there. And I always said that Fabio is the one getting better. Fabio is the one. What's the matter with you? Why? Because I got the flowers. You see what I'm saying? You're not used to people getting with their nice. But flowers is power, is energy. But anyway, I was always of the opinion that an Olympian should not be going points or drawing with a white collar boxer.
We had this conversation the other day, yeah. But you see, like on certain things, you see what you know, man. I don't want to outly say that I'm this unless they show me any disrespect that you air my mouth. You know what I'm like. But like I said, I told Roops today. I said Fraser Clark is not going to be making no white collar man go 12 rounds with him, and that is the truth. I don't care how talented the white collar man is. No white collar man isn't meant to be going 12 rounds with him.
Oh, my man said he broke his jaw.
Yeah, of course he did. You saw his jaws broke.
Is that why he was doing that? Okay,
yeah, his mouth was lean, ton. He broke his jaw, ton.
Wow.
They're gonna have to wire that up.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
They're gonna have to wire up his jaw. Like Muhammad Ali versus Ken Norton, the first fight, March of 73.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was twist up, but people are bad, you know. Wow.
You know what I mean? You know what now for Fabio? You know what? On the fringe guys who were there, I think that he could be stepped up to fight these guys because there is nobody in the British heavyweight division right now for him.
Okay, because he beat Adelaide. What about Atoma?
Nah, they won't. He's with Frank now. Frank ain't gonna make that fight. Frank ain't gonna make that fight. You know what I mean, and he shouldn't make that fight neither.
Yeah, Atoma's only 19. I keep saying it, man. There's no rush with it, brother.
No rush, brother.
No rush whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, Fraser threw a lovely uppercut there, you know, when he got clapped.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look at that.
That overhand right turn wasn't nice. And the thing about it is this: the shot came out wide. Yeah? Watch the last shot came out wide, Jonathan. Look, he should have known that was coming.
Oh, boxing, man.
That was a horrible shot, man. That was a horrible, horrible shot.
Oh, yeah, it was right on the top, that piece there, isn't it?
Yeah. Horrible shot, man.
Oh, what? Oh, he dented his face.
Yeah, of course it did. You see his mouth twist.
He dented his face, man. Oh, he dented his face, Spence. He actually dented his face.
Yeah. That's his jaw gone.
He actually, he actually dented his face. He dented man's face. Lee P. Lee P. What are you talking about? Lee P. Lee P's trying to correct me. I'm saying, bro, I don't want to know technical terms. He's dent man's face. That's how we talk. He said it's a jaw hinge, not a dent. It's a dent, bro. That's how we talk. Don't try to change my vocabulary. I'm saying man's face got dented.
I mean, they're gonna talk a lot about that win because
Hold on. Let me just explain something. Lanre Alobi, you're obviously a Nigerian. You have to know what bad energy is. Yeah. What you are one of them brothers. You're one of those brothers who are sitting down behind their computer screen, waiting to have something to say on me. Don't try it. Don't try it. It would never work because everyone knows me. I don't need to say I've got good. Everyone knows. Don't try to say I'm putting no bad energy on no one. I say it all the time. I don't want to talk bad about them. This is a boxing show. We are actually giving our opinion on boxing. That's not bad energy. And I am not wrong to say that an Olympian should be struggling with a white collar boxer.
Listen, what are you talking about? I've said it.
Yeah, but I said it as well, Spencer. You did say it, but I said it as well. You were the one who said it, but I'm repeating what you said. So what is that to do with bad?
But it shouldn't be. Thank you.
It shouldn't be. What do you mean that's bad energy? That's a block.
Get out of here, man. You know what I've noticed as well, yeah? Since people know on this energy thing, everyone's attributing, this is bad energy. That's bad energy. I mean, this is bad. Oh, that's bad energy. Oh, because you put the bad energy, that's why this happened.
Yeah. And you don't talk about no energy thing.
You ain't talking about no energy.
About, that's bad energy. And now you're being rude about stop the cap, Babatunde. But guess what? Stop the cap, Lamre, because you know what? See you later, mate. See you later. You're blocked, sunshine. So you go take your energy somewhere else because you are no longer. Bye-bye. Bro, I know these man. These man try to come and try to reverse up the thing. Don't try it, bro. Because Fraser's my guy. But I'm telling you what I know. I'm the boxing trainer. Don't tell me about bad energy. Get out of here, man. I want you now to look at our channel from a different account.
Perspective.
You're not looking at it from your one because you're gone.
Well, look,
Anyway, we've had
I'm
so
just
much
saying now-
excitement on this. We've had so much excitement on this show so far. It's all been building up to this major fight, Spence.
You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, to me, the fight that I desperately wanted to see, even though you got vested interest in light heavyweight division, the major fight just happened for me and all that. That was the major fight to me. This show here is what you call an undercard. Do you know what I mean? Right? That is what it is. That is an undercard. And we just witnessed an undercard, a great undercard so far. The fights have been very entertaining. They've been good fights. They've been solid fights, right? But that display that we just saw for a first round knockout, this is heavyweight boxing. You know what I mean? That's what we just saw there. And my heart goes out for Fraser. Trust me, it goes out for him. Because
Absolutely.
he was sharp as well. I've never seen him throw shots that sharp before in his whole career as a pro. I've never seen him throw punches that sharp. He was sharp. You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? He got caught. And, yeah, he got caught, bro.
Yeah, Fabio, he's throwing with intention. That's why he's got such a ratio, a knockout ratio, because he's firing with intention, and that's the difference between guys who, you know, get the stoppages and guys who don't. You know, I think that Fabio's a problem. He's only going to get better. He stays in the gym. He's only going to get better and better and better. So
he's a problem, bro. He's a problem. I just want man to realize that he's a problem.
There's so many interesting fights for him as well.
You know what I mean? Don't be surprised they don't put Derek Chisora in
with Fabio.
Don't be surprised.
No, I don't know what's the matter with him. Derek needs to relax himself now.
Tunde, I'm telling you now, do not be surprised they don't put Derek Chisora in with Fabio Wardley.
No.
All right then, Tunde, because Derek Chisora is a name he could sell in the UK. Do not be surprised, right? Because remember, they put Joe Joyce in. Do not be surprised.
No. Fabio, Derek Chisora needs to relax.
Tunde, all right then. we were saying Derek Chisora needs to relax against Jollof Joe, and he came out victorious. And we knew he was going to be a serious.
But Jollof Joe is old.
Regardless of that, they're going to put him.
Jollof Joe is old. What that dirty girl? Dirty girl, she said, Tunde is the only person I know that can speak Nigerian, Yarde, and Cockney slang in one sentence. Dirty girl, you know me already. Yeah, mate. Listen, I'm telling you. But it's like, Spence, I don't want to see. Why does Derek Chisora want to continue to fight?
Tunde, I guarantee you, do not be surprised that next year, late April, that he doesn't get a shot or Derek doesn't fight. Don't be surprised. Remember, I'm telling you this.
But Derek himself should know he shouldn't be fighting these young boys.
Tunde, the money's right. Derek Chisora will fight anybody. And I'm telling you, Derek Chisora will fight Fabio Wardley. Because Fabio would want a defense of his British title. Frank Warren knows that Derek is easy to work with. Right?
How? Which part?
Frank knows that he's easy.
Only now, remember, Derek left Frank. And
I said to you, Tunde, Frank Warren knows that Derek Chisora is easy to work with. He's easy to work with right now. They just done a promotion before. Right? And Derek's not got an alignment to Queensbury. So do not be surprised if Derek Chisora doesn't get the phone call to fight Fabio Wardley.
Interesting. Fufu Wardley, that's his new name, bro. Fufu Wardley, the Nigerian was in there. Wow. Nah, Derek, I don't want to see Derek fighting Fabio. Paul L. Fighter says, Spencer, I beg. I reject that fight in Jesus' name. Chisora Wardley is not a fight I want to see. Chisora needs to fight an easy one and then retire. And I
be.
could not agree more.
Tun, I've told you, I've said it.
Chisora Itoma, come on, man. What you man don't care about Derek, you know? That's what I realized. You man don't care about Derek. And as far as I'm concerned, Fabio Wardley is not fighting Martin McCauley. Martin McCauley is the man that nobody wants to fight.
Right, listen to what Reese has just said. I'm telling you, listen to what Reese says. Reese TV. Look what he says. No, not Reese Jones. Reef TV.
Reese TB.
Reef TV. Yeah, Reese. Yeah.
Wait. Maybe I'm okay. What's this?
Right.
Reese TV. Derek don't care about his own health. If the money is right, Derek will fight. Spencer is right.
I'm telling you, good.
Okay, look, who's next for Wardley? Otto Wardley, Jermaine Franklin, Cassius Cheney. 21, 23, and 2, 0 losses. Jermaine Franklin is a good fight.
Jermaine Franklin is a good fight. Jermaine Franklin's got boxing brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Jermaine Franklin's a good fight. You know what I mean?
I don't want to see Derek Chisora's name in that thing there.
All right, then, Tunde.
You're so convinced, but I'm saying.
All right, then, Tunde.
It ain't going to happen.
All right, then, Tunde.
Man said, watch is already calmed down. Yeah, I'm telling you, remember TBG. People just want to see Derek get broke up. I don't know why. So hold on. So now we just got the main event, right?
Yeah.
Wow. And the time now is 9:52. So maybe the main event will start at 10. This is brilliant. Maybe Wardley versus Okoli. Is it true that I'm hearing Okoli's moving up to heavyweight?
It wouldn't surprise me if he is.
They got Liam Smith on commentary. That's strange.
Why is it strange?
Oh, okay, I get it.
He's a former world champion. Yeah. Huh? He's a former world champion. But yeah.
Wardley versus White. No, Dylan White manages Fabio Wardley, so that ain't gonna happen late show. Yeah, Dylan White is the manager of Fabio Wardley. Still, that's why Michael Magic Hands is there, right by him, and that is a good signing from Dylan White. Obviously, he sparred with when he was in camp sparring with Dylan. Dylan said, "What? Nah, bro, forget this white collar thing. You can fight, mate. You can fight." So I'll build you up on my shows, which he did. And what a fighter! What a fighter!
Great fighter.
LU 3 beats, evening gents. What a knockout! Absolutely, bro. It was a knockout and a half.
Let me tell you, someone just put Johnny Fisher. Oh, you see, it's a couple of men saying Johnny Fisher. Fisher, Eddie ain't making Johnny Fisher go nowhere near Fabio Wardley. I don't think Johnny Fisher would take the fight because he would go in there, bosh. But no, that fight's not gonna happen.
No way.
Right, I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, Gerald Anderson versus Fabio Wardley. That's a good fight.
That is a very, you know what? That is a very good fight.
That's a good fight.
Look, Bishop's back, Tunde. Baba Tunde, why are you bringing Chisora down? You are now saying he shouldn't believe.
Do you know since we've been on it? I've blocked Bishop 3 times. The little fraudster. I've blocked him 3 times. I haven't said nothing. And he's come back again. The 419 fraudster, Bishop. But Johnny,
I ain't gonna lie, Frank Warren's wearing a double-breasted, yeah. And yeah, he looks neat still. Man's trying to bust my suits. Them, I got that suit. Well, similar cut.
Caballero v Wardley, but Caballero's just been mandated to fight
Bacoli.
Martin Bacoli.
That is going to be a good fight, you know. Caballero versus Bacoli. That is a great fight.
Trust me, that's a good fight. That is if that fight gets made. Charlie says Wardley versus AJ impossible because they're in the gym with Ben Davison, and as long as AJ's still with Ben Davison, that ain't gonna happen. We understand that AJ is taking a rematch versus Dubois, and if that's the case, well, I personally don't think that's a good idea. But
So what else are you gonna do? What else is Anthony Joshua gonna do?
Relax, wait and fight Tyson Fury. Relax. Go and take a little warm-up fight. Go and take a little. I'm telling you what I know, bro. Go and take a look. No one don't never listen to me anyway, but I'm telling you, go and take a warm-up fight. Just a comeback fight. It's nothing to do with confidence builder. It's a comeback fight. Get back to winning ways. Fight a bum. You don't need to top the bill. Put you on an undercard. Or put you not undercard because you're not undercard fighter, but put you on another O2 show. You understand? Bang out at you and then come back again. Make whatever happens regardless. Tyson Fury and Usyk, and you make the big Tyson Fury fight next year. That's it. You don't fight Daniel again. It's too. Bruv, Daniel is not the guy that you fight. He's not the guy you fight now. I don't. That's just my opinion. Nobody needs to take it, but that's just my opinion. I don't know what other people think about that. I would like to hear how people think about an immediate rematch for AJ.
Right, you see these little devils, you know. Man's all put up here. Did Lennox Lewis get Fabio Woolley knocked out?
You see?
Look.
You see?
Look.
You see?
What?
You see? But I'm telling you, bro.
Watch.
Oh wow! You see how quick man clip this thing?
Rapid.
Wow, it's in the internet. But this is what I'm trying to say. Anyone could see that. Listen, there's no slant on Lennox because he's done what he could do. But just because you're a good fighter, don't mean you're a good trainer, Spence.
No, but the thing about it is this: it's not Lennox that got him knocked out.
No, but you can see that he's taken that advice from Lennox.
What?
You can see that. Yeah. Lennox has told him you don't need to bring the hand back. Lennox has told you can extend the jab from there. But guess what? If you extend the jab from there, boom, overhand right, countered.
Yeah, I know, but Tun, yeah, when you got it there, yeah, you extend the jab, yeah. That's how Lennox would do it. Lennox, you back up Lennox Lewis. I've watched all of Lennox Lewis's fights, right? You watch when Lennox Lewis when you back up, his hands will always come back here, you know.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Lennox Lewis is not a trainer.
Right? I'm telling you again.
Lennox Lewis got man's jaw dent.
Who?
Lennox Lewis got man's jaw dented.
No, I'm not blaming Lennox Lewis.
I'm not blaming him, but what I'm trying to say is that.
But man are blaming him straight away. Man's putting up this video. Did Lennox Lewis get him knocked out and they're using that clip about your jab was. Listen, he got wobbled up before that.
Bro, I tell you, the internet is undefeated.
It's undefeated,
bro.
It's undefeated.
The internet is undefeated. But again, you have to be.
Look at this man. Look at TBG. He said Lennox was advising man how to get thumped. You see what I'm trying to say?
This is what I'm trying to say. You got to understand, when you're a legend in the game, these youngsters take your word like it's gospel. You can't be advising man what to do if you're not a coach. Just the same way Lennox was saying, an amateur trainer cannot take a pro into the game. It's the same way as a legend has to be careful the advice they give to fighters because they're gonna listen to you, Spence. they're gonna listen to you, and it's quite evident. Remember, I said it in the commentary. I said, "Wow, Fraser's got his hands up high." After
Yeah.
there you go, there you go. So we can't blame Lennox. Obviously, we can't. But what we can do is say that it's very. I mean, it's all clickbait, innit? It's all advising.
Brother.
For me, from the beginning, Fraser was just.
You know what, Tun? Man's putting there AJ versus Huey Fury. What about Huey Fury versus Fabio Wardley?
Or Huey Fury versus Fraser Clark.
No, that's what I meant. Huey Fury versus sorry, that's what I meant.
That's a big good fight.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, yeah, that would be a decent fight.
That'd be a good fight for Fraser. I think that's the fight Fraser needs. Let's get that fight for Fraser. Fraser Clark versus
that is the fight. Who put that? Wait, let me just go back to say who put that up there. Let me just give them a big up.
Say that again, Spencer?
Yeah. Got manners, big up yourself. AJ Fury. Yeah, you said AJ Fury, Huey Fury, and I'm saying Fabio Wardley versus Huey Fury. So that's the thing. I'm going to tweet that. Yeah, Fabio Wardley versus Huey Fury.
No. We don't need that. Fabio, let him go on to bigger bet. Fraser Clark versus Huey Fury. Because to me, Huey Fury's still got things to prove. Fraser needs a way back in there. Fraser Clark versus Huey Fury is a good fight, Spence. It's a good fight for Fraser.
It's a great fight.
Get himself back up there. You know, and if he can't beat Huey Fury, then no disrespect to Huey Fury, but
yeah.
I don't know. I just think that because you're going in there with a non-puncher in Huey Fury, and so again, your skills, your acumen, your experience is supposed to take you through. But I think tonight you was just in there with a guy that had already had your number from the first fight. And that's what I was saying, Spence.
Yeah.
He had his number. Fabio had his number from the first fight. And it was all there for Fraser to prove in this fight. And he just, listen, we can all make excuses. If it's our friend, we want him to win. We can say he got caught cold. He didn't worry about the whole coming out like this. And it just never made sense to me. Hold on. The man, they're coming out now. Oh, no. That's getting me excited. This is the Canelo fight. Yeah. Again, before this fight starts, Spencer, what's your prediction for this fight? Oh, Spencer's on mute. Spencer's on mute. No. Do not listen. Martin Bakole is just trouble. Martin Bacole's trouble. Martin Bakole is a danger in the heavyweight division. He's when Martin Bakole just nyam some pounded and drink his stout, and he's coming in with his belly, and he's hitting you with 79 uppercuts and hooks at speed of a lightweight. You don't want no Martin Bakole. You don't need Martin Bakole smoke. But Cole Malik, if Caballero were to beat Martin Bakole, I would say big, massive respect.
Son, that guy's a good fighter,
Yeah?
Caballero is a good fighter, right? And one thing more, what? Both of them guys have got very good ring generalship, but I'm telling you, Caballero is a good fighter. And he's not
beat Frank Sanchez as well, isn't it?
He beat Frank Sanchez. You understand? He beat the other little Magnum man. He broke him up.
Yeah.
And I thought that Magnum man was going to do things. He broke it up. You know what I mean? But you know what? I like Mike Bakole a lot. So what's your call for this fight? Because you've been up close with I know you studied a lot of Bivol as well, but you've been up against Beterbiev. What do you think for this fight?
Well, my assessment is this. Seeing a highlight of AY versus the back of the head shot. by Beterbiev. But my assessment is this. Bivol has the style to beat Beterbiev. There's no doubt about that. He has the foot movement, the hand speed to beat Beterbiev. The problem arises, where the problem arises is the power of Beterbiev. It's the power, Spence. It's the power over sustained period of time. It's the power that actually comes with speed as well. Speed.
Okay.
Yeah, it comes with speed and foot movement. So both fighters are highly disciplined. Discipline is not really going to be a factor in this fight because both fighters are highly disciplined, coming from the same Russian amateur setup. I believe if it goes the way I'm thinking in my head, either Beterbiev will get an early stoppage or it will be in round 8 to 10.
So you're going Beterbiev, right?
Beterbiev. But having said that, Spence, if I'm going to change my mind, I will change my mind after round 2.
Okay.
Yeah? I would if I'm going to change my mind, I will change my mind after round 2. Once it past round 2, I will not change my mind. I will go for Beterbiev stoppage. Your thoughts, Spence?
Gotta get this thing. My take on this is I'm gonna slightly favor Bivol. No, I'm gonna slightly favor Bivol, maybe to pull a points win. Right, but remember Buster Rhymes is performing there as well. I slightly favor Bivol, but I think Beterbiev is gonna stop him. Right, because I've seen the other fights that you've had, and the other fights that you've had. I know that you're very good at sticking to the game plan. You can box. We saw that against Canelo, and Canelo's a superb boxer, even though he's not legit light heavyweight, right? But he still managed to knock out Sergei Kovalev. So I don't business what they want to say about that, right?
That's what I said.
Right. So, but I'm saying I was there ringside. I heard the punches that he was throwing, Tunde. It's like when you take your hand and you slam your hand in water when you're in the bar, and you hear bloop, bloop.
Remember that.
Brother. Right? That's how his punches are. Right? So I think, yeah. You know what? I'm going Beterbiev, you know. I'm gonna go Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev is gonna stop him.
Interesting. So interesting. Such an interesting fight. But
yes, I am.
Let me tell you something. I was pleasantly surprised the way Bivol's boxing IQ nullified Gilberto Ramirez after round 1. We've never seen Gilberto on the back foot like that. And that ain't because Bivol can't punch hard. It's just because Bivol's IQ is so high.
It is high. But like I said, we'll see. Anyway, Tony, I'm going to quickly run to South up my business.
Yes. This is a proper fight. Yep. Big up, Joe. He's just saying, echoing my thoughts. This is a generational fight between two greats. And we will have one solid fighter in this light heavyweight division. Could Father Time catch up on Beterbiev? It doesn't look like there's been signs. I wanted to hear what Craig Richard has to say. But a lot of people who actually go to spar with Artur, some people are obviously coming back and saying he punches tremendously hard, but some people are saying they actually went over there to fulfill specific roles for scenarios of the opponent Beterbiev was facing. So they wasn't really thinking about how hard he did, because Beterbiev wasn't working on that. He was just working on certain scenarios of the fight, and the sparring partners accommodated those scenarios. So, but stories are stories, and they've been circulating for a number of years. I don't think. This is a proper fight. This is a proper fight. This is a proper fight. Over 500 of us and less than 200 likes. Hit that like button, people. No, there's 1,000 on YouTube right now, live. There's 1,905 people right here now. So let us press the like button. Let us press the subscribe button. Bivol's training is a training which increases in the rounds. Hence why when he fought Canelo, his punch output increased. When he fought Lyndon Arthur, in the 12th round, he threw about a 60 or 70 punch combination in the 12th round. So you know that this guy can throw. This guy's got hands. Man said Beterbiev's got a lot of long socks. Alan School, this is the problem. Does he have enough pop to keep Beterbiev? And you know what? That could be a major factor in the fight, because I saw the way that he was laughing at Callum Smith's punches. He was actually laughing at them. And Callum Smith can hit. Callum Smith, he weren't laughing at AY's punches, but Callum Smith can hit. And he was taking them on the arms. Very good at taking them on the arms. And even his chin, because his chin is on his chest, especially watch for the pullback. Yeah, Beterbiev down. Beterbiev, and you can tell this is a man that's been doing this for years and years. He pulls back, but his chin is like that. And then from that position, he'll throw a 1-2. Excellent at it. Times it to perfection. And so if Bivol tries throwing just a 1-2, Bivol's got to come with 4 5s and 6s. 4 5s and 6s. And if I see Bivol going on the back foot from round 1, I'm going to say, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because you know Beterbiev's coming out first round like a bull in a china shop. That's what he always does. He always comes out like a bull in a china. So again, having said that, if Beterbiev doesn't come out like a bull in a china shop, I'm going to be asking questions. Lifetime Eon says, age and recent injuries will play its part. This is the best time to beat Beterbiev. No. Beterbiev has been pulling this injured thing for years. This is what I'm trying to say. A lot of you are just coming aware of Beterbiev. And I expect that because you're not trainers. You're not looking at the game from my perspective, from my standpoint. I have been studying Beterbiev for years. When AY had 8 fights, we were doing interviews and they was talking about Beterbiev and Kovalev. From then, I was watching this guy. Yeah? And this guy, I always knew he was going to fight him. And this guy has been getting injured for time. I don't know if he's just pulling a trick. I don't know if he's pulling trick, but he's been getting injured. He's been getting injured. Then obviously he recovers and what have you, and he goes and does his stuff. A lot of people are saying a lot of late money. I was talking to somebody today, very high up, and they was asking me my opinion, and and a lot of late money is coming in on Bivol, which is not surprising, given Beterbiev's age, almost 40 years old, what have you, etc. But from what I'm hearing, there is no sign of slow up in camp. Devout Muslim, you can actually hear him reciting Quran under his breath. You can see his lips moving. Even when he's in press conferences and everything, like he was doing that in our press conference, he's reciting Quran. He's reciting Quran. So the guy's very focused. But again, I must reiterate that Dmitry Bivol is cut from the same Russian cloth. Focus, dedication. But again, you know, and there's so much of this, so many points in this fight which can play a part. Remember, Bivol is going into the fight with woman problems. Don't forget that. JB call out on Sky. AY is talking now. Okay. Yarde and Buatsi on Sky right now. Okay. Well, I'll hear what they have to say after. Right now, I can't. Goldie says points, Bivol, but my calves are getting big. My tracksuit bottoms won't even get over my calf. Hold on. Yeah. Where was I? Bivol has got woman problems right now. And woman problem can mess up the whole thing. Yeah, hot video, you done know. He said, yeah, woman can mess up the thing. I'm telling you. Your missus is on there saying that you beating the people up and what have you, and your own money. All that is all mental and psychological. And but these guys have been doing this since they've been babies, so it's in their DNA. Floyd Mayweather had the same problem in the first Maidana fight, where my girl was saying that she got rid of the baby that she had for Floyd and all of that. And Floyd had to take that into the fight. You know, and the first fight was dodgy still. That first fight was dodgy, but Floyd came through and ultimately boxed his ears off in the rematch. But it does have an effect. So look at this destruction from Beterbiev. Right uppercut, left uppercut. And that's another sequence that he throws naturally. But Bivol, I do love the speed of Bivol. Bivol, I love the speed.
I've got it. Beterbiev going to win, you know. Straight, Beterbiev going to win. I'm just watching their little highlights now. Beterbiev going to win.
But Beterbiev is a dangerous cat. He is a dangerous cat. There's no doubt about it. Wisdom and knowledge. Why did Tunde and Spencer stop predicting boxing matches? Because every time they said this guy's going down in the third, it was their credibility hitting the canvas instead. I'm not too sure. We ain't stopped predicting fights.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wisdom and knowledge is your wisdom and knowledge ain't up on point. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
You're not listening, bro.
But the thing about it, this is human nature. Human nature is this. Nobody doesn't wanna.
Jamie, professional boxing, that's Jamie. He says Beterbiev within 4 rounds. I'm telling you, bro.
Sorry,
this fight can come early.
This guy chin cracker what? So Spencer got shut out. No more begging for free tickets. Brother, I brought this little idiot. Do you know how many? This is what I'm trying to say. Do you know how many people have got tickets? Block this, brother. I'm serious, son.
All right, so Jim Cracker, I don't know. He's asked me to block you. I got to do what my brother says.
Yeah, but you mean you're lucky that I'm not on this block thing. Straight away about begging. Are you mad that me beg for tickets? Tunde, Tunde, in all the years that you've known me, have I ever asked you for a ticket for any Yarde fights?
You know it about me from when I was cracking joke, but I keep telling people,
disrespect.
Don't think because me and Spencer crack joke that you can come up
like you can try to come with this thing, you idiot. Block you little punk.
About, you know what they say?
Earlier today, I'm saying, bro, Tony, you know how much man I got tickets for in Saudi? At this show, what you're watching right now, I got man to get into this show. The disrespect. I mean, trust me, Jameer, rank. begging tickets. You're begging tickets your granny's cow, brother. Trust me. Liberty.
Cracker, sorry, bro. Spencer told me to block you. I couldn't do nothing about it. That's my guy. I gotta back him. Country done. Country done. Spencer's out here. Spencer's out here making me just block man for disobedience and disrespect.
Bruv.
Oh my goodness.
I want man to realize this part. This is the next thing. Yeah? Like, man's talking about, you know how much man from barbershop I bring to boxing? Go sit ringside and stuff like that. And they come with this little impertinence. Bobby Wright's laughing his head off. You know how much time I get Bobby Wright tickets to go fights? You hear me? Disrespect. A disobedient little bugger.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh, my head's hurting me. My head's hurting me. Oh my God. Oh, sorry. Chin Cracker. Chin Cracker has to watch the show. Chin Cracker has to watch the show with another account.
Just me, Jermaine. They're bright, brother. Bright and out of order. I mean, me, Spencer Fearon, have to be making friendly tickets. When man know my black book is ridiculous. You little idiot. You block.
My head.
Liberty.
You know, in the back of the box.
And then Tunde with his little orange head about, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but my brother said, no, brother. There's no talk in this thing. The dish, and you're lucky that I'm not under controls. I block, babe. I block, man. Trust me. Yeah, this is actually my first block. But I'm just listening. I'm not hearing no chat from no one, you know?
My throat's hurting me. My throat.
Disrespect.
Man said Spencer Duppy the you.
Well, man, to see this is grey hair. I've been here a long time.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Liberty.
I told you, don't think that me and Spencer is you. You can't say to Spencer what I say to Spencer.
Liberty.
Man try to use my bars and got blocked. Try to use my bars and got blocked.
Me, you know. Are you mad?
He tried to use my bars and got blocked.
You have to go. Liberty.
No, we have to stop laughing now. We have to stop laughing. My head is hurting me.
Cold Malik, we're not bringing him back. The disrespect.
My head's hurting me. My head. All tight gut manners. Spencer. All tight Michael Jace. Man's out here requesting that man got blocked. You know Spencer? Spencer's like, no, I don't care. You block him. Spencer's like, no, I don't business. What can I do? Chin and cracker. I couldn't do nothing. There's nothing I can do. 39, 33, 5'11", 6 foot, reach 73. Beterbiev actually has a longer reach than Bivol at 72 inches. Beterbiev came in 174.9. Bivol came in 174.1. Beterbiev has a perfect record of 20-0 with 20 knockouts. Bivol 23-0 with 12 knockouts. Nevertheless, we have a classic case of not puncher versus boxer. We have a case of puncher boxer versus boxer. I'm going to say that again. Puncher boxer versus boxer. Spencer.
Why you say that again? We heard you the first time, Tun.
No, but enough man don't know that. Enough man, they always just repeating the bars. Boxer, puncher. Puncher against boxer. No, it's puncher boxer versus boxer. So,
bro, I hope you're enjoying the anniversary.
Michael Buffer.
But I told you for a long time.
Do the pleasantries. We're not having no rap performance before this fight, are we?
Yeah, you are.
Who?
Sarah first.
Who?
And Busta Rhymes.
Ah, mate. I don't want to hear none of this Shakira Busta Rhymes business.
And Missy Elliott as well.
What? Ah, it's some joke thing, brother.
It's not
I
no
wanna
joke
see the-
thing.
I want to see the fight.
Ton, calm. It's coming.
Oh, tight. His Excellency. What's he giving a speech or something?
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of Allah, most
Okay.
merciful, most gracious.
Let me draw up my next hot drink. Forgive
Yes.
me for a second, Spence.
I think we've got performances coming up now. This is Riyadh season, and it's the boxing. So they're doing a celebration. My daughter just asked me what's going on. They're doing Kevin, I have got Beterbiev winning this fight. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Daniel J. Boateng, that they need to allow the music concerts. But what they're trying to do is also bring in other demographics to say, oh, well, did you see Buster or Missy Elliott, Sienna? Did you see them perform prior? That's what they're trying to do. And they are making massive, big spectacles. You know what I mean? This firework demonstration right now, it's a big thing. And that's what they're doing. And it is, and we have to also know that we're looking at history right now. We're just going to see the first undisputed world champion since Roy Jones Jr. in the light heavyweight division. And prior to that, the last undisputed champion was in 1983 with Michael Spinks. So at light heavyweight, so we're actually seeing history. And it's good what they're doing for Riyadh. It's really good. And we're going to be looking out for listen, straight standard Elite. I see Busta Rhymes wearing the red dress. You know what I mean? But that's their man's business. They can put what they want to put on. Leah O, I think it works for the live audience. And I agree with you. I think it does work for the live audience. Oh, you can hear my TV, yeah? Sorry, bro. It's because Tunde's not here. That's why. But when Tunde's chatting, you can't hear nothing what's going on. But I've just turned it down. So maybe that'd be better. You know what I mean? And now we've got the performances now, right? Now we've got the performances. And nobody can't tell me by looking at this now aesthetically, this doesn't look fantastic because it does. Trust me, Joe, you know, it does. It looks lit. Yep. Sienna's coming in. I don't know where Tunde is, you know. Azar, thank you very much. You know, it's cold. Everyone knows it does. It looks sick. Yep, I agree with you, A Zinger, that Simon Jordan will have something to complain about tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely on Monday. You know what I mean? I see that. I see Matt, I see you there. Calfield, you said, let me just roll it up to you. How long do you think it will be before Saudi do their own world title boxing belt? No, I don't think they will. To be honest, even though they've got the Undisputed, where Turkey Al Sheikh has made that belt, and man will have that Undisputed belt, but I don't see them doing that right now. What I do see them doing, I see them buying the governing bodies. That's what I see. That's what I can see happening. Yep. Ah, that is a very, very good question there. Abdullah Kadir. When he's saying, like, how long do you think it will be before Saudi Arabia gets rid of these boxing promoters? To be real with you, they could start and do that right now if they wanted to. If they really wanted to, they could do that right now. So I don't know. I think it's more to do with the relationship that Turkey Al Sheikh has got. But a lot of people are panicking and thinking that all of this regalia will stop come 2030, which is in 5 years' time. You know? Hard pass fashion, it certainly is a trip down memory lane. Oh, sorry, checkmate. 3030 is when they're building everything up to that time of 3030, where they got grand launches and everything else, and then 3030, certain things will change. But we shall see. Because what I do know what Saudi Arabia is doing with the football is they're getting the young players, just like, you know what I mean, Al Aruba has signed Brad Young, who was the highest goal scorer in the Welsh League for TSN. And they're getting these kids in young. So by the time the next World Cup, not this one, but the one after, comes in play, all those players will be about 25, 26. And they'll get, if they've got dual citizenship, they could actually play for the Saudi Arabian football national team. And here we go. Busta Rhymes is coming out now. Kevin, thank you very much. Saudi's going to be like Dubai in 10 years' time, but bigger. I don't know. And the reason why I'm saying that, because I think they're still gonna be lenient when it comes to certain things because it is still an Islamic country. But what I do know is that they are going to become a little bit more liberal. Yep. Now Busta Rhymes coming. Literally, Busta's making that Arab money. Well, Busta Rhymes do not to wear no dress today. I can tell you that now for nothing. A man's trying to say Tunde's gone toilet, you know. So yeah, let me see your predictions for this. Yeah, good. man, the man said, "Oh, Tunde's there wiping up his batty." We can't hear you, Tun. You're on mute.
I know I was on mute because I was bobbing my head to bust around, and this man keep chatting about batty business. You best man to block up your ass about batty. Why you ain't chatting about man's batty for? What kind of diddy behavior you going on with him? enjoy the queue. I'm gonna block you. You talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm very close to blocking you because you keep talking about this batty business. Yeah. Oh, video, you get me? What's the matter with him? Man, so some diddy business. Chatting about batty. Bro, bro. You don't know me, you know, because if you think Spencer's bad, you don't know me, bro. I will lock off your thing straight away. Oh, that Jay Woods. These men don't know me, you know. I keep telling you, man, don't mess about. Don't keep talking certain talk because I'll block you. Furthermore, you're gone.
Sweet Sugar 007. You're saying Buster's looking old because he is old.
Yeah, Buster is old, bro. Where's the front? I'm looking to block him because he keep chatting about batty. I'm gonna find you and block you. Keep on talking this batty talk. Where's he gone? I'm gonna find you. Enjoy the queue. Well, you are at the back of the queue and you will no longer be seen, bro. Later, you're gone. You're gone. Bro, I let you get away with the first time and you come again
Missy
with
Elliott, you know, don't play Tun.
Yeah.
Nah. That's the performance.
How come Missy Elliott looks so skinny?
She's light up differently, Tun.
This is what I'm trying to say. I don't like skinny Miss Elliott. I don't like skinny Miss Elliott. Nah. Miss Elliott, it don't drop the same when she's skinny. I need Missy big, voluptuous. Nah, she's looking good though. She's looking like a young girl, but
yeah.
But I don't like.
But
it's just not the same.
You know, it's only one tune you want to hear, you know.
It's like when I went to the Boys to Men concert and I'm hearing some new tunes. I'm like, bro, what's going on? I never come here to listen to no new rock music. I'm coming to listen to End of the Road. And now, chat, let me just mute and hear what Missy's going on with. But it's not the same. It's not the same Missy. Missy was the big balloon Missy. Remember when she had the little balloon suits on? Remember them days, Benny Rankin?
Yeah, bro. Them days were the days, bro. That's like 98 times.
Trust me, Missy was.
I mean, 98 times.
You know when you're just so used to seeing
when
something.
Tunde is MG. This is the tune we wanted to hear. We never want to hear no other tune.
Bruv, it don't look like Missy. It don't, even her face. It don't look like Missy. I can't
Come
even hear
on.
the music. I can't hear the music what's being played, but credit to her, you know, for reinventing herself.
You remember? I remember when Uli Harrison came back to his tune for his pro debut. He come out to Missy Elliott, bust down the place.
Who?
Uli Harrison. He fought a man called Mike Middleton.
Okay, I remember that fight.
Yeah.
Was that in Reading? Was that fight in Reading or somewhere?
No. That was in London. That was at Wembley.
Turkey Al Sheikh is definitely putting on an event.
Come on. He's putting man to shape. Yeah. Shut your mouth.
I still can't take it serious because it's not Missy.
Hey, work kid. Come on.
All right, is that what she's letting off now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, old type Missy. Yeah, but it's good. The old school artists still getting their shine. I love that. Man said Beterbiev's in the back rocking right now, dancing to the old Missy tunes. Them.
Don't be silly. That man say haram is haram.
Man said he reckon Betty was watching this. I don't know. Betty is doing his thing right now. Mike Caulfield says prediction: Bivol will outbox and command a wide points lead. Beterbiev will catch him and stop him around 8 or 9. Well.
Yeah. Do you know how many tunes that Missy had? Come on.
Yeah, she's got bangers.
Bangers, bro.
Bangers from day one. Great artist, man. Great artist. Remember Super Duper Fly? Did she sing that?
Yeah.
Come on, that was a big boy tune. Yeah, we need a fight now, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, we need a fight now.
We need a fight now. They're taking it too far now. We need some boxing. We need boxing now.
This should be the last song, man. I'll fight me one watch now.
I hope so. We're moving to 11 p.m.
11 p.m., bro.
Early shows. Who's that? Sierra again? That's Sierra again, right? Sierra, Missy. Too old school. Come on.
They pay the money for this set, you know.
Must have, because this is a big set.
It's a big set.
Drink more liquor. Dandelion tea.
You're right, exactly. DJ Josh, imagine if Vibes come out now, Tun.
Huh?
Imagine if Vibes Cartel came out.
Yeah, that would tear down the place. No, I'm getting impatient now. I'm being honest with you.
Tun, I know the feeling, bro.
Man, they said Tunde start twerking. Bro, all these funny Diddy comments tonight.
Bro, I don't listen to me, yeah? Let me tell you this. You see, all when man say no Diddy and da-da-da-da. You know, Emmy on this no Diddy talk, you know?
You know what? I don't know why I'm getting engaged.
You're making these people fool you.
Because Diddy was the hottest thing since Slash before.
Okay.
few months ago.
What is this guy saying? Why did Tunde?
Yeah. I'm blocking him.
Just block this little idiot.
I'm blocking him. Don't worry, I'm blocking him. I'm just reading his comment, but I didn't even finish the comment.
No, just block him. I ain't got time for these little idiots.
He's gone.
Yeah, made these little idiots.
Just trying to create false narratives that are not true, but it's all good. You need them. They're part of the motivation. So what's this guy now on now? What's this? Just adverts?
No, I think this is the build-up for the fight.
Okay. Oh, is this the actual Beterbiev Bivol promo? O-type Pete G. Hello, gents. I am the only one who hates this concert crap. Scrap it and pay fighters more. You know what?
That's a very good point. But no, this is part of the entertainment. Remember, they're trying to bring eyeballs to Saudi Arabia. And if you really want to blame anyone for starting off all of this stuff, yeah, blame Sylvester Stallone in Rocky IV with Apollo Creed. That's the person who really started off.
Living in America. Remember that?
Yeah, James Brown.
That's a big concert still.
Big concert.
I live in America. Bro, that's big. Rocky was big. Rocky III was big. I think that's the best Rocky.
Rocky IV, Tunde. Rocky III.
Nah, Rocky III, bro. Rocky III.
With Clubber Lang.
Yeah, Rocky III was the best Rocky III. Bro,
that was the highest grossing Rocky movie as well.
Oh yeah? See, I didn't even know that. I just know it was the best one. With Mr. T.
That came out in 1982.
Hey man. Hey fool.
Hey woman. Hey woman.
Hey woman.
Seeing as your man ain't got no heart, why don't you bring your pretty little self to my apartment?
You ain't coming to
I'll show you a real man.
And I show you a real man. Rocky was man.
I remember.
You're not getting your shot, no matter what you say.
I remember in 2000, Tunde would watch that movie religiously, you know.
Religious.
Every time I saw Tunde in the evening, he's watching Rocky.
Have to. Rocky III, I watched that so many times.
You're a bloody idiot.
Hey, woman. Mr. T was a goat. Hey, woman. Yeah, I used to love that film so much. Rocky IV was all right. That's where you know the drugs was rife. That man, the Russian man was showing you that the drugs was rife from then. Remember, he was in the center, the performing arts center, and they juke him with the needle.
Yeah. When they're playing Hearts on Fire, and the man was juking with the needle.
And Adrian's like, "You've seen him. You can't beat him. You can't beat him, Brock.
It's suicide." oh, Adrian. Adrian always tells the truth. Maybe I can't beat him. All I can do
you know how strong he is. She said, "You know how strong
you can't win, Rock." When you have a woman like that today, you're gonna never make it.
Oh, what a film. Yeah, this, you know what, this promo actually does.
Nah, this is a great promo, you know. I don't miss it.
Clarify what these two guys are about. They are from that ancient era of warrior spirit. That's Snapchat.
Antoine Lawrence, thank you so much for the $4.99. Skinny Missy, mash up the ting for too long. Let's get the ting cracking. Bless up, lads. Block all them fruity
419ers. Oh, Antoine Lawrence.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and them fruity 419ers. Of a get out of here, get out of here, as Spencer would say.
Look at these little idiot people. You want to be careful. How about criticize the show, you idiot?
What show?
Might I not just block one of you little Nigerian bridges there, Milton?
I think this is the same brother, you know.
Yeah, just block him.
You know, these brothers just come with all these different accounts.
Yeah, just block these idiots. I can't be taking the foolishness. Block them, Tunde.
Okay.
What? No, block straight. Block.
I blocked him.
It take you too long with his blocking thing. Your blocking is a bit weak.
Wow. The mean man Beterbiev is coming out first, Benny Rankin. In his white t-shirt, no frills. Yeah, he is looking. Very focused, Spence. Got a good sweat on. No frills. This is how he always comes to the ring. I'm glad that he's not showing a different character this evening. Like a lot of the fighters on this card tonight, it's almost as though the occasion was too big for them. And they started acting other than themselves.
Brother, I'm telling you.
It's quite interesting that they're making Beterbiev come to the ring first when he is the guy with the 3 belts. And here they reel off Arthur's previous 3 fights: Callum Smith, Anthony Yarde, and Joe Smith Jr. Obviously, all winning them by KO or TKO. Oh, what a fight. Generational fight. A generational fight. Do you think that Turkey House Sheikh wants Bivol to win?
Why?
No, do you think he's more favoring Bivol?
No.
Okay. No, because
I just think he wants to put on the best fights.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? And to put on a spectacle that's bringing the most eyeballs to his country. You know what I mean? Because in boxing, this is bringing the eyeballs, right? But people outside of boxing don't know Bivol, don't know Beterbiev. They don't.
True.
That's as cool as it is. Right? So you're going to have to draw Buster Rhymes and Missy Elliott and Sienna. You're going to have to draw them to come into the dance because that is
look at
even
that.
more that people are talking about.
Great to cut you, Spence. Fan zone, 58% say that Dimitri Bivol is going to be victorious, with 42% saying Artur is going to be victorious. So as we said, the overwhelming late bet swings are coming for Dimitri Bivol. Spencer, my blood is getting excited now because I think we are going to see something very magical in these first 2 rounds. King Red said Beterbiev by KO. All tight Reds in a dance hall. Don't know. Foundation. Manifesting Success says Beterbiev for me. Triple V says Bivol got this. QM says history in the making. Absolutely. Victor says could be a draw. Arthur via KO. Bivol ain't shook. No way. But you never know. I'm feeling something in my body, my legs. I don't know who that is. It's all still relevant. Okay.
Boy, it looks kind of packed now, son.
Yes.
Got to go.
So, people, here we see Frank Warren, Turkey Al Sheikh, Michael Buffer doing the ring announcements.
You see this thing? You see Allah's the greatest.
What you say, Spence?
Someone just thanked me. 'Cause I hooked him up his tickets, so he just thanked me on Insta. You know what I mean? And anyone who ain't publicly thanked me for me sorting that, they will never get another ticket from me again.
Here we go. 2,000, over 2,000 people with us live now.
And Tunde is going to be fire.
Please press the like button, the subscribe button. Help us maintain high analytics. Here, both men come to the ring. Beterbiev's, I can feel it in my legs, Spencer. The anticipation. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Riyadh, undisputed, undefeated versus undefeated. Get ready for a dynamic start by Artur Beterbiev and also a dynamic start by Dimitri Bivol. Who is going to establish the jab, establish the front foot pressure? Ladies and gentlemen, let us go. Ding. Ding! Here we go. Artur, straight on the front foot. Artur not moving backwards. Not moving backwards. Jab, jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by overhand right. Jab by Bivol. Good jab. Beterbiev not moving backwards, which is very key for me. Jab. Jab by Beterbiev. Movement by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. That didn't look confident. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Beterbiev. Beterbiev, front foot pressure. Bivol is not going back. Good jab by Bivol. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Bivol. Beterbiev on that front foot. This is looking interesting, Spence. Jab by Beterbiev. Oh, the cerebral fortitude going on right now is immense. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. Bivol, not move. This is stone cold mentality going on right now. I can feel it. Oi, step to the side by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Not a forceful jab by Bivol. Oh, look at this. Jab to the side by Bivol. Movement to the right by Beterbiev. Beterbiev, cool, calm, collected. Jab to the head, jab to the head, jab to the head by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Movement by Beterbiev. Movement, feint. Both men are respecting each other. Jab by Bivol. Front foot by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Again, movement by Bivol. Bivol, jab to the body by Beterbiev. Hard jab to the body. Jab by Beterbiev. Movement by Bivol. Jab by Bivol, but fall short. Bivol, left foot lead by Bivol. First time I'm seeing Bivol ever fall short of his jab. But that was a jab by Bivol. Here again. Jab. I said this is going to be a battle of the jabs in the first round, but Beterbiev is showing mental superiority for me right now. Jab by Bivol. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. Spence, this could be over early. I'm telling you. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Overhand right by Beterbiev. Jab 1-2 by Bivol. Brilliant. Step to the side by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab to the stomach by Bivol. Or right hand to the stomach by Bivol. That's good. Jab by Beterbiev. This is so cerebral. Both men looking at each other. Jab, right hand by Beterbiev. Just missed the whiskers. Jab for jab by both men. Jab by Bivol. But Bivol's doing his jab unsurprisingly on the back foot, which is jab by Bivol. Here we go. Side step by Beterbiev, which is something we know he does all the time. Jab to the stomach by Bivol. Feint, jab to the body by Beterbiev. These are hard. Right hand, jab by Beterbiev. Let's go. Jab by Bivol. Feint, ducking low by Beterbiev. Oh, first right hand. 1, 2, 3 by Beterbiev. Oh, right hand by Beterbiev. Right hand again by Beterbiev. Why? Spencer Fearon. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Bivol's round, you know.
You think?
Bivol's round, Tunde.
Okay. I'm not arguing with the knowledge.
All right, it was Bivol's round. It was a great round, but it was Bivol's round. Bivol was the one that showed the more of the IQs. I'm telling you, like maybe it's because like you're looking. I think Beterbiev, it was waiting too long to love the shots.
Look at that right hand, Spence.
Yeah, that right hand was serious, Sunday.
Look at that, bam, and a straight. But Bivol come with a jab.
Yeah, but Bivol firmed it though.
That one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a hard right hand. It was Bivol's round, but you could see what Beterbiev was trying to do.
I don't think that was Bivol's round. I don't think so. But anyway, again, Beterbiev again on the front foot. This power. Spare people messaging me. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Beterbiev. Bivol moving side to side. Left foot lead by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Strong jab by Beterbiev. And this is what I'm saying. Left hook to the body. Jab by Bivol. We know 64% of Bivol is all jab. Left hook, jab by Bivol. Good. Bivol looking sharp here on this round. Side step by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Both man feinting. Jab. And I'm seeing a bit of lethargy in Bivol's jabs already. I'm not going to lie, Spence, because I know what I'm seeing. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev again. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. That was a good jab. Left foot lead by Bivol. Feint. Beterbiev edging forward. Jab. Strong power jab by Beterbiev. Again. Jab. Bivol. Jab. Bivol. Feint. Oi, right hand to the body by Beterbiev. 1-2 left foot by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. This is good shooting, but Beterbiev just got his hands up, catching these on the elbows. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev.
Beterbiev setting him up for the right hand.
Jab by Beterbiev. This is what I'm talking about, Spence. Feint, jab, left foot caught by Beterbiev. Beterbiev walks back inside, steps to the side. Is Beterbiev cut? No, he's not. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Let's go. Beterbiev, step to the side. All right, left foot caught on the gloves by Beterbiev. Beterbiev taking it easy. He's looking like he's taking it easy to me, Spence. I don't know if we're reading the wrong fight, but jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab to the body by Bivol. Again, jab. All right, overhand right misses by Bivol. This is mental pressure. This is what I was talking about. Left foot by Beterbiev. Jab, right hand by Beterbiev. This is what I was saying, Spence. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol is on the back foot, and this is what I was talking about. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol is going to have to do this all night long, Spence. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Bivol. Again. Oh my God. Feint. Lead left foot misses by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Bivol. Good 1-2 by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. This is a jabbing game. I say he's going to establish jab by Bivol. Fast jab by Bivol there, but jab by Beterbiev. Jab again by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Beterbiev is being so patient. Jab, right and lead by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab, left foot, caught by Beterbiev. 1-2, caught by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Oh, this is like Terminator business. I can see what's going on. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab, left foot just missed by Bivol. Bivol is fighting. I'm telling you, Spence. Beterbiev is coming with the pressure. Right misses. Jab by Beterbiev. Overhand right by Bivol. You could give that round to Bivol, but the mental pressure was immense.
You know what? Beterbiev is going to stop him, you know, because the openings is to the body.
Yes.
And he's closing down the gaps. And the thing is, you're absolutely right. Bivol is actually fighting scared, but he's fighting intelligent scared, though, because he's scoring. Yeah, I mean, unlike Jack Massey that was just fighting scared, Bivol is fighting apprehensive, but he's being offensive with it because he's doing a lot of movement, but he's throwing his hands. But I can see there's so much exposed to the body, similar to like when Mike Tyson fought Frank Bruno the first fight in February of '89. Because they're exposing so much of the body. Look how Bivol holds his hands, but he's fighting scared. And if Beterbiev was smart, he'd trick the jab and come with a left hook downstairs. You know what I mean? But maybe he's just biding his time to make my man drain out his energy.
He is, Spence. I'm telling you. Jab by Beterbiev. Double jab by Beterbiev. Double jab, triple jab by Beterbiev. Jab, overhand right by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint, jab, right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab, overhand right by Beterbiev. Right hand lead by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint, jab by Beterbiev again. This is Terminator business. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab again by Bivol. Jab by Bivol, but Beterbiev moving to his right. Jab by Beterbiev. Right hand to the body by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Feint. I don't know. Beterbiev is not looking as sharp as he normally looks, but I don't know. Jab by Beterbiev. Left foot lead by Beterbiev. Here we go. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Movement, jab by Beterbiev. These are he's just playing a patient game with his stick. Jab by Beterbiev. Inside work, left foot by Beterbiev on the inside. Not too much inside work by Beterbiev yet. But anyway, let's go see what's going on. Step into the right, catches Bivol's jab on his glove. Jab, right hand. Good right hook by Bivol. That was a good right hook. I don't know how much it damaged, but jab by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Bivol. Sorry, I'm talking about Beterbiev. Bivol, this is all Bivol right now. Bivol feinting. Beterbiev move forwards. Jab by Beterbiev. Strong jab, Spencer. Jab by Beterbiev again. Feinting. Jab by Beterbiev. This is a good jabbing round by Beterbiev. Beterbiev again with a jab. Bivol with a jab. Beterbiev with a jab. Bivol now dropping his hands. Jab by Beterbiev. Feinting. Jab by Beterbiev again. Jab by Beterbiev again. Jab by Beterbiev again. Wow. Jab by Beterbiev again. You can see the mental fortitude. Jab by Bivol, but it was a weak jab. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol is tensing up. Right by Beterbiev. Wobbled him. Right hook by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Right hand by Beterbiev. We are seeing something. right hook by Beterbiev. Here we go. Right hand by Beterbiev, right hand by Bivol. Bivol, step to the side. Beterbiev, double jab, right hand by Beterbiev. Pushes Bivol back to the ropes. Bivol again, jab, Beterbiev by jab. Again, feint. Jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. Feinting, jab by Beterbiev. Bivol, overhand right by Beterbiev. Moves Bivol, jab, right hand by Beterbiev. Running him down now. Oi, good flurry by Bivol. But Beterbiev gets angry now and starts roughing him up on the inside. Go straight back in. Right up by Beterbiev. Bivol, double jab, right hand by Beterbiev again. Overhand right, left hook by Bivol, which was good. Bivol Beterbiev rushes in. Entanglement. Wow.
Turn. It's beautiful, but you know what? I don't know how long Bivol can keep on moving like this.
That's what I'm
because,
saying.
like, we're seeing already where how he's fighting, he's tapping the body, and then body shots are gonna tell its toll later on down the line because it's not a big concussion of body shots. He's not going rah, rah, rah. But them ones where you trick them downstairs and you hit them in hard, they take the toll. And not only that, the thing about it is this: you start to adjust to punching power. The later the fights go on, the later the rounds go on, the more rounds go in, like you adjust to punching power. But the thing about it is this: with Bivol, if Bivol can keep on boxing the way that he is, right? He's putting in good flurries, man. He's putting in good flurries and good work. This is a really good fight, you know, and this is worthy when we're looking at to say our undisputed title fight. This is worth every.
Here we go, straight up for round 4. Beterbiev on the front foot again. Double jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol moving left to his right, sorry, which is what Beterbiev usually does. Left hook, jab by Beterbiev. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. Beterbiev now on the prowl. Jab by Beterbiev. Hunting Bivol down. Jab by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Here we go. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. And this is Bivol's game, but I'm calling it like it's a Beterbiev's game right now because the jabs is usually Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. That was sharp. I don't know how much it's counted for, but that's a jab by Beterbiev again. Jab by Beterbiev. Just bite right hand by Beterbiev. Strong right hand. Left hook. Look at it. Bivol's legs shook there, Spence. 1-2 by Bivol. Jab. Right hook. Left hook by Bivol. Jab. Overhand right. Left hook by Bivol. Here we go. 1-2 by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Again. Bivol moving all sorts. And I see a body shot coming. Double jab by Beterbiev. I see the body shot coming. Jab by Beterbiev. Oh my God. Jab by Beterbiev. This is constant power pressure. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol's going to have to do this all night long. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Step back by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Feinting. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab to the body by Bivol. Jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Beterbiev. A lead left hand by Bivol. 1-2 left hook by Bivol. Beterbiev. On the prowl, jab, right up by Beterbiev. Here we go, jab by Beterbiev, jab. Oh, overhand right hand by Beterbiev again. Bivol now looking tired. Jab by Bivol. Beterbiev, overhand right. Beterbiev is in trouble. Bivol is in trouble, Spence. Jab by Beterbiev, sorry. Feint, jab by Beterbiev. This is good pressure by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Overhand right, jab by Beterbiev. Oh my God, the Terminator. Good jab by Bivol, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good jab. Jab again by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev again. Let's go. Feinting. Jab by Bivol. Feinting. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint, jab by Beterbiev. Bivol's just on the back foot, which is what I was talking about. Jab by Beterbiev. I'm still going with that late stoppage now. Oh, Bivol feinted, or Beterbiev feinted. Bivol came back with a 1-2. A front foot by Beterbiev. Double jab by Beterbiev. Jab again by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. This is usually Bivol's game. Dip. 1-2 by Beterbiev. For Bivol, sorry. Right uppercut, left foot by Beterbiev. Bivol now holding him out. Right onto the body. That's the shot I said. Double jab right hand. That's the shot I said. The body shot. Left foot right hand by Beterbiev. I told everyone the right hook to the body from earlier was going to be the damaging shot. And
That
that
shot hurt
definitely
him, you know.
hurt him.
That shot hurt him. But seriously, there was a very, very big, like, Chris Mannix has got Bivol up, winning every round so far.
Oh, yeah?
You know what I mean? Yeah. And it is because of how he's boxing. But we in the fight game, beating in the game, know the game, even though he's picking up the wins, right? Someone like Kwame, I hear that one, you got it 2-2. We're seeing like Bivol's boxing, he's moving and he's circling and he's boxing well, because it's not a case where we're thinking like, it's Beterbiev overnight. It's the movement, and you're dealing with a grade A world-class world campaigner. You're dealing, you know what I mean? This fight's undisputed, right? But I could see exactly what Beterbiev is trying to do. He's trying to slow him up and he's hurting him with some horrible shots. But Bivol's boxing smart, son.
Here we go again. Double jab by Beterbiev on the back. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. Beterbiev now closing in. You can feel it. Here we go. Even though Bivol's boxing on the back foot, it's always a case of how long he can do it for. Step into the side by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Bivol now on the front foot. Oh, no. Beterbiev's back on the front foot. Double jab by Bivol. This is IQ. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Bivol not going backward, which is a good sign. Overhand right by Beterbiev. A jab by Bivol. Jab to the body. Oi, right hook by Bivol, which was a great right hook. Beterbiev counter with a left hook. Just missed. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev. This is good shooting. 1-2 by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev, right up by Beterbiev. This is all back foot business. 1-2 by Bivol, misses. Jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev. Bivol moving, but it's right hook. Jab by Beterbiev. Beterbiev now doing a little jog movement. Jab by Beterbiev. Used to this style from Bivol. Feint by Bivol. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Let's go. Right hand by Beterbiev. I don't know if Beterbiev is just tapping and not coming through with the big shots yet, but we'll see. Jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev. Jab, feint, jab by Bivol, jab by Bivol. Right hook by Beterbiev. What? Jab by Bivol, hook, jab by Bivol, jab by Bivol, jab by Beterbiev, jab by Beterbiev, double jab by Beterbiev. That in fact, jab. It's slowed down a little bit here. Jab by Beterbiev. Beterbiev looking for that opening. 1-2 by Bivol. Jab by Bivol on the front foot now. Beterbiev skips to his right, which he always does. Looking for the overhand right.
Good shot.
Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab, right hand by Beterbiev. Just simple boxing. Jab, right hand by Beterbiev. Right up, left uppercut by Beterbiev. Right up to the back of the head by 1-2 by Beterbiev. This is pressure. Left foot caught with the right glove by Beterbiev. Jab. Bivol didn't pull the trigger that. Look at that. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Strong jab. Jab again by Beterbiev. Jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. This is hard punching, Spence. Jab. Right onto the body. Right hand over the top by Beterbiev. Jab. Nobody can tell me Bivol's won this round. Double jab. A lead right hand by Bivol. Right hand by Beterbiev. Oh my goodness gracious. Jab. Good right on left foot by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Dip. Movement to the side. Bivol. Right hand pushes Bivol right back. Inside work. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the right hook. Left hook. Oh my goodness gracious.
That's Beterbiev's round, Tunde.
Huh?
That's Beterbiev's round.
1,000,000%.
Right?
1,000,000%.
That was a good round, right? But you know what? I got props Bivol. He's a very, very intelligent fighter, you know?
Yes.
He's a very intelligent fighter. But it seems to me that the movement of Bivol is affecting Beterbiev, because Beterbiev is kind of slow. You know what I mean? Slow to fire the shot. Yeah, Paul L Finance. Definitely. Bivol is as hard as nails, because those shots will knock out enough man, you know? Right? But also it's his experience of knowing how to ride the shots as well. It's interesting. But the thing about it is this is like Beterbiev doesn't seem this fluid in this fight, Ayrton. Usually he's a lot more fluid. But Bivol's boxing a smart
Definitely.
fight, man. Take
But
it away,
it's
man.
not it's championship rounds. It's 10, 11, 12, Spence. We know this. But here we go. Beterbiev is going to look into done this by 8 rounds. Trust me. Jab by Bivol. Unless Bivol can get a quick 1-2, which misses Beterbiev. Doesn't see him. But anyway, here we go. Out for the 6th round, which is getting closer now. Double jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol still moving. Jab. Oh, hey. Overhand right by Beterbiev. Caught Bivol on the ears. Feint. Right onto the body by Beterbiev. That was hard, Spence. That was hard.
Yeah, it was very hard.
And by Beterbiev. Here we go. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol now has to slow his feet. He can't keep moving like that because these are hard shots. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint by Bivol. Left foot right hand by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. That's good, but Beterbiev looks calm, cool as a cucumber. Here we go. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab. Left foot. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. This is hard punching, Spence. I'm telling you what I'm seeing. Jab. Overhand right by Beterbiev. Here we go. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol trying to move right, left, right to offset Bivol. But remember, that's what Beterbiev does. He moves to the right. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Again, feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Again, feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Bivol not throwing nothing, looking for that counter. Jab for jab. Beterbiev and Bivol. Jab, right and misses. Bivol pulls back with the chin, as I said. Right or left foot to the body. Jab by Bivol. Jab, right hand. Oh, hey, good right hand to the back of the head by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Dip, left uppercut. Jab, right and left foot. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Here we go. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Hunting him down. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab, right hand, left foot by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Left foot by Beterbiev. Left foot by Beterbiev. This is hard work, jab. Oh, Spencer. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. The pressure. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Here we go. Feint. Right hand by Beterbiev. Here we go. Movement. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Movement. Jab by Beterbiev. Movement. Jab by Bivol. Double jab right hand by Bivol. Feint. Left foot lead by Bivol. That was good. Jab by Bivol. Right hand by Bivol. Left foot by Bivol. Oi, right hand. Left foot. Right hand by Bivol. Left foot by Bivol. Beterbiev catches them on the gloves. Jab by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Right hand again by Beterbiev. Walking through Bivol's punches. Good right hand. No, a left hand lead by Bivol off the movement. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. This is cut eye. 1-2. Right onto the body. That was what I'm talking about, Spencer. Jab. That hurt Bivol. That hurt Bivol, Spencer. Jab. Right on by Beterbiev. Right on by Beterbiev. The hunt is on. Bivol tries to hold. Beterbiev will not let him hold. Right onto the body again. Right on by Beterbiev. Right on misses by Bivol. Wow. Leon said Tunde's making it sound like Bivol's getting pumped. Bro, you don't understand. You can't see what I can see. Lee S now has it 3-3.
I'm just telling you that on the reels there, Tun, that was a Bivol. That was a Beterbiev round. You know what I mean? Again. Right, that was a Beterbiev round. So certain people could have it 3-3, certain people could have it 4-2. But right, that was a Bivol round. And Bivol's coming into this fight. Beterbiev is coming into this fight at a ferocious nature, Tun.
Yep.
He's coming into this fight.
Yep. I'm telling you, this is the power pressure. It's the power pressure, Spencer. Beterbiev is doing what he always does. He bounces to let the opponent know that he's fresh. But Bivol also is bouncing because he understands the Russian psychology. Here we go. Out for the 7th round. Here we go again. Jab. Left foot. Jab to the body by Beterbiev. Jab. Overhand right by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Right onto the body by Beterbiev. Jab. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Double jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Again. Feint. Oh, good right hand by Bivol. Brilliant right hand by Bivol. But it didn't seem to have an effect on Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. I can see the power jab coming from Beterbiev now. Oi, left foot right up by Bivol. I can see the power jab, Spencer. Wait for it. I can see it. Jab by Beterbiev. Double jab by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Oi, jab to the stomach by Beterbiev. That was hard. Trust me. Double jab. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab. 1-2. Right hand. Left foot. Right hand by Bivol. Left foot. Right hand by Bivol. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Power of 1-2. Jab. Beterbiev on the prowl. The body shot's coming. Why? 1-2 by Beterbiev. The body shot. Bivol now is protecting the body. Jab by Beterbiev. Right uppercut by Beterbiev. Here we go. Jab. Step left foot by Beterbiev. The movement is, as I said, giving Beterbiev a little bit of problems. Jab by Beterbiev. Here we go. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Beterbiev has to move faster with his feet because Bivol's moving faster. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol's slowing down. Here we go. Jab. Right and left foot by Bivol. Fantastic. Overhand right. 4 punches by Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by Bivol. But he tries to trade with Beterbiev. That was a mistake, Spence. That was a mistake. He tried to trade. Left foot right hand by Beterbiev. Jab right hand to the body, right uppercut. Left foot right uppercut by Beterbiev. Left uppercut by Beterbiev. He tried to trade. Jab right hand, left hook. Left hook. Here we go. Left hook, round to the body by Beterbiev. Left hook, round to the body by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Left hook, round. Overhand right by Beterbiev. Bivol pushes him. Left hook, round. Left hook, right hand. Left foot, round to the body. Right uppercut, left uppercut by Beterbiev. Walking him down. Jab. Left foot, right on left hook. Right, left foot, right hook. Again, right hand by Beterbiev. Bivol is tough, Spence. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Bivol is strong. Spence.
Son, let me tell you this now. That was an incredible round, and that was the worst thing that Bivol could have done, was to try to step on him like that. That is the worst thing that Bivol could have done, because he just... But you know what? Beterbiev looked tired, you know? So
yeah, he could have gassed.
He looked tired. So I'm telling you now, that's the worst thing he done. But you know what? Bivol is one strong SOG, you know what I mean? Because
he's a strong guy.
He took some heavy, hard shots, right? He delivered some hard shots, but you know what? He's like a wounded animal in Beterbiev, because Beterbiev got hit with the hard shots and then he came right back. Like, this is just fantastic, Ton. This is a great fight, you know? Great fight.
Fantastic fight for the
Beterbiev round, though. Beterbiev round.
Well, this is what I said. I predicted the 8th round. Let's see. Beterbiev out with a jab. Double jab by Beterbiev. Here we go. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol still moving, still got that agility in his footwork. So you never know. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Just fall short. Feinting. Double jab by Beterbiev. Feinting. Right hand to the body. Jab. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Fast jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Beterbiev skips to the right as he usually does, waiting for the overhand right, waiting for Bivol to throw it so he can throw the overhand right. Jab by Beterbiev. Has Beterbiev run himself out, gassed himself out? Is a big possibility. Jab. Here we go. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab to the body, jab to the head by Bivol. Faster. Beterbiev waiting for that power jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Left hook, jab by Bivol. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab. Feint. Right hand to the body by Bivol. Right hand by Bivol. That's good. Bivol looking for him. 1-2 just misses by Bivol, but that was good by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Is Beterbiev slowing down? Double jab by Beterbiev. Skips to his right. Starts back. Right hand by Beterbiev. That was quick, Spence. Jab. Right hand to the body by Beterbiev. 1 minute left in the round, or just over. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab 1-2 by Bivol. Beterbiev skips to his right again. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Skips to his right. Again, jab by Beterbiev. You can see what Beterbiev's doing. Jab, even though it's not at the speed of Bivol. Jab, oi, right hand down the pipe by Beterbiev. Feint, double jab, right hand. Oi, sizes him up, right hand. Left foot misses by Beterbiev. Bivol skips out of the way. Now, left foot by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Holding him out. Jab, right hand looks slow by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Skips to the side. Jab, dipping. Oi, overhand right, left uppercut, right hook by Beterbiev. Right hand chop by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev again. 18 seconds left in this round. This is a swing round in my. Oi, jab, left uppercut by Beterbiev. Oi, feint. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Bivol looking to dip. Overhand right, there it was. 1-2, left foot by Bivol. Left foot, right hand. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Catches the shot. Bivol and Beterbiev going toe to toe. Spence.
You know what? Bivol a G, you know. I want you to just realize, regardless of the result, Bivol is a bloody G. But you know what?
Trust.
You know what I mean? Beterbiev is wearing him down, you know, he's getting him done. You know what I mean? But you know what? Bivol could just carry on boxing in the way that he can. He could sneak a decision, you know?
Yeah,
because,
for sure.
He could sneak a decision because a lot of the rounds are close. You know what I mean?
This is elite boxing, Spencer.
Trust me, Trevor, OJ, trust me, it's elite boxing. Random Deep's got it 4-4. Joe Waters got it 4-4. You know what I mean? Cold Malik saying Bivol is a gangster. He's a gangster for real because I don't know how he take them shots. He's taking some blinking shots, you know?
Big shots. Someone says Beterbiev isn't knocking Bivol out. He's too slick. Well, I said 8, maybe 10. 8 to 10 late rounds. Let's see. Beterbiev now crouched in a crouched position. So I think the body shots are coming. There's the first one, Spencer. He's low. So you know he's going body. Jab by Bivol to the body. Lead left foot by Beterbiev. 1-2-3 by Bivol. Right hand to the body by Bivol. Great right hand to the body by Bivol. Feint. Beterbiev now on the prowl. Left foot misses by Bivol. Left foot misses by Bivol. But Beterbiev still steps to the side. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Bivol. Is Beterbiev trying to bait him in? Because Beterbiev is good at that. 1-2 caught on the gloves by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab right hand by Beterbiev. Crouching. Oi, left uppercut slow by Beterbiev. Jab overhand right by Beterbiev. Bivol pushes him. Jab by Bivol. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Right hand by Beterbiev. 1-2. Pull the trigger. Right hand to the body. Right up by Beterbiev. Oh, left foot by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Let's go. Hands up high. Come on. Double jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Double jab. Jab by Beterbiev. Oh, right hand to the body by Bivol. That was good. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol still moving. Jab. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Looks slow. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Right into the body by Beterbiev. Beterbiev now closing the gap. Day by day, minute by minute, second by second. 1, 2, 3, 4 by Bivol. As I said, Bivol increases punches as the rounds go. But this is good boxing. Cerebral boxing. 1 minute 9 left in the round. And we are in round 9. Feint left hook and a jab by Beterbiev. Is he going to do the same thing again? Jab by Bivol. That was great. Beterbiev steps off to his right. As he does, left hook to the body by Bivol. Dip by Beterbiev. Left hook by... Oi, left hook. Right hand by Beterbiev. Steps to the side and tries to cut off the ring. Oi, dip by Beterbiev. Beterbiev now. Bivol giving Beterbiev ring of roses, but Beterbiev just stepping to the side, not wasting too much energy. Double jab, right hand by Beterbiev, left foot by Beterbiev. Here we go. Dip. Good combination by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Oh, 1-2. Left foot by Bivol. Bivol moving. Beterbiev stepping. Jab by Beterbiev. Right and left foot. Right hand. Bivol's legs did a little dip. But again, Bivol has moved well in this round. I'm not going to lie. 15 seconds left. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Jab. Beterbiev hunting him down. Right hand, 1-2 by Beterbiev again, straight down the pipe. That was a different kind of round there, Spence.
You know what? That was a hard round to score, you know.
That's why I said it was a swing round.
Yeah, and it is. I mean, Major. This is elite boxing at its highest, and it's been a massive fight of two halves. But I would say that Bivol took that round. You know.
Yeah,
you know I mean, Bivol took that round. He put in the flurries. He put in them little sneaky bursts, which are eye catching anyway. But they were authoritative punches as well. It weren't just flurries. It was flurries with definitive power on it. So that's his round. I got it 5-4 to Bivol now, you know, and we've seen like Bivol finds ways, game plans. Like now we want to know, like, I thought the power of Beterbiev would have started to take over now, and it hasn't. I mean, he's hurt Bivol a lot, but Bivol's still in it.
What round is this?
Round 10.
Whoa, I think Beterbiev is going to try to come up with a surge this round. Right up by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Left foot right up by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Right hand by Beterbiev. This is the round I feel Beterbiev is going to try. Right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Right up by Beterbiev. This is the round I feel Beterbiev is going to go for it. Jab by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Oi! Right hand by Beterbiev. What has Chris Mannix got? Right up by Beterbiev. Right up by Beterbiev.
He's got Bivol up by 3 rounds.
Huh?
Chris Mannix has got Bivol up by 3 rounds.
Okay. Jab by Beterbiev. Double jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Double jab right hand by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Dip by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Dip by Beterbiev. Jab to the body. Left hook to the body by Beterbiev. That was hard, Spence. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Left hook. Right hook by Beterbiev. Headbutt by Bivol. Tough as nails. Jab by Beterbiev. Moves to his right. Feint. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Moves to his right. Jab by Beterbiev. Double jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. You can see this is cerebral business. Dip. 1 minute left in this round. Oh, right up by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab. Right up by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Oh, right and left up by Bivol. I like that. Left foot, right up. Right and left up by Bivol. 1-2 by Bivol. Jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Strong. Left foot by Beterbiev. Jab.
Oi.
Right by Beterbiev, and that buckled the knees of Bivol. But Bivol's still there, 30 seconds left. Oi, right hand, left foot, right hand. Left foot, right uppercut. Yeah, left foot by Beterbiev. That buckled his knees. Left foot, right hook to the body. Left foot, right hook by Bivol, by Beterbiev again. Jab, 12 seconds left. Right hand, left foot, right hook by Beterbiev. Bivol just dancing. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Jab, ended the round pending. Jab, right hook, right hand by Beterbiev. And that is the most conclusive round by Artur Beterbiev, in my opinion. Spence, tell me something different.
You know what? And the thing about it is this, OQ, this was, sorry, AO. It wasn't just fish and chips. It was saveloy, it was pepper, it was everything, mixed gravy and chips. Like, it was, I thought that Beterbiev was bossing that round. Sorry, Bivol was bossing around, and Beterbiev just stuck it on him. So, I mean, that was a hard score. I'm telling you, it was a hard score. But I've got to give that round to Beterbiev because the hurtful shots were landed by him. Yeah, I mean, the sneaky stuff was good, but it's like he finished the round really, really strong. You know what I mean? This is a difficult fight to score because it depends what you like.
Yes.
It depends what you like. You know what I mean?
I think all comes down to these last. This is championship rounds, 10, 11, 12. Is what I said.
10, 11, 12. Yep. The championship rounds right now.
Beterbiev walking straight forward. Left foot to the body by Beterbiev. Double jab by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. 1-2. Power jab to the body by Beterbiev. Left foot, right hand by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. 1-2-3 by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Dip by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Left foot, jab by Bivol. Jab. Left foot by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab to the head, jab to the body by Bivol. Beterbiev moves to the side. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Feint. Right hand lead just missed by Bivol by inches. Beterbiev steps to the side. Jab. Oi, left hook by Bivol. 2 minutes left in the round. Jab by Beterbiev. Dip by Beterbiev. Dip by Beterbiev. Left hook. Jab by Beterbiev. Oi, left foot, right hook by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Left foot, right hand to the body by Bivol. That was good. Dip by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab. 1, 2, 3, 4 by Bivol. That was good. Dip by Beterbiev. Overhand right by Beterbiev. Right to the body. Jab. Oi, jab. Right, left foot, right to the body. Right hand by Beterbiev. Here we go, Spence. Right hand, left hook. Left hook, right hand by Beterbiev. Is he looking to close the show? Jab, right hand, jab, right hand, left hook by Beterbiev. Beterbiev looking to close the show strong. He's won the 10th. He's looking to win the 11th. Right hand, left hook, right hand, jab.
Very clever by Beterbiev.
Oh my goodness. Right hook, left hook by Beterbiev. Here we go, jab, overhand right by Beterbiev, jab. Good 1-2 retreat by Bivol. Did he wobble Beterbiev? I don't know. Referee admonishes him for pushing Beterbiev down. Here we go. Beterbiev still looking to end it. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Dip by Beterbiev. Oh my goodness. Jab by Beterbiev. 51 seconds left. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Bivol pushing Beterbiev down. Jab, right, left foot, right hand by Beterbiev. Left foot, right to the body by Beterbiev. Jab, left uppercut, left foot, right, left hook. Jab, left foot, right hook, left uppercut. Oh my goodness gracious me. Left foot to the body, left uppercut, right hook by Beterbiev. Left foot, right hook, left uppercut, left to the body, left uppercut by Beterbiev. 1-2 by Beterbiev. 1-2-3 by Beterbiev. Right hook by Beterbiev. Again, jab. 1-2 by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Good 1-2 by Bivol retreat. 1-2-3 by Beterbiev. Oh my goodness. Beterbiev now. Bivol looks like he's wobbled him. What a fight, Spencer. That was all Artur Beterbiev until the last 2 seconds.
Ton, forget about the last 2 seconds. That was Beterbiev's round massively. That was Beterbiev's round. And you know what? The maddest thing is this, Ton. This fight could end the draw, you know?
Wow.
This fight could end the draw. This fight could end the draw. You know what I mean? This fight could end the draw. You know what? And it's all depending on what you like. But you know what I mean? Right now, Beterbiev needs a knockdown in my mind to say like he could win this fight, because right now I've got it 6 rounds to 5 in favor of Bivol.
Bro, I got cramp all over my body through the excitement.
Listen. But to me, Bivol needs this last round big to win the fight. He needs it big. He needs it big like a 10-8.
12th and final round. Beterbiev straight on the front foot. Jab by Beterbiev. Right uppercut, left foot. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. As he saved it for the last round. 1-2 left foot by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Bivol. Oi! Right hand to the body by Beterbiev. Overhand right left hook by Beterbiev. Left foot lead by Beterbiev. Just misses. 2 minutes 30 left. Jab by Beterbiev. Move to the side. Here we go. Double jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab. Dip by Beterbiev. Jab. Beterbiev comes up after the dip. Jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Hunting him down. Left foot right by Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4 by Bivol. Jab by Bivol. Beterbiev takes a step back. Here we go. 2 minutes left. Is it going to be decided in the last 2 minutes? Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Oh, no, feint. Right. Oh, good flurry by Bivol. Right hand by Beterbiev. Bivol just dancing now. Jab by Beterbiev. Bivol using footwork. Right hand. Is he going to be penalized for not going for it in the last round? 1, 2 by Bivol. Jab. Right hand by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. 1 minute 30.
Nah. Bivol's going for it, man.
Yeah, is he? Yep, he's going for it now. 1 minute 23. Here we go. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Right hand, overhand right. Overhand right by Beterbiev. Left foot by Beterbiev to the body. Jab, jab, jab. Right hand, jab, jab.
Boy, he's starting.
Jab, right hand, right onto the body. Right hand. 1 minute left. Right hand. Left foot, right onto the body. Left foot, right on by Beterbiev.
Ooh.
Right hand, left hook, right hook. 50 seconds. Beterbiev pushes Bivol. Again, 44 seconds. Bivol being very clever. Being very, very clever. Pushing him. 36 seconds left of this fight. Jab, right hand, left hook, left hook, right hook. Jab by Beterbiev. Jab by Beterbiev. Overhand right. Right onto the body. Right onto the chin. Bivol has got a chin, Spencer. Here we go. Jab. Overhand right. Left foot right by Bivol. Jab. Overhand right by Beterbiev. 12 seconds left. What a fight. Left foot, left foot, left foot, left hook. Bivol is a soldier. Left foot, right hook. Left hook, right hook. Entanglement. Left hook. End of the fight.
That was an excellent fight, son. That was an excellent fight.
What a fight.
And I'm gonna be, you know what I mean, Tunde, I've got a draw, you know. I've got a draw. I'm telling you now, I've got a draw.
Beterbiev won the last 3 rounds convincingly.
You think?
Yeah.
Nah, Tunde.
10, 11, 12. 12 was a bit dodgy.
Nah, Tunde.
No, you don't think? Beterbiev put the most work in. Time for the AY rematch with Beterbiev. Bivol showed a lot of mental strength here today. And we always knew if there was going to be a points victory, it was going to go to Bivol. We also thought Beterbiev would stop him between 8 to 10. But I just think it was the movement. It was the movement that gave the cameras, on both sides. I was about to say the cameras are only on one side. But this is it, Spence.
Yeah. And also, let me just send a massive shout out to Connie Henry. She's watching us on YouTube.
Come on.
You know what I mean? I said, give me the Behind the Brilliance Award coming soon. Charity night for people using sport to change lives. And I have to give that a massive shout out. I went to the one, it was this year that they had it. I was there with Colin Hart. It was absolutely amazing. I got to meet some amazing people as well. Jonathan Edwards was in the house. You know what I mean? Daley Thompson was in the house. There were so many great people inside the house. So a massive shout out to my sister from another, Mr. Connie Henry. Keep up the fantastic work that you're doing, Connie. Yeah, Tun. It was a great fight, and I think Bivol's got this, you know, Tun. I mean,
I think they want Turkey to win. I said my opinion is that Turkey wants Bivol to win.
Why?
I just think he likes Bivol. He likes Bivol.
Well, you know what I mean, yeah.
But this fight, was worthy of an undisputed fight. It was worthy of an undisputed fight because that's what you get with the elite. You know, it could go either way. A draw would not be a bad thing.
Well, yeah, 117, 117, 115. That's how I score it. So we'll see.
That's the president, innit? I think that's the president.
Okay. Yeah, the bad man president. Yeah.
Let's hear what they're saying,
Hello.
Spence.
He's got a draw, 140, 140 in a draw.
112 to the winner by majority decision. And now the unified undisputed world champion.
Bivol.
Artur Beterbiev.
Okay.
Wow. I did say undisputed. And Bivol, let me tell you something. Bivol is still dangerous.
Brother. You know what? I scored it. It was a close fight. And it wasn't no robbery. It was a very close fight. And you know what? The telling shots or the hurtful shots you could see was by Beterbiev. But you know what? My heart goes out for Bivol because he fought his heart out. He fought a really, really smart game plan. And you know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I will believe that Bivol would beat him in a return, you know. And I think there should be a return because it was an excellent fight. What a good fight. You know what I mean?
I said the mental pressure down the stretch. You see, because you have to do that for 12 rounds. You have to do that for 12 rounds, Spence. And people couldn't do it for, he couldn't. Sorry. He couldn't do it for 12. I heard a scorecard of 116, 112. And that's right.
Huh?
I heard a scorecard of 116, 112.
You know what? Boxing is very subjective, Tunde. And it's like it's depending on what you like. But the thing about it is this. Even when Bivol was boxing in the way that he was boxing, like I said, I actually scored it for Bivol begrudgingly. I wanted,
Big up, John. Come on, bro. I told you, it's the punches. Man was just looking at man's footwork, but it's the punches that were landing. We want that brother again. We want this bet to be a brother again. We want this bet to be a brother again. Ant wants to fight. I'm not talking out of character. Ant wants to fight. I believe that Beterbiev maybe would hang it up now. But you never know. The fight should... Have they got a rematch clause in this?
I don't know. But you know what? It'll be interesting in a rematch to see what will happen. If there was to be a rematch. But it was a close fight. It was a very, very good fight as well.
Wow.
Zakaria Khan, yep. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. I see what's going on. Bivol was not engaging enough. And that's what I said. He weren't engaging. His punches looked good in spurts, but he wasn't engaging. He was running. And that's why, Bivol will always do good. But it's the power and the consistency of Artur Beterbiev which ultimately prevailed tonight, Spence.
Yep.
He was throwing different angle shots. Beterbiev was always going to be the fact that he don't have power. He didn't have the power deter Beterbiev from coming forward.
Yes, I've just done this.
Bro, I've drunk so much water on this broadcast, and I haven't even gone wee-wee. I've gone wee-wee once. Sorry, listen to me talking. 2,616 people on live.
Oh man, I appreciate every one of you. No, you see, boxing is very subjective. I'm getting people saying, yeah, Bivol won that fight comfortably. He didn't win it comfortably. You know what I mean? Because, and also what you got to take into consideration is like, Bill was boxing smart and Survivor it was hitting. The rounds that Beterbiev won were big. They were big rounds. The rounds that Bivol won, they were not big rounds. They were, he won that one.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But the rounds that Beterbiev won, they were big rounds. And subsequently, because they were big rounds, they were the things that left the telling mark on the judges. They were the ones that impressed the judges. But wait, Allahu Akbar.
Dow Square, thank you for the £2. Majority decision is crazy. I had Bivol 115, 113 decision. No, sir.
No, Tunde, I'm telling you, I thought Bivol would have got it by 2 rounds. And I'm trying to take myself out of it. And I'm saying, like, and the reason why I saw that on that way, because of the boxing, I'm thinking, yeah, he's going to get that one. He's going to get that one.
Muhammad Ahmed, thank you for the foot because there was Snapchats going on, but I was too engrossed in the fight. Muhammad Ahmed, thank you for the 499. Sorry, maybe my bad. I paused your commentary. Muhammad Ahmed, thank you for the 199. Unks, missing snap. No, I've got you. I never missed nothing. It's just that it was right in the thing. Muhammad Ahmed again, miss my snap chat. Unks. Muhammad Ahmed, Tunde, have you heard of boxing ego light skin? You always talking rubbish about UK boxers. Spence, let's grab him and tell him who are gone. But let him carry on talking. I don't know him. We don't know him. Anton Lawrence, thank you for the 499. Skinny Missy, mash up the ting. We've seen that for too long. Finally, let's get this thing cracking. Bless up, lads. Block them fruity 419ers. And that's all the Snapchats caught up. It was a great fight. A great fight. Nazim said, no way is Bivol a master boxer. It was just the right man won, Spence. The right man won. It made it entertaining. He ended.
Do you know what? Fair play to Bivol. You know what I mean? Not making an excuse or anything. You know what I mean? I like Bivol even more.
Mohammed Nasir,
I would love to see a rematch, Dalton.
I'm glad that Yarde fought the undisputed champ. That shows where Yarde's position is amongst the top dogs in the division. Thank you for that comment. Buatsi is going to fight AY now. He ain't fighting Beterbiev, bro. Beterbiev is a cold you. But I want him again. As a trainer, I want that fight again for Ant. As a trainer, I want that fight for Ant. Because I know we'll beat him. I know we know how to beat him. We know how to beat this brother. I'm telling you. Because you have to fight him. You can't be running around with Beterbiev. You have to fight him. Bivol, love you from India. You got fans in India, Bivol. Don't watch that. We'll come again. You're a great fighter. The fight was amazing. Said Mr.
Great fight.
Great fight. It was a great fight, no lie. Bivol's a tough brother because he took some good shots. Yep, Yarde fought Beterbiev, correct. Beast versus Beast. Bivol punch and skip. Bivol was just defensive high guard on the back foot, but not throwing. And that was what I wanted to see from the first 2 rounds, how Bivol was going to... Bivol never came forward. He never came forward. He hit Beterbiev with some great shots, but he just never came forward. He didn't press the fight the way that he needed to win against a fighter like Artur Beterbiev. if that fight was in America, said King Reds, he would have lost even worse than this. It's about it's about aggression and shots landed, not pity patty. And I have to agree with you, Reds. I have to agree with you. The man has only knocked out one person since 2018. Arthur's coming in there with a perfect KO record. All the things I said tonight.
Use the toilet.
All the things I said tonight, I'm happy that all my predictions came through. Every single one of them. Court Nation robbery. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about? Wait, let me just... Bro, what are you talking about, robbery? This is why I know you let the fight you let your feelings catch up in the fight. It's about aggression. It's about throwing punches and landing. You can't be running around the ring and looking to score points. You've got to be front foot forward, bro. It's not a robbery. It's a close fight, but the more aggressive fighter got the victory. Bivol, no shame. They can run it back, but it's not a robbery. You have to show these money out. That's why you have to show these money. Power beat volume again. That's it. Fat Tony. You know what time it is. Great fight. What a fight. Bivol is absolutely a fantastic fighter. No one to be like. It's just he's just he's just a hard brother. And who knows? Dar Square said 116, 112 is too wide. I'm neutral on these fighters. I don't listen. I said to Spencer, and everyone heard me. I said Beterbiev has won these last 3 rounds big. And the last 3 rounds are the championship rounds. 10, 11, and 12. These are the rounds you have to be dominant. Why is everyone... Bro, what are you talking about? Bro, what are you talking about, daylight robbery? How? That means you're getting caught up. You're getting caught. There weren't no robbery, bro. It wasn't a robbery. It was of the right result. I think 116, 112 is a bit wide, but having said that, he dominated in the championship rounds. That was very, very key to the result of the fight. So you got to tell these brothers in Ghana. That's my Ghanaian connection. Hold on. Mohammed Ahmed, thank you for the 499. Oh, no, I've said that already. That means I'm way... You're right, Tunde. You have to fight Beterbiev to keep him off. You can't be running. You can't be running. You can't be running. You can't be ducking. You can't be dodging. John Wish, fantastic man, legend in boxing. I'm not gonna tell you so. I'm not gonna tell you I told you so, because that's when you know when you got these legends in boxing asking for my opinion. You know, man respects my opinion. John Wishan, fantastic man, legend, a man that doesn't like to be seen or heard, just does his job. Asked me for my opinion today, and I said to him, and I quote, I'm gonna skate it because you know me. When I'm right, I like to be right. Let me see. Where is this answer? Wait. Yes. Who wins tonight, Tunde? Bivol or Beterbiev? Well, John, the late money appears to be on Bivol, but I can't get past the power disparity and how Bivol can avoid that for 12 rounds. Not impossible, but I'm going for a Beterbiev win on points. Done the dance. Bro, I told man this. This was at 1:15 p.m. today. We are now 12 midnight. And again, it is what it is. Usyk versus Beterbiev rematch in 2025. Who's coming? That would be something. And Beterbiev would definitely take that risk. From what I can see,
Usyk would beat him, Tunde.
It will beat him. From what I can
Usyk
see,
too big.
Usyk beat him twice, too big.
Right.
Still got so much movement and
Right.
and he can punch.
Usyk would brack him up. Forget that one. They're not. You know what I mean? What if he doesn't give my man a rematch, what he should do is go and fight Jai Opataya. That's what you should do.
Unks and Tunde, can we do a live with these Yanks and show them what I go on about UK boxing? Forget
Nope.
them, man. They're watching us, bro. They're
Nope.
watching us. They're watching us. We're not giving no negativity to no. Shout out to the Tunde's commentary. Oh, tight Zakara Khan, Bivol, chicken run. No. Don't say that. He just boxed his fight, and unfortunately, the style of Dimitri Bivol, which I did say he had the style. He definitely had the style to outpoint Artur Beterbiev, but he was not effective enough. But he definitely had the style. He definitely had the style, but he just was not effective enough. And one of his mistakes was trying to trade with, and I think after that trade, he's saying, nah, I ain't going there again. That's what happened. After that trade, he said, nah, louder. That's not the one. Bivol's backpedaling probably could have been interpreted as running to the judges. Agreed. Mr. Albert, tell that to Bivol's bruised face. Most punches hit the glove.
I mean,
Bivol punches landed straight on his face. Bivol
great
the runner.
I mean, we got a lot to talk about tomorrow, Ton, before you disappear. Because people got realized.
You think they're gonna have a rematch?
Huh? Do you know what? Even though how you want to score it, I mean, when you look at it now, the right man won the fight. You know what I mean? Because of his applied pressure. And it was applied pressure. But it was a close fight. And close fights ain't robbery. But when you get to say, like, right, and fair play to Bivol as well, because Bivol bit down his gum shield numerous times in there. You know what I mean?
Charles Brown made some comment, and I'm not blocking you. I'm just reading it because it's a good point. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, and I always say that as long as you come respectfully. He said, anyone that says that Bivol is running, shush. You're meant to move. Not everyone is a forward fighter, Tony. That's correct. But in this particular instance, styles make fights, and the footwork, although good, it was the perspective of the judges, and the judges are the only people that matter, that Bivol was not engaging enough. And Beterbiev's punches were more solid, and the pressure, which is what I spoke about from the off, it's the pressure that was more pleasing to the eyes, Mr. Brown. That's all it was. Of course, that's his style. Bivol never changed his style. That's how he fights. And if you go back and watch all of Bivol's fights, you would not see any difference in anyone he fought. And that's why the Malik Zinad fight was one where he said, oh, wow. He actually put his foot on the gas, because prior to that, the last person he stopped was Sullivan Barrera. And I think that was in the last round. That was 2018. So, you know, Darlene said the wife got what she wanted. I mean, I haven't really been following the case on the wife and what she's demanding, but there is no doubt that I think, you know, this is a mental sport, an emotional sport. Emotion definitely is involved. And going into a fight, no matter how mentally strong you are, will have some effect. I don't know how much of an effect that had on Dimitri Bivol, but to say it never had no effect would just be foolish. But suffice to say, and regardless, he put on a hell of a performance. And who knows? Bro, I'm live on air. I can't be talking, bro. I'm live on air. It's brother on YouTube. You're live on the thing. All right, cool. Say that. Oh my guys here. It's funny. 40-1 on a majority decision for Beterbiev. Wow, that's good. You ain't got no eyebrows. I just noticed using Tiger Razor blade to shave them off. Superb commentary. But what do you mean I go? But I've got eyebrows. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm not. That's one thing, you know. You know when I was younger, yeah. There was one time I tried to shave my eyebrows, try to style it out, because everyone was doing that back in the day. When I got home, the way my dad cussed me, Spencer.
Who?
My dad.
What?
Because I tried to shape up my eyebrows. You know, everyone was doing that one time.
Never did that though, but I understand.
The way my dad cussed me, my dad said, "We don't do that in our family." We don't do that.
Oh, you put a slit through it, the slits.
No. Yeah, I done the slit one time, bro. The way that I walked into my house like that. I didn't want that. No, in fact, I must have held my head higher. I didn't want to see my dad see the little Mike Tyson thing. And then the slit thing in the hair. I done that one time. You know, you're young, you try these things, you want to follow the crowd, but it didn't last for long. The cramp I'm getting, wow, it's mad. Spence, we've got a lot to talk about tomorrow. I can't hear what these guys are saying, Frank and Eddie.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to do a couple interviews right now as well. So yeah.
Good. All right.
Listen, let me just thank you to how many people we got on the live?
2,495 people with us right now.
Yeah, I mean, I want to tell everybody how grateful I am for you lot tuning in to me and Tunde. Yeah, I mean, and the madness is I think it's Tuesday I'm going to Saudi, but I'll be back Saturday morning, so I'll be going to watch Yarde's comeback on Sky TV. It'd be like, it's beautiful to see. You know what I mean? And looking forward to Adam Azim versus
O'Hara Davis,
which is a really good fight. But it's Jamie TKV versus Franklin is going to be a really good fight. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Pick up yourself, Air Force. You know what I mean?
And don't forget, you got Dan Aziz fighting for his old title, the British title.
Wow, that is a good fight, you know?
Yep.
That's a good fight. Eddie Hearn screaming said they robbed this guy. And he said, like, everyone knows that it was a robbery and and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? Boxing is very, very subjective. And when you have a vested interest in a fighter, you know what I mean? When I'm calling fights, I ain't got no vested interest in them. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Eddie's not having a good run right now, is he?
No, man. It's this how it goes. This game is swings and roundabouts.
Matt Cofield, thanks, guys. Always good tuning in from Sydney, Australia. Thank you, Matt, for your time. And it's so appreciated that we have people as far as Aussie land, listening to Wagwan. Otak, Bernard Kadea, great commentary, 10 out of 10. What a fight. It's strange to me that people are on here saying that Bivol got robbed. So we'll see. I mean, I'll go back and watch this fight. This was a tremendous fight, one which I will be watching back as soon as the show finishes.
So will I. Yeah, I mean, so will I. I'll be watching this. I'll be watching this show again.
Ikram, Muddin,
Dwayne, thank you so much for the 14s. Boxing is difficult. Boxers are incredible.
Yes.
I 1,000,000% I agree with you. Yes, I can see on here that was that Denzel Bell. Yes, Eddie is fuming, but you know what I mean, like I'm saying, the game is a game. That wasn't a robbery. You know what I mean? It wasn't. Because when a man's saying, "Oh, it was scored this way," I know it was wide on certain things, but I know certain judges like to score for aggression, right?
Yes.
Other guys could be watching it and say, "Well, I like the skill set and mindset of what Bivol was doing," and Bivol was in there, but it was like it wasn't a robbery. I'm sorry, Hotspur done. It wasn't a robbery. You know what I mean? It was a good fight.
It was a good fight.
And close fights are close fights. Close fights are not robberies. And there was an because what Eddie Hearn's saying, what you gave him 4 rounds out of 12. That's his argument, and I agree with that. on those things, I'm saying, yeah, on giving a man 4 rounds, no, I didn't have it that way. You know what I mean? If that went a draw, I wouldn't even complain. And I wouldn't say, oh, they're trying to bump, blah. No, if they'd give it a draw, if they gave it to Bivol by 1 round, I wouldn't complain. They gave it to Beterbiev, right? But when you really think about it, the guy who was trying to make the fight was an aggressive. The man who set the tone of the whole fight, the tonality of the fight, was Beterbiev. So therefore, Beterbiev deserves to win. But how I was seeing it, I was saying like, rah, my man was picking up little sneaky points in there. I'm kind of looking at these kind of scoring, and I'm reminiscing back to when Sugar Ray Leonard beat Marvin Hagler and how controversial that was. But everyone said no, it wasn't close. So yeah, I mean, not a robbery. Yeah, I mean, the right man did win, and I would love to see that fight again.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I would. I'd love to see that fight again. And you know what? We've seen this before. And it wasn't as bad as I remember watching Felix Trinidad versus Oscar De La Hoya, and Oscar De La Hoya threw away the fight by running in the last few rounds, right?
Yes.
Right.
Great analogy.
Right. This wasn't the same because the shots that were being thrown by Bivol were eye-catching, and they were hard, and they were thought-provoking. But here's the difference, is that Beterbiev didn't stop coming.
Yes.
Right? He didn't stop coming. It was never overly deterred. Right? And you could see the visible deterrent when Beterbiev was clapping Bivol. Do you know what I mean? And then like he's all like practicing shots, like he doesn't just practice a shot on you now. You know what I mean? It's so and thank you very much, Wayne. And that's the difference. We can't we brand this thing around too much about it was a robbery and this, that, and all the rest of it. But no, stop this. It wasn't a robbery. Even by the admissions of Bivol, Bivol was saying to himself, okay, then I lost. He didn't think that he thought he won the fight, but he said, okay, yeah. And he took it like a man. And I think boxing fans need to take it the same way, because when we look at the highlights now, Beterbiev was trying some really hard shots. What Addy is doing right now on DAZN, he's saying, but like Mark Ramsey said, you got to knock him out to win in the last round, so you have to knock him out. Now, we're hearing that, but how do you know that was a motivation for him to say, let's have a big last round?
I mean, again, people are not watching Bivol's fights. Mark Ramsey always says that to motivate artists.
Right. So, right. You know what I mean? And I would like to.
Someone made a good point, Spence. They said, what's fascinating to me, having not watched the fight, is that Americans have said Beterbiev won the fight. UK people saying Bivol won. And that's not strange to me.
No, because America score heavily for aggression.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Right? America score heavily for aggression. UK don't. You know what I mean? UK don't. But I mean, fair is fair. The right man got the decision. You know what I mean? The right man got the decision.
No. Hotspur done. It's boxing, not fighting. And Bickle, I think you mean Bivol, won that boxing match. No, brother. It's fighting, but it's given the name of boxing. It's fighting. You don't win the fight not throwing punches. You win the fight fighting. It's a fight. And that's what a lot of people have to understand. And that's where Bivol, this is why Shakur Stevenson is not getting the credit that he deserves, because he's actually just boxing and he's fantastic at it, but he ain't fighting. Fighting is what people are paying for. We ain't paying to see a masterclass 12 round. We want to see a knockout. That's what's selling. That's why Mike Tyson was selling. Obviously, when you got the elite guys like a Roy Jones and a Floyd, but even Floyd, when Floyd was coming up, 130, 135, 140, even 140, it was KOs. Then obviously he's fighting bigger guys, he has to box. But ultimately, Emmanuel Stewart said it. The late, great Emmanuel Stewart said it. Knockout, sell. It's
simple as that.
It's fighting.
Simple as that. Simple as that. And
It's
you know what,
fine.
Tun? On that
Yeah,
note,
ladies and gentlemen,
I'm gonna do one, mate.
my throat with 2,530 people still
Salute
live
every
with
single
us.
person that's been on the live. Thank you.
I'm
I
saying
appreciate
that
all
I
of you,
gotta
man.
keep my throat because it's about to go. So I'm just saying, let me just hold
But
tight
drink some
now.
honey, bro.
Yeah, and drink a next dandelion with honey. And I'm
Yeah.
good. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an incredible show. Tonight, we saw Chris Eubank Jr. come back with a stoppage with tremendous body punches, right hand over the tops. We saw Ben Whitaker and Liam Cameron fight to a draw. The fight was postponed because of the falling out of the ring. Some people are claiming that Ben Whitaker quit or swallowed, which is a lot to take for a young man. But listen, the sport is about mentality, so he has to come back from that and prove the naysayers wrong. And there's nothing wrong, when you're all these things come with sacrifices. So you got to be able to take the criticism, but keep on working. So we wish Ben Wicker a speedy recovery and get back in there and give it a go. And I haven't said that. Liam Cameron, listen, hats off to you, young man. Hats off to you. Come in, underdog. I saw your tweet earlier on in the week. I said, bro, why is man talking like I'm not fighting? Why is man talking about next matches and that? Like I'm not in this thing here. I'm in this thing here. Fraser Clark, I wish him a speedy recovery. That was a bad knockout this evening. Denting in man's face. Donatello done the Donatello done the business. So we got to credit Fabio Wardley, and we have to wish Fraser Clark a speedy recovery. Who else did we have? We had congratulations to Sky Nicholson for beating Raven Chapman. Well done, Raven, giving us the first women's fight here on Riyadh season. So we had Raven and Sky, Chris Eubanks Jr. and Sarah Meta. Then we had first we had Raven. Then we had Ben Whitaker versus Liam. Then we had Chris Eubank Jr. Then we had Jai Opatea. Congratulations to Jai Opatea stopping Jack Massey. And then we had the Fraser Clark versus Fabio Wardley. Fabio winning that fight in the first round. And then we had epic, undisputed battle for the light heavyweight. All the marbles, IBO, WBC, WBO, IBF, WBA light heavyweight title. And the victor was Arthur Beterbiev, winning a unanimous points decision. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great show. We will see you all tomorrow, 8 p.m. as Spencer would say, inshallah. And Spence, it's just been a great night, a great evening of boxing, Spence.
It has been, but
It's great
it's
evening.
finding me right now.
Motley, M Sports. See you tomorrow. See everyone, 8 p.m. 2,444. 444. That is the sign. 444. Google
Money
that
signed
number.
out there, Tunde.
444.
We get money easy, free click money every single day.
Trust me. Ladies and gentlemen, we end the show in exactly the same way we started it, with the magical words of dream it, believe it, become it.
Coming up, peace, two fingers. See you all tomorrow at 8 p.m. Love.
Love to one.